Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. We're sipping on Saturday night live with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORION NWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is more of a video on the YouTube page. Follow me. Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram at NW Sports Fanatics. Well, today's Saturday night. Got some time to be able to drink, do some gummies, and kind of relax. Just a little bit. Got a chance to relax last night after going pretty ham for about 2 weeks straight. We broke the record, obviously, on Friday night, Saturday night. Actually, it was Thursday night. We actually broke the record. $1,052.20. And donos, baby. Pretty awesome. The previous record was the previous Friday, which was $640. Now, I knew we would get to 1,000 at some point, but I figured it would be during a football game. But it shows you it's quality over quantity. We got the best fans on planet Earth. And check this out. Before the stream even started, look at this. Odin's son, bang, $20. Sarah Small, bang, $5. And then look at this one. Eagles John, bang, $100. We're already at 125, and the stream hasn't even started yet. Like, it just started, and that was already put into the account on the Cash App about a half hour ago. That's love from Odin's son. Lots of love from Sarah Small, and mucho love from Eagles John. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. That's just big facts. I'm really excited to be able to take a day off. Got to watch Law & Order SVU, Station 19, Grey's Anatomy, Swamp People. Got to catch up on a lot of the shows, ordered pizza, took a nap, hung out with Paisley. So I'm feeling pretty refreshed. Went to the store, grabbed beer. So I got the, the mango Modelo's because I bought all the pineapple Modelo's. They're already out of stock. Tomorrow we got the NASCAR race, baby. All right, so we got the Auto Club 400. So I'll be pulling up that graphic here in a second. And I'm pretty excited, man. We're going to have to grind it out. We're going to start NASCAR. We did the previous week with the Daytona 500. Johnny with the impeccable thumbnail. Look at the beauty of that thing. God damn, it's beautiful. And then he made this one. Auto Club 400, baby. Live reactions. My boy Riggs is going to be there. All right, just like my boy STL. We got the Chargers and the Chiefs on TV right now, so I'm fucking watching the number 5 top game of 2021. How the fuck is everybody doing today? I'm having a great day, man. Like, I wanted to live stream yesterday, and I was talking with Eagles John on Twitter about it. And I told him, bro, I'm just too faded. You know what I mean? I don't want to. If I'm drinking beer and I'm doing gummies and I'm going after it, and I'm getting faded, I don't want to hop on the stream like so faded where I'm like not able to talk and like host the show. Like, I'm just sitting here just faded in my own world. Like, I know you guys wouldn't give a shit about it, but obviously we still got some people in here like Alex, who's like 11 years old. That's probably not the best message for me to be just so incapacitated that I can barely talk. And I'm just all high on gummies, and I'm fucking slamming the beers left and right. So it was a good time. I played dominoes with the girlfriend. We stayed up really late, watched shows, slept in. So I'm feeling refreshed. Sometimes you got to take a day. But shout out to the Fanatic family. $1,052.20 with less than 20 people in the room the whole night. Unbelievable. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. That's big facts. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very much. Let me acknowledge everybody in the room. And again, we are at $125 in donos already. All right, the stream didn't even start and we were already at $125. Special shout out, Odin's son, $20. Bang. Shout out Sarah Small, the manager, the boss lady. All right, what she says goes. Sarah Small, bang, $5. And Eagles John, the biggest donation he's ever made to me. Normally it's a $10 holla, $10 holla. He decided to say, you know what? You didn't stream last night? We missed you. Bang, $100. Appreciate you guys. All of you guys are goats. 125 already. Let's get to 200, baby. Bang, 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 bang. Riggs, my boy. He said, ooh, I'm here early. I know. And like I said, it's great to see you. I got the Chiefs and Chargers. Chargers are up right now on NFL Network, 14-13, 8-5 Chargers versus 9-4 Chiefs. It's from Week 15, top 10 games of last year, and this is number 5. So it gives us something to watch when we're hanging out. If there's any NBA or NHL or college hoops that I should be watching other than this, let me know, and I'll switch a channel and see what's going on. Will the Thrill in the building all the way from Scotland. How are you? Hopefully you're having a good day, my son. Let's see here. I'm scrolling down. Relax time before Fontana. Yes. And like I said, it's going to be a long stream, probably about 4 to 5 hours. Starts around noon. So I'll be here around 12:30 for the whole Auto Club 400. I'm super excited. Like I said, I haven't been this excited about NASCAR since about 15, 20 years ago. We did the first Daytona 500 stream. I got over 2,500 views. We got some good donations, got some good subs. We got some amazing goats out of it, like Riggs. Fantastic. So I can't wait to be able to hang out with you guys very, very much. So Travis C. So what's this? I hear about a record without me. Travis in the building. What to do, my dude? What to do? How are you? He said, I'm pretty buzzed after work right now. My weekend has begun. Riggs. Let's go. Dustin's brainworms. What to do, baby? Man, the trolls were out in full effect, weren't they? You know what I mean? The more money we get, the more incredible love that we get, and then people want to come in and just shit on it. It's okay. They're not us. They're not the Fanatic family. They know what it is. Eagles, John, my boy. Bang, 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 bang. On to the next quest. I appreciate that. That helped pay for beer. That helped pay for some snacks. I appreciate you. And like I said, I'm here for the next 1, 2, 3, 4 hours. We'll see. Like I said, I'm just grinding it out. Want to hang out with you guys and had to take a day. Of course, I could have hopped on yesterday, but like I told Eagles, John, I was just too fucked up. I'll be very honest. I was just too fucking out of it. Too many gummies, too much beer. I contemplated hopping on, but I was like, man, I don't know if I'm going to be able to properly talk or host. And I still got an image to hold. I mean, everyone knows me for drinking and doing the gummies and partying, but I can still maintain the show. And I'm never so fucked up where I'm going to pass out or fall asleep or be a fool on the stream. Nobody acting a fool on here, all right? But sometimes, you got to take a day for yourself and just go after it. A little celebration for the $1,052.20 that we had on Thursday night. And then the previous Friday, we hit 640. So it seems like we're just going on a trending upward scale that maybe the next goal is, 1,200? And then maybe after that, 1,500? I mean, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get there anytime soon. But, I mean, depending on how many goats come in the room, you never know what's going to happen. And that's big facts. Appreciate you guys very, very much. I do need to check on Cyberpunk 53's jacket. I know Holly Hundo got her jacket. Sarah Small got some of the merch that I purchased for her to say thank you. I got Holly Hundo a Chiefs starter jacket. And I need to look on my phone to see if Cyberpunk 53 got his jacket. We'll see if he is in the room. But like I said, I love giving back to all of you guys, for all the love and support. Riggs. He said, I'm going to be a part of this. Bang, 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 bang. My boy, $5. Appreciate you. Air Whitey in the building. What to do? Brute Saint said Saints restructured Thomas, Ramczyk, and Pete's contracts. I saw that. So, instead of being like 70, 80 million over the cap, now it's a little bit more respectable. I mean, it's still not great, but it's you can always kind of manipulate the contracts on the front end or the back end, changing to signing bonuses and whatnot. That's awesome. So that pretty much means that Michael Thomas will be playing football in 2022 for the Nolans Saints. And that's good for Ramczyk and Pete, everything to get restructured. So I'm excited to see where you go. Now, the real question is, who's going to be the fucking quarterback? Who's going to be the quarterback for the Saints and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers going into 2022? I have a feeling that Jameis Winston might not be the quarterback for the Saints, even though he's rehabbing, and I know he did a great job for you guys. I'm thinking that they might go Taysom Hill, and then they might draft maybe Malik or somebody in the draft and maybe go back and forth unless they decide to go for wide receivers, tight ends, defense, which they do need, but maybe going for a quarterback like Malik, if he's still sitting there, it could end up benefiting you guys. I know a lot of people are going to be looking at the quarterback class, and there's quite a few talented pieces. All right, if we're going to be looking at some of the quarterbacks that might possibly go in this particular draft. I mean, Malik Willis, he seems like the most athletic. I mean, I know the Panthers are looking at him. I mean, I know maybe the Saints are looking at him. Pittsburgh's probably looking at him. Maybe the Falcons are looking at him. But Malik Willis from Liberty, don't be surprised if the Saints try to swoop him up and maybe they do a pairing of Taysom Hill and him. kind of going back and forth. I could definitely see that as a possibility. Or maybe Jameis does come back and they decide not to go wide receiver or, not to go quarterback with Malik and to maybe go towards wide receiver as well. We're going to have to kind of wait and see. But the draft has got a lot of quality players. I'm not really sure about the quarterbacks. Kenny Pickett is another name to keep an eye out for the Saints and the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Panthers. A lot of these teams are going to be looking at him. Matt Corral, another one that might be in the first round. That might be, gaining a few looks. I don't know how many quarterbacks are going to go in the first round, but if I had to take a guess, I would assume at least three. At least three that will probably be going. Let's see here. I saw that. What are we at? 130, baby. 130 in donos. Let's get to 200. Odin Son. Appreciate you. Hey, when you sent me the 20, it did go through, and I apologize I didn't get back to you. I was taking a nap with Paisley. All right, lots of beer last night, lots of gummies, lots of pizza. When we woke up, had a shitload of pizza, had jalapeno sticks. You know what I mean? When you start eating some of that pizza and, you're just relaxing, it's real easy to, watch shows, watch The Swamp People, Law and Order SVU, Stations 19, Grey's Anatomy. We still didn't get through all our shows. I got the Chiefs and Chargers on right now, but we still got King of the Hill. I got some Simpsons to watch. Law and Order Organized Crime, Goldberg's, Snowpiercer. So I didn't get through everything. And then Travis Cecil's like, damn, you did the show without me, and I wasn't even there for that record-breaking $1,052 day. I'm here now. Bang, $20. Appreciate you, Cecil. That's why, you know what? You got to show up on every single stream because just because we don't have, 200 people, 2,000 people, 20,000 people in the stream, you can have a stream that's got 14 people or 20 people. Have a great time. The trolls were out in full effect. We had a guy claiming he was 32 years old. We exposed him, and he was like maybe 9, 10 years old. Hey, it is what it is. The trolls come out when you're having a good time. And like I said, it was a fantastic stream. Less than 20 people in the room on a Thursday night and getting over 1,000 in donations. That's a dream come true. Shout out to you guys. And the funny thing is, the first thing I thought about was not, what can I buy for myself? It was, what can I do for the fans? I've already bought a starter jacket for Oleando. I bought a starter jacket for Cyberpunk 53, Chiefs one. So that was about $150, each. And then I got some money to Sarah Small, about $100 worth of merch for her for the Colts. So I still got a few of you goats to be able to acknowledge and take care of. Just to say thank you, and I love you guys. And I appreciate you. This is not something that's expected. I work really hard, as you guys know, with the reading, the research, the film. But a lot of times when we can just chop it up and just talk about life, talk about COVID. Obviously, we know what's going on with Russia and Ukraine. It's just really fucking sad. But we want to have something a little bit more lighthearted, and we can talk about TV, movies, whatever you guys want to talk about. My girlfriend last night ended up to go and seeing the movie, and I'm not sure if some of you guys, and I'm going to get to the donations here in just a second, but one sec here, I'm going to bring it up. The 666 Studio 666 movie. Have you guys heard about that? So it's members from like the rock band Foo Fighters, right? So they end up, going on a mansion to record their 10th album. And Dave Grohl is crazy. This guy is such a awesome dude. If you see the Hot Ones where they eat the chicken wings and they have the interview with Dave Grohl is awesome. I mean, he's probably one of the coolest people that's on planet Earth. I'm from Foo Fighters, and there was just like a limited showing at a few theaters. She went last night to go see that. I'm a little jealous I didn't get a chance to watch that particular movie. I was just sipping on the beers. I was sipping on the beers and having a good time. But yeah, so obviously Dave Grohl, Hot Ones, I recommend watching that. But hey, we're here. We're chopping it up. We're grinding it out. It's sipping on a Saturday night, baby. How is everybody doing? 130 in donos, baby. No. Now we got 150 in donos. Appreciate you guys very, very much. All right, let's see here. Of course, I'm going to be here, my dude. I can't take days off. You know what I mean? Like, of course, I need a day to reset. And I would have streamed. I mean, I don't have a problem streaming every day. It's just a matter of, if I'm too fucked up or not, if I'm tired or if I got something going on. And that's big facts. Air Whitey's, a Wisconsin basketball update. Orion Badgers are in first place in the Big Ten. Ooh. There we go. 14-13. Chargers are up against the Chiefs. Minute 39 left in the third quarter. Let's go, baby. 150 in donos. Let's get to 200. Say I nominate 100. Ooh. Yes, you did. I appreciate that. I'm here. He said, hell, I sent you 20 because I wanted to. I appreciate that, man. Like I said, I woke up and I was like, wow. I was like, I even got a dono already. And I was like, I was going to stream tonight, like around 6, 7, 8 o'clock. But I had to take another nap. Had to get 2 naps in. Obviously, you guys know if you drink really heavy, it's kind of hard to wake up and function. You got to shower and shave. And, it was a little bit of a gloomy day here in Oregon, a little bit more rain than what we were kind of anticipating. I mean, normally it rains a hell of a lot out here. But, we always like to have a little bit of sunshine and a little clear skies. You know what I mean? I know some of you guys in the Midwest and the East Coast have been just dampered with fucking hail, sleet, snow, and the crazy weather out there. So I know what you guys are. I wish I could say like, hey, I can relate, but I can't because, I mean, we don't have 40 inches of snow in 3 days like Zini Panini in Wisconsin. So hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Love you guys and appreciate you guys very much. Yes, I didn't know you were that far along. Was good. I mean, like I said, I still have an image to portray on the channel. I mean, like I said, I know a lot of people would love for me to be able to get on here just fucking just ripped out of my mind, just, drunk out of my mind. And I know I can still do the show, but once I get to that point, I'm not going to be able to host properly. I want to make sure I go through the donations, holler at everyone, go through the comments, and just chop it up. But if I'm getting to a point where I'm just like, I don't know if I can really maintain a hosting kind of stream for a couple hours, then I got to be able to, just say, hey, I'm going to play dominoes. I'm going to drink beer. We're going to catch up on some shows that I haven't been able to watch with the girlfriend for a little bit. And then boom, we'll be right back into it. And then we're here again. So he said, tequila. It's like tequila is better than beer. Change my mind. Yeah, tequila is nice. The thing is like if I drink tequila though, I mean, how much tequila can I drink before, I can't stream anymore? That's facts. Oh man. Odin's son, my boy in the building. What to do? Nate the Great said, hey guys, I had a date yesterday. Was amazing and she was beautiful. Okay. Nate the Great with a new date. 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 Okay. I see you, Nate the Great. How are you, buddy? Hopefully everything's going good with you. The hardest working man on planet Earth. 80 hours a week, 16-hour days, like a fucking robot. He's a goddamn transformer. Optimus Prime. Nate the Great. What to do? So I got a 5-day weekend from college because we got Mardi Gras this Tuesday. Woo! Let's go. Enjoy your weekend off. And I know seeing some of that Saint news probably got you really excited to be able to restructure, some of the contracts of Pete, Michael Thomas, and Ryan Ramczyk. Love that, man. Love it. Love it. Let's see here. I'm scrolling down. Eagles John, bring on the trolls. They come with cake. Dude, it was crazy, wasn't it? Because we never have trolls in here. And then all of a sudden we get one guy coming in here talking shit. And then he said he was kidding. And then I had to call him out and say, stop backpedaling like Lattimore, because obviously he was a Saints fan. And then you had the other guy was coming in here talking shit that I was begging. And then ended up he left. And then we got a couple others, talking about, you're not so tough. If we were at a bar, I'd beat you up. I'm like, oh, okay. Is that what's going on? So, hey. It is what it is, but we got the best fans on planet Earth, and whether they want to love it or hate it, to get to 640 in donations with less than 20 people is fucking insane. To get to 1,052 with less than 20 people is fucking insane. And it shows you it's about quality over quantity, and I couldn't have a better bunch to be able to just hang out with and sip on a Saturday night with y'all, and that's big facts. Say, Orion, you truly are the GOAT. Love you always. And, like I said, if people need help, I'm always willing to help people out, as long as I have the extra money to be able to do so. Obviously, my kindness isn't going to be something that you can take for weakness, but if I can help someone, you best believe I am. Hopefully, things are getting a little bit better for you, Will. And like I said, I never get mad at people if I try to help them out. I mean, if you are in need and we're boys and I can do something, as long as I get paid back, you know what I mean? I'm always willing to help. Whether if it's just, you need a little bit of money for rent, you need to pay PG&E for power, maybe your cell phone turned off. I mean, I can't help everybody, you know what I mean? And I'm not going to get taken advantage of. But on the flip side, if I can do some nice things for people, that's what I do. You know what I mean? Like I said, if you got the extra money to do it, don't be selfish with it. Make sure you spread the love. And the Fanatic family, we are one big family. That's what we are. So I love you and I appreciate you. All the way from Scotland, my dude, Will the Thrill. Holly Hundo in the building. Hey, y'all. How are you? How is the jacket? I saw the post on Twitter. Did you get a chance to wear it? How does it feel? Like I said, I have to check up. Let me check real quick on my email real quick here, and I know there's more cash up in here as well. Oh, I see Odin's son. Bang! $50 for a dog. That was 20 just cause. Here's the live. All right, we got another $50 donation right here, and I'll go through some of the others. One sec. I just want to make sure I get everything situated. I want to check on the email from Cyberpunk53 because I know Sarah Small got her merch, and I know Holly Hundo got her starter jacket. Let me just go scroll through my 1,000 emails, and let me find him real quick through Homage. And let me see if he got his jacket yet. I hope he did. And like I said, that's what it's about. When you can give back, show love. You know what I mean? Like if you're getting a lot of donations, if you're getting a lot of support from the fans, for you not to give back, I don't know. That's just something for me. I would feel so bad not being able to, it's like, I don't have to do that, but you guys don't have to donate either. You know what I mean? So like, I get that, you know what I mean? You guys are donating from the kindness of your heart that you guys want to support me. You guys understand I have no other income, that I'm grinding on this full time. You know what I mean? So you guys are going above and beyond to show love. And when you get heavy hitters in the room, you hit 1,052 on a fucking Thursday, and it's not even an NFL game. I mean, I don't know if there's anyone else that could have done something like that with less than 20 people in the room. I mean, you guys are a fantastic bunch. That's facts. All right, I'm taking a look. Oh, delivered. Cyberpunk 53 got his jacket at 3:26 p.m. today. Woo! Yes. All right, so it looks like everyone is taken care of. Oh, this is awesome. Heck yeah. All right, time to drink a little bit of Monster to kind of wake up. All right, and then I'm slamming these Modelos. I couldn't get any pineapple. I had to get the mango because I bought all of the pineapple already before. Holly Hundo in the building. What to do? Let's see here. Brother from another mother in the building. I'm scrolling down here. Riggs, he said, what do you think about the rumors of J.C. Jackson, Gilmore, or Russell Wilson going to Pittsburgh? That's been the talk of the town in free agency for us today. I don't know. Russell Wilson might be out of the question. I think he probably will end up staying in Seattle. I don't really see him going anywhere. I mean, unless they can figure out a deal. I mean, you're going to have to give up a lot to be able to get a quarterback like that. And the only scenario I could see is like the Eagles, and then they give up their 3 first-rounders, and then they end up drafting like Malik, or Pickett, or they get one of those guys in the draft to compensate for Russ. With Gilmore, I can see Gilmore going anywhere, and J.C. Jackson right now, obviously adding some pieces to the secondary can always help you guys for the Pittsburgh Steelers, but there's a lot of other teams that could love J.C. Jackson and Gilmore. Gilmore was the best corner in the league besides Jalen Ramsey, but we don't really know now with the injuries, and he went to Carolina, so we're going to have to see. But we already know J.C. Jackson is a top 10 corner, so we'll see. We got top 10 corner in Jackson, top 10 corner and Gilmore, and a top 3 quarterback and dangerous Russell Wilson, Mr. Unlimited. Yeah. Oh, baby. Great to see you guys. Holly Hundo's in the building. Odin senses Kyron Williams, top pick. You love your Notre Dame players, huh? You love your Notre Dame players. And I know you love Kyron Williams like you love him. But you know who I'm looking forward to? I'm looking forward to Kyle Hamilton. All right, the safety. I mean, we're talking to the next Harrison Smith. I can't wait to be able to see him play. And that's big facts. See, all the goats are in the room. He said, check your Cash App now. I just checked it. Bang! $50. $50. 50 for the kitty, as Grossi would say. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you. All right, let me get that here in the chat, and I'll scroll back up. And I know there's more donos in here. Holly Hundo with a tenner. Thank you so much. You guys are so good to me. And I already knew it was going to be a legendary day because when we had 640 on the previous Friday, right, and we broke the record at the time, that was the 620 during the raid when Holly Hundo did 320 out of the 620 when Grossi raided during the Jags and the Bengals. That was amazing. When we got to 640, I think we had a good donations on that end as well. I think Cyberpunk 53 donated 340 out of the 640. Okay, so you can kind of see a theme. There's usually one big heavy hitter that does half of the amount or more. And then when we hit the 1,052. Odin's son got us to what 200. It was like $207 within the first minute. So I was like, okay, we're gonna do something probably pretty fucking legendary tonight. So appreciate you, my dude. Bang! Odin's son, $50 on the cash app. Bang, 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 bang. 50, 50, 50, 50 for the kitty. 50 for the kitty. 14-13 Chargers beaten up on the Chiefs by 1 point. 8-5 versus 9-4. It's on NFL Network. Top 10 game of the year. Number 5. I got this on the DVR. Herbert and the Chiefs. You got to fucking love it. All right, let me scroll here. I don't want to go too far back. And I got to start drinking some fucking beer, but I like to be able to, acknowledge everybody in the room here. So one sec. All right. See, Eagles John is in the building. Holly Hundo. You are the best. All of you guys are the best. Appreciate you. Let me see here. Will the Throw. You like Snowpiercer? Yeah, I do too. Ozark, you got to watch Ozark. I've been recommending it. Gotta watch it. And then we're getting The Good Doctor coming back. So a lot of the shows that you saw in the fall and the wintertime are coming back for the early spring session in February and March. I'm very excited about that. Yeah, it's pretty sweet, right? I mean, like I said, there's drama. There's like a lot of power games, a lot of corruption. It's just a cool show to watch if you're looking for something new to be able to get into. Dave Grohl, baby. Dave Grohl. Dude, the Hot Ones of Dave Grohl is epic. It's that and the Gordon Ramsay Hot Ones when they eat the wings and they just chop it up. And then the cool thing about Dave Grohl, he was drinking with the host too. And he made himself like a little special drink. And I think like the whole movie concept, obviously it's not going to be like a blockbuster hit like Avengers or Spider-Man, but just the fact that they decided to make a movie, Foo Fighters, and it is like kind of a horror comedy movie, and he gets possessed, and they're trying to come up with new songs and work. And dude, this is the whole concept of that. If you're a fan of Foo Fighters and you're a fan of Grohl, go see it. It was only in theaters, I believe, for that one day here in Oregon, or it's a limited release. But like I said, that might be something that you guys can check out as well. Dave, let him know, Odin's son. Let him know. Have ever caught the Hot Ones episode with Travis Kelce? No, I have not. I've only watched a few episodes. I've watched the Dave Grohl. I still got a few minutes left to watch it. It's like 30 minutes. I got the Gordon Ramsay, and there's a few others, but it's very entertaining. I mean, they have wrestlers to entertainers to rappers to athletes. It's very, very cool. Very, very cool. He did get Sean drunk. That one was cool. You know what I mean? Dave Grohl is a fucking man, dude. I love him very, very much. All right, let me scroll down here. Travis Kelce episode was the first Hot Ones I ever saw. That's how I got hooked on the series. Nice. I'll have to go back. I'll have to watch that as well. Have not got a chance to watch that. YouTube GM in the building. I see you. He said, I'm tired. Michael is in the building. What to do? I'm scrolling. I'm getting closer to getting started here. Check the Bucks and Nets game. Okay, I'll do that. Air Whitey. Yeah, and you know what? When we have the trolls, do stuff like that, I shut that down real quick. I didn't even realize it at first, and then I saw it. And obviously, we can boot those people out. And like I said, we're a Fanatic family. We have each other's backs. And sometimes when the donos are coming in and the haters are coming out in full force, that's what happens. The bigger that we get, the more haters that we're going to get. And that's big facts. Yeah, smash that like button for your boy. Appreciate you guys. Holly Hundo. So the jacket is perfect. I wore it today with a hoodie, same hoodie that Tommy is wearing in my profile pic, and it fits perfectly. Yes. And like I said, so it was probably good that we went a size up. I know you wear a medium, but sometimes if you want to wear a hoodie when it's cold, and then you can have the hood up with the jacket, and then it's perfect. So that's awesome. That makes me feel good to my heart, because you've donated, supported me, so many games, so many live streams. That's the least I can do. And there's still going to be other things I send to you as we go on this year. I still have some of those rando Chiefs kind of swag, but for the time being, and just grinding it out, streaming so much. I know I need to make my way to the post office at some point, and sometimes that can be a hassle. I got to go to a box. I got to pack shit, make sure it doesn't break before it gets to you, and do all that. But at least I can go to a website and get you something original and cool, something that not a lot of people are going to have. And I'm glad that you love it. Holly Hundo, $10. Bang! Appreciate you. We got her a starter jacket for all the love and support. Cyberpunk 53. We'll see if he hops in the room. He'll let me know if he's got his jacket as well or if he posts in the Discord. Love you guys and appreciate you guys very, very much. So got to go. Track practice starts Monday. New job is paying to surprise my twins with all new gear. Thank you for the $20 dono early on, Travis. I love you and appreciate you very, very much. Have a great rest of your night, my dude. Irish car bombs. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Nate the Great, good. It was a blast. Got lost to where I was trying to go. Got there late. Ended up going to a different place. To each, you thought it was funny, so it worked out. There you go. There we go. So I take it you're not dating the girl that you were with before if you're dating a new girl. But like I told you before, when someone works a lot, you know what I mean? It's either they're going to accept you for what you're doing or they're going to be insecure, think you're cheating. But it's like, dude, if you're working like 12 to 16-hour days at a fucking spot, I mean, you're working. You know, it's not like you're going out there being Deuce Bigelow, male gigolo, and going on 3 dates in 16 hours. You know what I mean? So sometimes it's hard to be able to find a connection where the trust is there, and that way that you can make a relationship work, especially if someone works a lot. So it sounds like maybe you moved on from maybe the girl that you were seeing from before, but all the best luck to you. You are a GOAT. I appreciate you. If you ever need to talk about anything, I'm here. I love you and appreciate you. One of the GOATs, Nate the Great, in the building. I'm happy for you, man. It's always nice to be able to maybe start something new, but especially if you're feeling like you're getting manipulated, if you feel like someone's giving you a hard time. Toxic energy is not good because when someone's toxic, it brings you down. Everyone else that around you is down. Big interception by the Chargers. Nwosu on Patrick Mahomes, 14-13 Chargers. Wow, that was huge. 9:34 left in the fourth quarter. Let me see if there's another game here before I get distracted. Oh, there is. After this game is over, what is it? The Niners and the Rams. Okay. I think that's probably from the NFC Championship game. Okay. So we got football on. But yeah, I'm hoping that everything works out for you. And like I said, it's really hard nowadays to be able to find someone that you can click with. And like I said, it's about respect. It's about trust and being able to have similar interests. You know what I mean? You don't need to like everything, but it's always nice to have some differences, but you also got to have some common ground. And like I said, it sounds like things are working out. Hopefully that leads to a second date for you. I love you and appreciate you. And if you need anything, I'm here for you, my dude. Irish car bombs sound fucking delicious. It does. I wish I could do like a virtual, maybe when we go into like the metaverse and we're all wearing like headsets, right? And we're all like in the metaverse wearing headsets together. Maybe we can go to like a virtual bar and then we can all get drunk. You know what I mean? Because eventually that's what's going to happen. You know what I mean? I'm going to be on the live stream. I'm going to have the headset. We're going to be all plugged in. And then we're all going to be like in the metaverse trying to buy NFTs and drink virtual liquor and virtual Irish car bombs, right? 50 for the kitty. 50 for the kitty. 50, 50, 50. Yes. It says maybe you'll break the record every week at this rate. Well, I don't know. I mean, like I said, if we get more people, and like I was trying to tell my girlfriend and tell some people, normally for someone to hit 1,000 in donos, like literally, I mean, usually you're going to have somewhere between 100 and 1,000 people, I would assume, typically, but there's also probably been people that have had streams where they've had 5,000 to 10,000 people that they haven't hit 1,000 in donos. You might just have a lot of kids or people that just don't donate at all, to your channel. So to be able to hit 1,052 with like 15 people roughly, less than 20 in the room was pretty exciting. And we've been doing that pretty much every single week. So I don't know what the next goal is. I mean, Sarah Small will tell you. I mean, the next goal is either 1,200 or if we want to go big and go 1,500 on whatever the goal is. But we broke 1,052. So whenever we get to 1,053, then that's going to be the new record for the donos. So. But you guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I couldn't ask for a fucking better bunch, man. Odin's son, $50 on the Cash App. Thank you, man. Riggs, you work 12 hours. Woo! Okay. Hey, be there tomorrow. All right? Auto Club 400. You're going to be there. You're going to be my right-hand man. You're going to be my NASCAR guy, okay? You and STL are going to be in the building, and we're going to watch NASCAR for 4 hours, and we're going to have a fucking blast, all right? Get some sleep. All right. Love you. Appreciate you. Riggs in the building. Gonna get some sleep. I'll see you fucking tomorrow, man. Auto Club 400. Oh, baby. You already know what I feel about NASCAR. All right. You know, I love my boy, the Intimidator. If you ain't first, you're last. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew. All right. And then we did the Daytona 500, and we're going to be doing the Auto Club 400. God damn, look at Johnny's work. Every week, Johnny just blows my mind with the work that he does for me and Tom Grossi and Clickbait Sports. Jesus. Like, I didn't even have to correct him on anything. Usually it's the font is the one thing that I have to like work with him. Like the part that says live reactions, but he just kind of copied it from what was above there. Perfect. I didn't even have to ask him to change anything this time around. And usually if I have him, move something around, it's very minimal. He's such a fucking genius. Johnny Thumbnails. He is going to get to a point where he will just be doing thumbnails full time and making a living out of it, whether he believes in himself or not, that he can make enough doing it. He can, and he will. And I'm going to support him to the very, very end. He is fucking phenomenal. And obviously a big part of me getting 2,500 views on the Daytona 500 was the thumbnail. Obviously, it's going to intrigue people. I'm going to bring up, obviously, the HD pictures to make it a little bit more interactive. And I know when the NASCAR people came in and they saw Big Bad Brad, and they said, oh, wow, this guy's stream is a little bit different than what I've seen. A little Kyle Busch, a little Martin Truex Jr., a little Kurt Busch, a little Joey Logano. Okay, I see you. I see you. Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson. Okay, I see you. Ryan Blaney. Bubba. I see you. All right, Denny Hamlin, I see you as well. Jeff Gordon. That's for my boy Riggs. Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. And then we have the winner of the Daytona 500, Austin Cindric. I mean, pretty much a no-name guy. Then obviously burst into fame, obviously, with that win. And then William Byron for my boy Ricky Stenhouse. And then a little Paisley, because we already know Paisley is the GOAT. And everyone sees Paisley, they do this. Those are the eyes that you give. And that was also the trolls and the haters in the stream on Thursday when the donos were going up. Right there, John C. Riley's face just looking up there is like, oh, Orion and the NWSF. Look at that. Look at that. If you ain't first, you're last. Oh, baby. Love you guys. All right, I'm almost caught up, so I can actually start drinking some beer now. Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see. Next goal is 1,053, but I just couldn't believe that we did that. And like I said, the first thing I thought of when we ended up, breaking the record, I wasn't even like, yay, I'm going to go, buy a bunch of shit, jerseys and Jordans. No, I was like, what can I do for the fans? That was really my first thing. Like, I was excited to hit the number. Got a lot of love on Twitter and Instagram and on the obviously YouTube comment section. But I think there's obviously some haters on my Facebook. You know what I mean? Because obviously they're seeing that I'm having the success. But obviously, I got a lot of those low-key people that are kind of rooting for me to fail. And like I said, as long as I can keep working hard, showing off the work ethic, it feels good to be represented by the best fans on YouTube. And that's big facts. Kelsey. Go, Kelsey. Go, Kelsey. The 20, the 10, the 5. Oh, down to the 1 yard line. Wow. Flag is thrown. 21-13 Chargers. 8:40 left in the fourth quarter. So they want Philly to move up to Hamilton or Jordan Davis. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of guys, Eagles, John, for your Eagles. And I promise I'm going to get caught up with the comments. I'm getting close now. At least I thought I was getting close, and there's more and more and more. But there's going to be a lot of defense involved, okay? So you're going to be looking at guys like Nakobe Dean, linebacker from Georgia would be great. Andrew Booth Jr., corner from Clemson, would be really good for you guys too. Jermaine Johnson, the second, edge rusher from Florida State, would be good. There's a lot of guys that you can look into. But we'll have to wait and see where we're going to be at. Let me look at the Cash App. Oh, we got another Cash App for Matt Nagy, KC quarterback coach. He's coming back home. I'm coming home. I'm coming home to Kansas City. I'm coming home. Okay. And I didn't like Matt Nagy as a head coach, but coming back home with Andy Reid, I think that's a good spot for him. That's a good spot for him. Thank you, my brother. Another $20. Odin's son. $20 dono on the Cash App. Appreciate you. Oh, I see Mr. Williams. Avia Williams in the building. Bang! What to do? Appreciate you guys. I promise I'll get caught up sooner than later. All right, hold on here. All right, so we had here Riggs going to bed. We had Eagles John. I need to start drinking, dude. This is like, I've already been in the stream for 39 minutes, and the whole stream is sipping on Saturday, and I've barely been sipping. I need to start sipping, okay? Woo! Tyreek the free kill. Touchdown, Chiefs. Oh, baby. NFL Network, turn it on. NFL Network, turn it on. Touchdown, Patrick the clone Mahomes to Tyreek the free kill. Chiefs. Here's looking at you, Holly. Here's looking at you, Holly Hundo. Oh, baby. All right, time for Modelo. Woo! Boom! Yes. That first sip. It's like Starbucks. That first sip of Modelo. Woo! Money, 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 money. Everyone's got a price. Let's go. One of my favorite photos. Let's just throw that up on the board there for a second. Stranger Things. Stranger Things. Ooh, baby. I can't wait. I can't wait. All right, let me scroll down here as we look at Stranger Things. Just take a look at those amazing humans on the screen there. Mahomes, pump fake, scrambling, gambling, touchdown. Oh, 2-point conversion, and it's good. Clyde Edwards-Helaire hit the gritty. Okay, hit the gritty, baby. Okay, let's take a quick look here. I'm getting closer to the comments, I swear. So I have a huge Bill fan. She said, yeah, I know, I saw that. But you know what? Even if you're a Bills fan, that jacket is sick. I don't care what you say. You go to that homage website, the Chiefs jacket is one of the best ones out of the whole collection. So whether they want to say that or not, it's a beautiful jacket. And you're going to get some people loving it, probably some people jokingly hating it. I know that you loved it, and that makes me feel good that it worked out. And we'll see if Cyberpunk 53 comes in here and lets me know that he got his jacket. So it just makes me feel good, you know, when I can give back to the GOATs. And there's still a few others like Mr. Williams, Odin's son, Shepard Williams. There's a few of y'all I still want to be able to help out as well. Appreciate you guys. Nate the Great. Snowpiercer is a great show. Yes. Yes, it is. You saw a Derek Thomas autograph that was 1K. Woo! Was it PSA or BGS? Was it authentic? Was it authenticated? Man, that's crazy. You did? You got a lot of compliment. Oh, that makes me feel so good. And especially, you know, if you live out that in, you know, in Chiefs country, in Chiefs Kingdom country, and you can wear something that no one else has. I mean, you're at the grocery store, you're walking around. And the cool thing about when you get a new hoodie or a jacket, you feel like $1,000,000. I mean, you don't even got to be a millionaire. You know, you can be poor as hell. All right. You know, but if you got that brand new jacket on and that brand new, like, it's like, you know, obviously if I had hair like I did back in the day, right? When you get a new haircut, all right, you get a new jacket, a new hoodie, you just feel good. Life is good. You got the new gear. You're walking around with a little strut, you know, putting the stuff in there from the grocery store, and you're going to get compliments because when you have something that cool, it's like whenever I go to the store, and I see someone with fresh duck gear or a throwback NFL jersey, I always walk up to them and I say, hey, nice jacket. You know, I don't have to, but I just, you know, I want to let them know, you know, make their day. I was like, dude, your jacket is fire. I love it, man. And sometimes a little compliment like that can go a long, long fucking ways. And that's facts. You can go to the Discord. If anyone is in the Discord right now, or Odin's son, and if you guys want to drop the link for Renee so she could end up joining the Discord, anyone can join the NWSF family Discord. So if we can get someone that's in the room right now, looks like Odin's son put up the link. So if you want to go in there and join, you can join there at any point. Renee Cruz in the building. What to do? All right, I'm scrolling down. I'm getting closer, I swear. Yeah, and I'm not big on Nagy, you know, really being that head coach, but coming back home, we coming home, Kansas City, we coming home. I mean, it's good. You know, it's good. You know, go somewhere where you can feel familiar, not a lot of pressure. You know what I mean? You're hanging around the boys. And like I said, for someone that couldn't make it at head coach, a lot of guys can't. At least coming back, you know, as a quarterback coach, coordinator is going to be a good thing for him, I think, moving forward. Nice. appreciate that. Maybe we can get some more subs. We can get some more views. And like I said, I don't think a lot of YouTubers really do this. I know there's some that do, but like I said, I want to make sure that everyone feels loved, heard, and make sure that you guys make me feel special. So I want to make sure I give you that same feeling with all the hard work and the passion and the energy and all the dedication that I put in. But I think one thing is the vibe and the connection with the fans that I have and you guys have with me. I mean, it feels really, really good. It just makes me feel, like I said, I could buy a jacket like that for myself, but it makes me feel 1,000 times better knowing that you did so much for me with, support, comments, donos, that I got to be able to show the love back. So that's awesome. You're going to get compliments on that over and over. And imagine when you tailgate and when you go, people will be asking you, where the hell did you get that? Because starter jackets are either from the 80s or 90s or from this homage website where they kind of recreated that starter look. But anytime you have a starter jacket, it's a showstopper. Like, they are the coolest sports jackets ever made. I mean, you got Mitchell and Ness. They make a lot of cool stuff that's authentic. It's very high priced. But if you're talking about the OGs of like football merch, starter jackets are just, it's just incredible, man. And I'm really happy that you're excited for it. That's awesome. So the new goal is 1,200. Okay. The new goal is, once we break 1,053 in the stream, that'll be the goal. But hey, 1,200. If Sarah says it, she's the boss lady. It's Smully. It's Smully season. Appreciate you. We're at 210. Let's get to 300. Let's do it. Let's do it. Riggs, I know, doesn't it? Like, that's what I was thinking too. When he joined and he actually started donating in that NASCAR stream, he hopped in. He said he's been subbed to the channel for a couple years, but he never did a live stream. And then he saw that I was doing NASCAR, and I was like, Riggs, what a cool name. You know what I mean? It's like Orion, Riggs. Like, there's just weird, kind of unusual names that are very cool, very memorable. And I was like, dude, this guy sounds like a NASCAR driver. And he came in there and he donated like half of what we got. Like, he donated like $80, $90, $100 for the very first time. That's pretty incredible to get someone brand new, and they're not only willing to sub, watch, smash the like button, but to donate almost $100 on the very first stream they hop in. That shows that you built a connection with that person. And another person I'm very thankful for, STL, in the building. What a deal. I know you're happy with that, with your Saints trying to get out of cap hell, but we got a great race for the Auto Club. This is going to be my NASCAR stats and analytics guy, like YouTube GM is. YouTube GM, he's my stats and analytics guy in general for football, but I got one for NASCAR. I got STL. So it's always nice to be able to have, multiple people with multiple roles. I love being able to have a team. And it just feels good to be able to have those guys that have the knowledge more than me in a particular sport, or something of that nature, of NASCAR or soccer or hockey. I know Odin's son can teach me a lot about NHL. Of course, I know NFL and college football and wrestling and MLB and NBA, but there's others that I could be brushed up on a little bit, like NASCAR, obviously, and NHL. So I appreciate you guys. Odin's son, my boy, I appreciate you, man. Brute Saint in the building. Holly Hundo in the building. Odin's son, I appreciate you, man. Very, very much. Alex Smith. Well, you never know. You never know really what's going to happen with the rest of the hires. We still got a long ways to go before the season starts. But you guys are starting to get in line. You already got the Eric Bieniemy thing. So now you got Nagy. So we'll see where it goes. And then I'm going to go and hop on my phone and see if there's anything else that is breaking on there as well for sports. All right, I'm scrolling down. Mr. Williams, haterade sucks. Yeah, there was a lot of haterade that was the trolls were coming out. The trolls were definitely coming out on that $1,052 live stream, weren't they? We had the one guy stay in the whole stream, just talking shit the whole time. And then he said he was 32 and he was born in the 90s. I was like, bro, you can't be 32. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Nagy's for my alma mater. Blue hands. Blue hands. Mr. Williams is in the building. What to do? Yes. Yes. I'm excited, dude. Orion McDuck. I know, like Scrooge McDuck. It's fun. It's me right here. Hey, it's your boy Orion McDuck. Oh, the money, 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 money. Everyone's got a price. Made me feel like the $1 Million Man in that fucking stream. Look at that belt. Look at that. All the donations from the great fans. All the haters, right? And then Scrooge McDuck came out, right? And then we were like, if the haters come out in the building, we got 2 words for you. Suck it. I mean, sometimes the haters come out, you know what I mean? And you got to let them know. You got to let them know. I'm always going to have a fun stream here, man. Oh, baby. Love you guys. Orion McDuck in the building. Oh, yeah, the Bills jacket is fire. There's actually almost every jacket is incredible. It's kind of shitty that the Tampa Bay one, I don't like that one. I wish they would have did more of like an old school one, but that was the colors that they had, back then. So they're trying to kind of mimic, the starter jackets that were out in the 80s and the 90s. It would have been nice to have a retro and then like a newer version with like a pewter and a black and a red. But I mean, I still might try to buy it, but it's sold out. But I think a lot of the other jackets are much prettier than my Tampa Bay one on that website. Yeah, the picture of the jacket is incredible. Yeah, and like I said, it is one of the nicest one. And they have another one that just has Chiefs in the front, but nothing on the back. But it says like Chiefs #1 tailgater in the inside. They have like all these little subtle details with the patches and little things. And there's like zippers. And I think in one of the pockets in the inside even has a zipper on it as well. It's like those little details is what makes everything great. So Shepard Williams in the building. What to do? One of the GOATs in the building. Hey, I took a day off yesterday. I told Eagles John, I was just too fucked up, man. You know what I mean? I had too much beer. I had gummies. I played dominoes. The girlfriend went to go see Dave Grohl and that Studio 666. It's kind of like a horror movie / comedy with Dave Grohl and the Foo Fighters. And she said it was awesome. I watched him on Hot Ones. Recommend watching that as well. Super funny. Recommend that show to the fullest. But I just took a day off for myself. I wanted to stream. I almost did. I had everything prepped. And then I was about to hit go. And I was like, you know what? I want to be a good host. And if I'm getting to the point where I'm too drunk, where I'm not going to be able to host, read the comments, take care of the proper acknowledgments and thank yous for the donos. And I'm sitting here like spaced out in my own world. I mean, we still got people like Alex who are like 11 years old that watch me. So obviously I still have an image to portray. I'm still going to drink and do gummies and things of that nature. But I don't want to be, I'm never blacked out drunk. I'm never like that. But, you just know when you get to a point where, maybe it's just a time to watch some shows, catch up with the girlfriend, play some dominoes, and then just call it a day and then come back refreshed. And the next day, and that's what I did. And of course, people are like, well, of course, I mean, we could have had 100 to 1,000 in donos yesterday, but also I got to be able to have a day off once in a while too. And we were doing streams 1 to 4 hours or 1 to 7 hours or 8 hours for like 2 weeks straight. And there's not very many people that stream 1 to 4 hours or 1 to 7 hours, for 2 weeks straight. So it felt good to have a day off, but I'll honestly let you guys know I missed you guys. You know what I mean? Like, this is my life. This is what I do. I don't have any other jobs. This is what we do. We grind it out. We drink beer. All right. We do gummies. We talk football. We talk life. We talk sports. Prayers up for everybody in the Ukraine, everyone out there in that fucking situation. And like, this is going to be more of a lighthearted place where we can just hang out and enjoy each other's company. Mitchell and S jersey. Yeah. They're limited. They only go up, I think, to like 2X, 3X. Once it goes up to the bigger sizes, like a 4 or 5, it's really tough to find those on NFL Shop or Mitchell and Ness. I know they do exist. I know they do have jerseys that are like custom made, or they have it for, the individuals that, got a little bit more of, kegs in there. They got a little bit more beef. All right. They're built a little bit different. Nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? But I know, obviously, for your size, being a bigger guy, it's tough. It's like if you have a bigger shoe size or a bigger jersey size. You know what I mean? I know I get, it's probably frustrating as hell. So you're like, oh, I found this incredible Derek Thomas. And then they don't have your fucking jersey size. You're like, motherfucker, you got the money. You're fucking hyped up about it. So yeah, I'll always be on the lookout for you, for different horror stuff, jersey stuff. I'll definitely be getting you. You're going to be one of the next people on the list, just like Shepard Williams and Xavier Williams and a few of you guys as well. All right, let's see here. The love is in the air. The love is in the air. Tien Jose in the building. What to do? Shep in the building. What to do? The GOAT. You're a GOAT, baby. 1,052, dude. I can't believe that happened, man. It's fucking crazy. Kettle in the building. What to do? How's everybody doing today? It looks like I'm finally getting caught up. Gas prices go up to $4. Yeah, you know what happens if the gas prices go up to $4 with your Mustang? You're gonna have to use your Chevrolets. All right, not your Chevrolet because you got a Ford Mustang, but you're gonna have to use your Chevrolets. All right, you're gonna have to use your Chevrolets because man, when the gas prices go up, that means food's going up. It already is going up. Like I said, when I get these incredible donos from you guys, it feels so good. To get these donos. But then when I end up going to the grocery store and just buying this milk, beer, breakfast sandwiches, muffins, bread, bagels, just whatever, cereal, and then you just go into the checkout line, and even with the discount that I have with Safeway, I'm like looking down, I'm like, God damn, like I didn't even buy that much, and I'm already at like 150. I'm like, wow. So I mean, it really feels good to be able to have your guys' love and support because I knew I do have a lot of bills, I do have a lot of stuff that I'm trying to help, raise the fam, Paisley as well. She's just a great dog, just really changed my whole mental aspect, of having depression and anxiety. I really recommend if you guys are going through it, get yourself a fucking cat, get yourself a fucking dog. It really will. Get yourself a puppy or a kitten. I mean, it's going to go a long ways. I mean, you got to be responsible. You just can't get one. I mean, this is like a 15 to 20 year commitment. So, I mean, don't get one if you're not committed. But I'll tell you what, if you are a little bit down in the dumps and you do need to be able to get a pick me up, something like Paisley in my life has changed my life fucking forever. And not being able to have to do some shitty job and then in the morning at like 5 or 6 a.m. and then having to do this after where I can sleep in, take Paisley for a walk, give her all the love and attention from dad and, and be a dog dad and spend all my time with her and get some exercise too so I can lose weight and take her outside, right? And then I can prep, read, research, film, and then be ready for you guys at 6 p.m. It's a dream come true, man. It's the fucking American dream. And I even told some of my buddies, like my boy Brooks Beats, I told him, get motivated. I mean, I'm a perfect example, to show you that if you work hard, 10 years that I've been doing that, 6 years on YouTube, that if you work hard, and you work hard, you can make your dreams happen, but you have to put in the work. And like I said, I'm thinking hopefully I can inspire my boy Brooks. And I told him we need to get together and make a beat because every time we get together, I think we end up making the best beats that he has in his library. We'll sit down, we'll drink some beers, we'll go after it. But I obviously do like making beats in my free time as well. Obviously with him only though. And that's facts. Mr. Williams. I did not see that. I have watched some of the footage, but I haven't watched too much because it's kind of a Debbie Downer. Like my dad, is a teacher for like 30, 40 years. He posted on Facebook, he can't even listen to music and be in nature at his property without kind of tearing up a little bit. I mean, he feels for those people out there. My dad's Czech. So, people out there, that are getting bombarded, obviously by the Russian soldiers, the Ukraine out there. It's heartbreaking, you know what I mean? But hopefully we can end up getting over that. I mean, just imagine, if we were just like hanging out, right? And then all of a sudden someone like, is like, parachuting out of the sky and there's all these people with guns trying to kill you. Like, that would not be a good feeling. You know what I mean? You're just sitting there, at your own house or getting ready to go to work. And then you got these people from another country trying to come in there and take over your fucking home or trying to kill you. Just crazy, man. Just fucking crazy. 344. Damn, that's expensive. I'm almost caught up, y'all. It only took me about an hour to get caught up. But like I said, this stream is different. I always want to make sure that, I love you guys and I want to make sure everyone is heard. Chase some pavement with those Chevrolets. You got to get the Chevrolets. You got to use the Chevrolets, baby. Yeah. Seriously. Let me check. All right, 28-21 Chargers, minute 48. All right, Eagles John with a 20. He says, for Sarah and Mr. Williams and love. Look at that. We're a big family here, aren't we? Love you guys. Love you guys. Eagles John. Eagles John donated $100 before the stream even started. I was at the grocery store. So you had $20 by Odin's son, like at 2 or 3 in the afternoon, just to show love. You know what I mean? And I didn't respond back to him because I was fucking sleeping. Then Sarah Small dropped a $5. And then Eagles John dropped a hundo. All right, before the stream even started. That's the most I think we've ever had before a stream has even started at 125. Very impressive. And now another 20 spot for love. Bang! Let's go. Eagles John, $20 dono on the Cash App. Bang, bang, bang. He said for Sarah and Mr. Williams with love, 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 love. Baby. Appreciate you guys. What are we at right now? 215 on the Cash App already. You guys are great. You guys are great. Yeah, make sure you guys smash that like button. Donate to your boy if you can. And we're just hanging out. You guys are the goats, man. Appreciate you. Mr. Williams. We got 2 Mr. Williams in the building. Hell, everyone getting all the love. It's time for me to find some love too. Hey, but you know what? It's like Nate the Great. He was, telling me like, with his girl situation that he was in. I don't know how long he was with this particular girl. Not as long as with, how long I've been with mine. But, he was saying that she was kind of giving him a hard time for working so much. And like, if you're going to accuse someone of cheating or accuse someone of just like doing certain things and, if you're working 16-hour days, you know what I mean? If you're a manager at, he works at Denny's and whatnot. And if you're having issues at work and at home, sometimes you just got to be able to have that talk and have that communication and figure out, is this person right for me or not? And I know sometimes it's a hard feeling or a hard decision to make to move on. But it sounds like he decided to move on, I guess. You know what I mean? It sounds like he had a new date. So hopefully it works out for Nate the Great. Got a new date. Nate the Great. Got a new date. Nate the Great got a new date. So hopefully it works out for him. And like I said, it's tough. I mean, there's a reason why, out of the millions of people in the world, 50% of them get a divorce. It's just, a lot of people give up on people maybe too soon. There's a lot of people that cheat and, they just love to be able to have their options open. Some people are loyal to the soil like your boy, but, sometimes it's kind of like a lost art. It's like, with our parents and our parents' parents, you hear those stories of love and people being together for like 50 years. And, they were there in high school sweethearts or maybe they met after college or after, that time period and they were together for 50 years. And I mean, that stuff is almost unheard of now in this generation. You know what I mean? Someone drops a fuck you and the relationship's over. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. But I am very appreciative of the love in the room. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys very much. JJ Bird and Oregon Duck, baby. Being a grandpa. JJ Bird, and I remember on Oregon Ducks, baby. Oregon Ducks, baby. All day, every day, baby. What are we sitting at? 250 and 2. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, Shep is on. He's on there. Kettle. Not top 5. I mean, it's debatable. I mean, Drew Brees has numbers to say he's top 5, but when you got Tom Brady, you got Joe Montana, right? Peyton Manning, and then there's going to be others up there after those guys. So it all depends on if you want to go like John Elway, and then after that with all the other GOATs. And then especially after Mahomes is all said and done, depending on how many rings he has, I would say for sure Breeze is top 10. But is he number 4? Is he number 5? Is he number 6? Number 7? I'm not really sure if that really matters. But obviously for the top 5 conversation, he definitely has numbers to back it up. These top 5. Yeah, he only has 1 ring. But if you look at all those 5,000-yard seasons, I mean, he's the best short quarterback of all time. That's facts. I love Drew Brees. I've always loved him. And we know Troy Aikman got the job, to go over into another network, to like ESPN. So they're trying to get possibly Joe Buck too. But if we get Joe Buck, I don't want Greg Olson, right? I don't want him over there. But if we can get Drew Brees over there, I think that might be a good pairing. I know some people were criticizing him, and obviously you're going to get better and better on TV. But if you want to be able to have the Tony Romo effect, just on another network, if Romo's going to be with Jim Nantz on CBS, maybe you can have Joe Buck and Drew Brees together. I wouldn't mind that combo. I don't want fucking Greg Olson, though. He fucking sucks. All right. He's like Booger McFarland. Like some of these former players are not good. But with Drew Brees, I think with practice, I think he's a good guy. He's humble. He knows the game. He's very smart, and he's likable. So I think that if you get Drew Brees over there in Fox, that would be lit. I wouldn't mind that at all. I think it would be awesome. They're saying Patrick is better than him. What, Patrick Mahomes? Well, all these people that are making stories for clicks, they have nothing better to do. So they're making stuff up. Like when they said Patrick Mahomes bans wife Brittany and Jackson from Mahomes from going to football games next year. It's a bunch of fake news, just a bunch of fake news and bullshit. So, and like I said, Drew Brees had an amazing career. Should have had 2 or 3 Super Bowl wins under his belt. I think we can all agree to that. Russell Wilson should have had at least 2, right? Aaron Rodgers probably should have had at least 2, and Drew Brees should have had at least 2. But when you go against Peyton Manning and Tom Brady, it just kind of ruins everything. It's kind of like that Michael Jordan effect, where you get this guy that's so fucking good that just ruins the opportunities for Sean Kemp and Gary Payton and Karl Malone and John Stockton and Charles Barkley and Clyde Drexler. It's like Michael Jordan, he just ruined it for everyone. Same thing with pretty much Tom Brady and Peyton Manning. I mean, they just won so many fucking Super Bowls. So, yeah, I don't like Troy Aikman. I don't like Joe Buck either. I don't mind Joe Buck doing baseball, but I hate him in football. I think Fox is garbage, as far as the announcers. It's not John Madden and Pat Summerall. That's who I grew up with. Those guys are the best. And I'm a big Gus Johnson guy. I think Gus Johnson, with his energy, to me is the best announcer in sports. That's who I emulate. I kind of emulate my style off of is Gus Johnson. I mean, if you listen to Gus Johnson do college basketball, NBA, NFL, college football, there's no one else that has a better voice than Gus Johnson. I mean, he is just phenomenal. And he can pair up with anybody and do a fantastic job. If you listen to him and either you know or you don't know. But Gus is the best. And I really do like Jim Nantz and Tony Romo. I think Jim Nantz, for being the play-by-play guy, is the best. Like, as far as everyone that's on TV, he's respected. He's got a nice, soothing voice. And you got to have a nice voice on YouTube or podcasting or TV. You got to have a nice voice that's soothing. Some people that have raspy voices, it just, or their personality sucks, or they're just fucking stupid. You know what I mean? You get a lot of those guys, like obviously Troy Aikman and Joe Buck. It's just not enjoyable. You know what I mean? Like, you'd rather just put them on mute and listen to Tom Grossi. Put them on mute, listen to Orion. You know what I mean? It's NWSF. So it is what it is. So it's kind of nice that the guys are so shitty on TV. So that way people like Tom and people like me can shine. You know what I mean? That you guys have a different alternative and you can kind of relate more to us fans, calling the game than guys on TV. They're my favorite. Romo and Nantz by far on ESPN. I mean, you get like Greasy and fucking these other guys. They're horrible. Yeah, Monday night. I mean, Monday night used to be good with Gruden, but like overall, Chris Collinsworth, garbage. Aikman and Joe Buck, garbage. The only ones that are good, I think, really are Jim Nantz, right, and Tony Romo. Aqib Talib would pair up as a former player on some of the Fox shows, and for him being kind of hood, he's actually pretty good. Like, it just depends if you're like, you kind of have a hood background with Aqib Talib, obviously the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We drafted him, and he kind of had a little edge to him. You know what I mean? He was kind of a shit talker fighter. But as far as changing his kind of maybe the way he talks on the field and then trying to be in broadcasting, I thought Aqib Talib, the couple games that I listened to him on, he actually was pretty cool and he was pretty good. And especially if you get someone that's like a corner or a safety, it's a different perspective. I'm a defensive guy, so I love it when I get defensive guys, and you normally never do. It's usually quarterbacks, Tony Romo, Troy Aikman. You're getting Drew Brees. You know what I mean? You're not really getting other guys on defense. It's usually like running backs, wide receivers, tight ends, quarterbacks. You don't really get a whole lot on the defensive side. So I actually kind of like Aqib Talib. I'm not saying he's the best, but I was actually impressed on how good he transitioned from a shit-talking guy on the field to actually a well-spoken guy that was actually kind of funny and gave a good perspective on the corner and the safety position, obviously on TV. That's facts. Imagine Sean Payton and Drew Brees in the broadcast. Yeah, that would be another guy that I wouldn't mind. I mean, I don't know how good Sean Payton would be on TV, because just because you're a coach doesn't mean you're going to be a good talker, and be good on TV. But I mean, if Sean Payton wanted to go in the booth and you had Peyton, Breeze, and Joe Buck, that could be pretty interesting. I know people would watch. I would. I just don't know the chemistry. And obviously, if you brought Peyton and Breeze in, you'd have to pay a lot of money. So they probably would only pay for one of those guys. But I think I would probably go with Breeze, just because he's already been in he already got a little bit of experience. Let Peyton just relax. Let him just, let him spend time with his family. Let Breeze go in there and try to be the Tony Romo on the NFC side. You know what I mean? So we'll see. We will see. Orion McDuck in the building. That's me. I think Roma has a raspy voice. Yeah. He's got a little bit of, but it's not like annoying. You know what I mean? Like, and the thing is that when you have ESP, right? Not ESPN. Romo's got it, because he played the quarterback position, so he can do the pre-snap reads, and that's what people like. Being able to hear, you call the play before it happens because of your knowledge of pre-snap audibles and knowing formations and motions and shifts. That's what you want as a football fan. Someone to go deeper that has the knowledge. That might not be one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. But let's be honest, Romo was pretty good. I mean, he was hated on in the NFL, and he actually has more fans now than he did when he was playing. I mean, when you're on the Cowboys, you're just fucking discriminated against like a motherfucker, right? But when you go back and look at his career now, and you see him on TV, I think a lot of people respect the hell out of Tony. You know what I mean? I like him a lot. He's my favorite. JR. Good old JR and Lawler call football. Wow. Could you imagine if they would have called football in the 90s when we were having the fucking Monday Night Wars? Oh, man, that would have been crazy. JR calling Oklahoma, Boomer Sooner. Oh, man, that would be crazy. The Manning Bros. Yeah, well, they're already doing their thing on like ESPN. You know what I mean? And the thing is like, it's one thing to talk and bullshit and interview people, but to be able to actually do the live play-by-play and the color, it's hard. There's a reason why there's a lot of people on YouTube that try to do it, but a lot of them aren't successful at it. And there's a lot of people on TV that try to do it. It's a hard thing to do because you got to have energy. You got to be able to be on your toes. You got to be able to do pronunciation. You got to, not have that bias. You have to be entertaining. Like you have to have so many factors. And you have to be really on point on all the action, and you have to multitask. And a lot of people can't do that. And obviously, I don't think Peyton or Eli could do it. I think they could both do color, but I don't think either one of them that could do play-by-play. I don't think that they would. I mean, maybe Peyton could do it if he really tried. But I mean, it's Al Michaels is one of my favorites too. I do like Al a lot. I don't like Chris Collinsworth, but I do like Al. Al's been in the business for a long time, and I love him as well. But I'm not a big fan of Chris Collinsworth. Jeremiah, I saw that. Michael Thomas, 2022, he'll be playing Ramczyk as well as Andrews Pete. Shout out to the Saints for restructuring. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure if Jameis will be there. I think that you guys might end up going with Taysom temporarily and then either going for like a Kenny Pickett. But I think if Malik is there, I think that would be a good fit for you guys, Malik Willis, but he might end up getting picked 6th overall by the Panthers. So I think that you'll have to kind of wait and see, but I'm not sure if they've really decided that, hey, Jameis Winston is the guy for the Saints. It looks like he's rehabbing well. He's well-liked, even though he likes to eat the W's. All right, he likes to eat the W's, but hey, he got the eye surgery. The LASIK worked. He was playing great for you guys. I think he's better than Taysom Hill. I would love for him to come back for you guys, but I don't know if it's going to happen. We're going to have to kind of be on the waiting game. Yeah, they're good. I mean, Eli and Peyton are good. You know what I mean? They're funny. They're brothers, so obviously they have the chemistry. They can roast each other. They're very well liked. You know what I mean? Peyton with his big 6 head. It's not even a forehead. I mean, he's like an alien. Have you seen the gap between where his eyebrows go and the top of his forehead? I mean, that shit is not a 4-head. That shit is like an 8-head. It's like huge, right? Because he's an alien. Peyton Manning ain't real. He ain't a normal human being, you know? His brain is twice as big as any other human on planet Earth. That's why he was so good at football. I mean, that's facts. I hope you guys keep Jameis too. I mean, like I said, as long as the knee is good, he's better than Taysom Hill. Let Taysom do the Swiss Army knife role, running back, maybe RPO quarterback situationally, throw him at tight end once in a while, and then draft maybe Malik. I think that would be awesome for you guys if you can get a guy like that. If you don't have Jameis, but I think Jameis would be better. And then drafting a wide receiver could really help you guys. But I assume you guys will be in the playoffs next year. I think you guys will be fine. And like I said, Dennis Allen has a lot on his plate, a lot of pressure since Sean Payton's gone, but you still have a good chunk of the core. So I still think you guys will make the playoffs. And if I'm a hater and I'm a Bucs fan saying that, I'd just be shitting on you guys, but I'm not going to do that. Yeah. Oh my God. You don't like Al Michaels? Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, well, I'm not talking about necessarily like maybe Super Bowl, but during, I mean, if we're going to compare Al Michaels, Eagle John to everyone else, Aikman, Joe Buck, and a majority of everyone else that's on TV compared to who? Jim Nantz and Tony Romo. I mean, I got to put Al probably right after them. I mean, who's better than Al? I mean, he's been doing it for a long time, and I totally get you, right? But who else is better than Al and those other two? I mean, can you name anyone else that you think is better? I mean, I can't. I mean, I know Gus Johnson, but he doesn't really do NFL. You know what I mean? And I think that obviously at this point, you want better, but it's hard to do play-by-play and color and be great at it, let alone if you've been doing it for a long time. Because I remember doing like Al Michaels, Dan Deerdorf, all those old school guys from back in the day. 28-28, we're in overtime. Top 5 game in 2021, the Chiefs and the Chargers. It's on NFL Network. Yeah, if Brady ever did commentary, I think he would be very good. You know what I mean? It just depends on if he wants to do that. I mean, he's got his Brady brand. I mean, he could just do the TV thing. He wouldn't even have to do, actually at the games and travel, because then he would be gone from his family all the time. But if he did like CBS Sports or Fox and just was in the booth with like Nate or with some of the guys, I mean, he could definitely do that, but I don't know how much money you would have to pay Brady to get him in the building. I mean, at that point, he might as well just be playing football, you know what I mean, instead of actually talking in the booth. Let's get to 300 in donuts. We're at 250. Let's do it, baby. There we go. Chief Gone Chief with a tenner. Thank you, Chief Gone Chief. Making sure I got everyone taken care of with the hearts here. All right, $20 from Odin's child, Odin's son. $5 from Sarah Small. Eagles John with a hundo. We were at 125 before the stream even started. Then Odin's son, Odin's child with a 50. 50 for the kitty, as Grossi would say. Another 20 by Odin's son, Odin's child. Eagles John with another 20. And then Chief Gone Chief with a 10. Thank you. Bang! Thank you, man. $10 holla from my boy Chief Gone Chief. Omaha. Kelsey, touchdown, Chiefs. Chiefs win. Travis Kelsey, wow. Travis Kelsey's so fun to watch. I mean, I know everyone was like George Kittle, and I know Darren Waller and Mark Andrews get love, and you got Kyle Pitts, but there's nobody better than Travis Kelsey. I mean, whether you love the Chiefs or you hate the Chiefs, he is the most entertaining tight end, hands down, and the most consistent, and the biggest game breaker. You can count on him making just as many plays as Tyreek the Freak Hill, if not more. And that's a big part of Mahomes' success, having the best tight end in football on your team. I mean, I love Shannon Sharp. Okay. I love Gronk. All right. I love, Tony Gonzalez. And I think, you could probably argue Tony Gonzalez and Kelsey, they might be, two of the best all time. But I got to put up Gronk up there. Shannon Sharp's got to be up there as well. I mean, and we're not going old school like Mike Ditka, because obviously I didn't watch Mike Ditka play. But in this generation, I mean, I love George Kittle. I love Mark Andrews. And I love Darren Waller from the Raiders, but they're not Travis Kelce. I love me. I love me a Travis Kelce, man. Best dancer in the game. That's facts. Or I'm scrolling down here. Manning cast is pretty funny. They are. They are. And then it's like, you get someone dorky like Eli. Like Peyton and Eli are both dorky, but Peyton has got a little bit more swag than Eli. You know what I mean? So when you watch Eli and he gets like the death row chain from Snoop Dogg, it's like the most gangsta, guy from California, and then you're giving it to like the most dorky white guy, you know what I mean, in the business, in Eli. I mean, he'll rock the chain, you know what I mean? But the thing about Eli is that even though he's dorky, you know what I mean? He's likable. You know what I mean? You just know what he's funny. He's a lot funnier than people give him credit for. Eli Manning. You know what I mean? He kind of rolls with the punches. He knows he's in Peyton's shadow and whatnot. But hey, he's got 2 Super Bowl rings. I'm not sure if he's a Hall of Famer, but hey, he got 2 rings against Tom and the Patriots, and you got to be able to give him credit for that. Peyton Manning got the 8 head. I have never seen someone that has a bigger forehead. I mean, I dated a girl a long, long time ago that had a 5 head. You know what I mean? Like a long time ago, like 20 years ago. And I didn't even realize it until I looked at pictures. I was like, damn, most people have like a decent gap, from the hairline, or if you're bald like me, you know what I mean? Like you have that certain gap. But when you start having your head and then, I mean, if the top of your forehead, it don't stop. I mean, once you get up there, I mean, you don't have a forehead anymore. I mean, that shit goes up to a 5 head, 6 head, 7 head, 8 head, 9 head. Peyton Manning got it. I mean, his brain is this. There's a reason why he's so smart, man. He's a mega mind. He's a mega mind. Omaha. STL in the building. Of course, you already knew the Saints were going to be able to restructure, so I already knew that. But you guys were in cap hell. If we're sitting at 70, 80 million over the cap, so it's nice that you guys almost got that cut in half already. So we'll have to kind of wait and see where it goes with the drafting and who you guys bring back. But I hope you guys have a fantastic season. I'm looking forward to the Saints and the Buccaneer matchups next season. So Aikman has my respect because he doesn't show bias and steady with his delivery. Homie got paid. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, everyone's got their guys. I don't know. I just hold my announcing to a different standard. I don't think Aikman is horrible, but there's definitely others. I mean, it's not like I'm listening to like Booker McFarland or something like that. I don't know, man. Or Jason Witten was horrible. I mean, a lot of guys are not very good, but you would assume guys that are quarterbacks will be good because you have to be a vocal leader in football. So if you're already vocal in the huddle, you should be able to translate that, as long as you're cool and comfortable, under camera. But fucking hey, if you're making 17, 18 million a year, Jesus Christ, dude, I would do it for 50,000 a year, 100,000 a year. You know what I mean? Some guys got it, and obviously they're going to get paid, and obviously his, relationship with the NFL being a former quarterback. But I'm not a really big Aikman guy. I mean, he's okay for me, but Joe Buck is much better with baseball than football. But I'm not really a big fan of those pairings in Fox. Just saying. You got an 8 head. Motherfucking 8 head. Oh shit. The funnier. I haven't seen it. I have to watch it. I haven't watched it yet. Chief gone chief. Our boy, dude, Travis Kelce, man. I made sure, I had everything saved. It's like I'm not gonna get rid. It's like we got Kelce is just God. He's so good. He is so good. All right, top 10 games of 2021. This is number 4. Are they just doing a marathon all night long? Hold on a second. Are they doing all the games? Oh, they are. Am I not going to sleep tonight? What is going on here? All right, number 3 is the Bengals and Chiefs championship game. I should probably quit while I'm ahead there. A little blow to the Chiefs fans. And then we got Chargers, Raiders, number 2. And then what's number 1? Number 1, the Bills and the Chiefs AFC divisional game. Wow. Yeah, Holly Hundo was there. So there's literally going to be football games on all night long. Will I do an overnight stream? Am I staying online for 12 hours? I probably need to get some sleep, so that probably won't happen. But Chiefs. That's awesome. I love it when they do this, when they have football games, one after another after another. Now they got the Niners and the Rams, and they did all top 10 games. I assume they started this morning, and they're doing them all in order. They were kind of trickling them on. I have a few of them on my DVR throughout the week. They were sprinkling them out, but it looks like they're doing a marathon right now, which I love. This is the Rams and the Niners, and this is week 18. Okay, good. So it's not even the this is the game that the Niners needed to win to get into the playoffs. This was a good game. Okay, I'm excited. Yeah, I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. I apologize that I took a day off, but after hitting $1,000, $1,052 on donos on a Thursday night, just chopping it up with the best fans on planet Earth and having the trolls come out, I figured, I'll probably do for a day to just get fucked up, probably just drink a lot of beer, have some gummies. I haven't bought gummies in like 2.5 weeks because I've been really trying to like not party as much. I've really been trying to be dedicated, as you guys have seen. I haven't missed a stream in like 2.5 weeks. I've been literally streaming 1 to 7 hours a day every day besides yesterday. But I figured, let's play some dominoes. I have a lot of shows, Law and Order. I have let me see. Let me look at my DVR here. So Law and Order, SVU, Station 19, Grey's Anatomy, King of the Hill, Simpsons, Law and Order, Organized Crime, Goldberg, Snowpiercer. So there's a lot of shows that throughout the week, I want to watch it with my girlfriend and Paisley. I can watch it by myself, but I mean, I like watching shows with someone, like a friend or, whoever I'm hanging out with. It just makes it funner, sit back, play with the dog, eat some pizza, drink some coffee, watch some shows, drink some beer, play some dominoes, whatever. You know what I mean? It's just play on your phone, but it's like I want to be able to watch those shows. And sometimes when they're on, I'm hustling on here, so I don't have too much time to watch them. And by the time I'm done streaming, if my girlfriend works from 7 a.m. to 4 or 5 p.m., when I'm done streaming from 6 to 8, 9, or 10, she might be asleep. You know what I mean? So if I'm grinding for 4 or 5 hours in a live stream, by the time I'm ready to watch shows, she's already sleeping, and maybe I stay up and shower and stay up and watch a few shows like King of the Hill or Rick and Morty or Simpsons or Bob's Burgers and whatnot. But I try to save some of those shows for later on. Who doesn't love Travis Kelce, right? Love him. Yeah, but we could tell that he was going to be bigger than that. Yeah. Cooper Kupp doing Cooper Kupp things. No, but I do agree with you. Al Michaels isn't as good as he was back then. But think about how many years Al Michaels has been in the business. I mean, if you've been in the business this long, like Joe Buck, like a lot of these guys, you have to really have the internal passion. And maybe you get a little complacent like Vince McMahon. Like if you're getting paid $20 million to do football games and you've been doing it for like 20 years, maybe at some point, maybe you lose a little bit of the passion because you're so fucking rich, and you have enough money to do whatever you want. And maybe you lose a little love for the game. And that's one thing that I feel is when we get bigger, the donos get bigger. We get more fans. I don't ever want to change my stance on how I am. I always want to keep my stance the same. Like, if ESPN calls or NFL Network calls, I am turning them down. I am not going to a network. If they want me to be on a show, have a show, be a guest on a show, it's not happening. I want to stay on YouTube like Grossi, be my own boss. I don't want to go and conform to them saying I can't swear, I can't wear a hat, I have to wear a tie. I want to be able to be me. Like Pat McAfee show, if he gets to wear cutoff, like tank tops, that's my style. Shorts, tank tops, hoodies, I want to be comfortable. And that's what it is. You know what I mean? You got to be able to build your own brand. And that's what I'm doing. So Kelce loves interacting with the fans. He wants to interact the most. Nice. I would love to meet Travis Kelce. Since we talk about Travis Kelce so much, I'm going to have to look up Travis Kelce, like merch, like PSA 9, rookie card, autograph stuff. I'm going to have to keep an eye on some of that stuff, and maybe I'll send some of the GOATs some special things once I find them. Yeah, Shockey was great. He's one of my favorites of all time. If the Saints didn't have Jeremy Shockey, the Saints don't have a championship. Everyone wants to talk about Breeze this, Breeze that, Tracy Porter. No. If you didn't have Jeremy Shockey, right, I've gotten the last 21 Super Bowls correct, and I knew they were going to win because when I watched him at the U, and when I watched him on the Giants, and when I watched him on the Saints, he is a different energy motherfucker. I mean, this guy will just punch you in the mouth. And you needed that swag and that energy and that hyphiness and that litness. He was always kind of out of control, crazy, right? But he was a hell of a fucking football player. And a lot of the guys that went to the U were incredible. Edgerrin James, Clinton Portis, Andre Johnson. If you look at all the GOATs that went to the U, amazing players. Warren Sapp, amazing. The Rock, all right. Kelsey gave a sweaty, no. Oh, I want a sweaty jersey at Kelsey. I would frame it. Holly's like, I would wear it. Sarah's like, I would wear it too. Give me some of that Kelsey sweat. So my friend met Kelsey a couple times partying in downtown. Oh, nice. He just seems like a really fun guy. You know what I mean? He seems like he's very down to earth, very fun. Kind of like for the people, chill dude. Say Eli was the only quarterback to take down the Pats, not once, but twice. Can you believe that? Eagles, John, you like Greg Olsen? I don't like him at all. Maybe he'll grow into the spot. Obviously, being a tight end, respected his game when he was on the Panthers. Maybe he'll grow on me, but at this point, he's better than Jason Witten as far as the tight ends that are trying to do that job. Matt Payton in the building. What to do? Big ass 5 head. Well, it's funny because I got to find a picture now. All right, so we're going to look at the picture of Peyton Manning's forehead. I'm going to type it in on Google too. Peyton Manning 5 head. Peyton Manning 8 head. Okay. I'm going to find you a picture, and you tell me if you've seen anyone else that's got a bigger forehead than this on planet Earth. The guy's got the biggest forehead I've ever seen in my life. I got so excited I spelled forehead wrong because his forehead was so fucking big. They even have a Facebook page for Peyton Manning's forehead specifically. That's when you know his forehead is fucking big as shit. He's got a Peyton Manning forehead fan page. I'm not even joking. Oh, shit. All right, I need to find a better picture. That one's too distorted. Hold on. All these photos are too small. So how big is Peyton Manning's forehead? You go on Google, there are so many things on here about his forehead. 4 head, 5 head, 6 head, 8 head. All right, I found at least one that is decent. I'm very convinced that this guy's an alien. He is not normal. It's just not happening. How big is Peyton Manning's forehead? It's a 5 head. Look at that thing. Okay, look at where his chin starts, and then his mouth, and then look at his nose. Look at the eyes. That's alien. That is not human. You're telling me that's human? That's as robot as it comes. All right, and then look at where his eyebrows are. Look how many. Okay, it goes up a little bit. 1 head, 2 head, 3 head, 4 head, 5 head. Where you see the crease, or maybe where his helmet would go, and then you got like another 2 spots or 3 spots above that, and then it's the hairline. If that's not a 5 head, 6 head, 7, 8 head, I don't know what the hell is. That's the biggest damn forehead I've seen in my life. Okay. But he is so intelligent, probably the most intelligent quarterback of all time. We're talking about the audible king, okay? Cheers that we don't have Peyton Manning's 8 head, 4 head, 5 head, 6 head, 7 head, 8 head. My Lord. That's a big-ass forehead. There's fan pages. There's fan pages actually just for his forehead. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Yeah. Peace and blessings to everyone in the chat. The best fans on planet Earth. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys very much. Number one, Bills and Chiefs. Yep. And I'm gonna record a lot of this stuff. Like I already have, because the thing is, you want to record as much stuff on your DVR when NFL Network plays it, because you don't know when they're gonna do it again. So that way, I always have it when I'm bored. So it's like, boom, if I want to watch the Bills and the Chiefs, boom, it's on my DVR, and I can just watch it. If I want to have a couple Bucks games on there, I already got like 4 games on there already saved. So said, hey Andy, I had a cheeseburger for you. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. This is Holly's favorite picture. I'm going to get more. I'm just going to start doing this all like Andy Reid, just for Holly. I'm just going to try to find as many fucking pictures as I can of Andy Reid. But this one's so good. But I'm going to get as many as I can. Cheeseburger for you. Cheeseburger for you. Love me some Andy Reid. All right, let's give a little love to the Chiefs fans donating heavy today. Always donating heavy. It's always Odin's son, Odin's child. It's always Holly Hundo. And if it wasn't for them too, we wouldn't have hit over $1,000. They pretty much accounted for half of the donations of the 1,052. Shout out to you guys for being so amazing, great people. Chief Gone Chief. There's just so many amazing Chiefs fans that support your boy. And I can't tell you how much you guys mean to me. You guys are my favorite team to watch, other than my Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It's great to have that chemistry. Love Nick Bolton. I love a lot of the players on your guys' team. The butt kicker, love them. Chiefs. Love you guys. Always going to show you guys the love. Let me see here. Let me scroll down. I got to start drinking some more beer, obviously, but if I don't keep up, damn, a burger does sound pretty good. We got a big-ass pizza. We got like a combo pizza earlier today and some jalapeno sticks. So that fucking put me to sleep. I didn't even have to take any gummies. But we did stay up pretty late last night. We were drinking pretty heavy. So and he changed the culture. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He's one of the greatest coaches of all time. There's no one else that could take a team to 4 straight NFC championship games or 4 straight AFC championship games. And the Chiefs have a bright future. I know it hasn't worked out in the last couple seasons, but trust me, they are going to get back on track. Even though I like the Niners and the Bills going into next year, it all depends if Brady's there on the Niners, and it depends if the Bills get a fucking running back. But until the Bills get a running back, I still got the Chiefs all day, every day. Love them. Mark Ingram, Tony Jones Jr. Yeah, it'll be interesting who the Saints do have at running back. Obviously, but what about AK-41? I mean, are we convinced that he's going to jail for 5 years, or what's going on with AK-41? Have they released any new information on Alvin Kamara? Let me check the donos on here, see if we have anything new on the Facebook app or the Venmo. Still sitting at $2.25 on the Cash App, and then whatever we have on the YouTube Super Chat. Air Wisco in the building. Yeah, you're going to lose Zadarius Smith. He ain't coming back. You guys just don't have enough money. Air Wisco, you don't got enough money for him. But depending on if you franchise tag Devontae Adams, that means more than likely Aaron Rodgers comes back. At least you would think so. The grass is not always greener on the other side. Did you guys hear the Greg Jennings interview, how he tried to talk shit about Aaron? It sounds like someone is trying to get into the spotlight out there, and he was saying from personal experience, Aaron told him, don't be that guy and get the money. The only highlight that I want to see about Greg Jennings is that famous Madden clip where the guy's like, this guy's got a fucking broken leg, and he catches the pass, and you got Greg Jennings running down for like an 80-yard touchdown on a broken leg in Madden. It's like the most famous Madden clip of Greg Jennings with the broken leg, and then the brother is like commentating about how he's got a broken leg about to score a touchdown with the highlight. But Greg Jennings, you're a fool, man. You're not going to talk shit about your former player, former quarterback. When these guys go to TV, they do anything for clicks and ratings. Shame on you, man. I know a lot of Packers fans now are like, fuck you. You know what I mean? They might not like Aaron Rodgers, but the way that you threw Aaron under the bus like that, I saw Kurt Benkert and a few other people talking shit, you know what I mean? And saying, like, Greg, like, what are you doing, dude? It's like, yeah, I know you want to make a name for yourself on TV, but that's not the way to do it. I'm not sure if anyone else saw that, but I was like, wow, really throwing him under the bus, like trying to make like Aaron look like a piece of shit. Like, okay. Jameson Meza in the building. What to do? Yeah, Shockey's one of my favorite tight ends of all time. I love those guys with high energy. That's why, like me being a Tampa fan, Derek Brooks, Florida State, Warren Sapp, the U, you know what I mean? John Lynch, Stanford. You got guys like Rondé Barber, Mike Allstott, Purdue. It's like you see these guys that just run over you, decleat you, that are athletic, can get sack lunches, pick the football off. I mean, there'll never be a defense better than that, at least for my team. We already know about the 2000 Ravens, the 2002 Buccaneers, which was better than my Super Bowl team from last year defensive-wise, and obviously 85 Bears. I mean, those are three of the best defenses of all time. That's facts. All right, I'm finally getting caught up here. Unstoppable. I mean, at the U, unstoppable. On the Giants, a fucking freak, right? But when he went to the Saints, that was the X factor. I remember making bets and telling my friends, they will win the Super Bowl because of Jeremy Shockey, and he'll score. And guess what? He did. And then they won, and I won money. You know what I mean? It's just like when you have certain guys that are X factors in the game, you can't stop that guy. And you know that it's great to have that check down guy. And I'm telling you, if Jeremy Shockey was not on that team, the Saints do not win the Super Bowl. That's facts. I think a lot of Saints fans forget how instrumental Shockey was. They remember Drew, Tracy Porter with that pick on Peyton, but they don't really talk about Jeremy Shockey enough, and you should. That's where I come in, to be able to let people know. He's like, who's that NFL player with the super long neck? I don't know. I'm not too sure. Omaha. Who's the guy that's got the biggest head in sports? Peyton Manning. I got a 4 head, 5 head, 6 head, 7. I mean, what would we classify that, though? I mean, we're going to talk about 4 heads. Like, what is that? That's definitely not a 4 head, because a 4 head would be about halfway, right? And I'm not sure if it's 8 head, because then that really would be like a cone head or an alien. So maybe 8 is a little exaggerated, but that's got to be at least 5 head, like at least 1 up, maybe 6. I mean, that's definitely not. I mean, if you don't want to say it's a 7 head or an 8 head, fine. But that's definitely not a 4 head. That's a 5 or a 6 at minimum, maybe a 7. I mean, is that what we're thinking? That's got to be. I mean, a 4 head is like in the middle. That's at least a 6 or 7 head, right? It's a big ass 4 head. But hey, I loved him though. I mean, we're talking about one of my favorite players. I love Joe Montana. I love Peyton Manning. Those were my 2 guys I love more than Tom. I mean, obviously, Tom brought me the championship for my Buccaneers, but obviously when he was on the Patriots with Belichick, I was like everyone else. I didn't really like the Cowboys. I didn't really like the Patriots. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's like you just have certain feelings, you know what I mean? But I don't hate any team. You know what I mean? I don't really like have that strong feelings like a lot of people do. We're like, fuck this team. You know what I mean? And get all angry and worked up. I'm not like that. You know what I mean? But I've had more of a respect for Dallas as the years have gone on, because obviously all they want to do is win, 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 and they just can't. But hopefully they will with Sean Payton. Because once Sean Payton decides to get the contract, right, and once things start lining up, I really do think that the Dallas Cowboys can win a playoff game with Sean Payton. Can they win a Super Bowl with Sean Payton? That might be a stretch. I mean, maybe you can get to a Super Bowl. Maybe you can get to an NFC championship game. Hey, maybe you can win it. But I don't know. I mean, they have a lot of undisciplined players on defense, and that's really what holds them back. But I will always remember Sean Payton with AK-41. I don't know what your situation is, dude. Are you in jail or not? I don't know. But obviously we got some of the guys that are going to be coming back from them. And, hey, good luck to you, Dennis Allen. I like you a lot. All the luck to you. All the luck to you moving forward, my dude. Nollan Saints in the building. Said, oh my God, I didn't really realize how huge his forehead really is. Well, he has that helmet on all the time. So, I mean, once you start seeing him on like, the Manning Bros podcast when they do the, thing on like ESPN, but man, a big ass forehead. He's like, damn, Orion, I never realized his forehead was so big, but that's why he's so smart. You know what I mean? His brain is twice as big as ours. How do you think he came up with all those audibles? The Omaha, that shit wasn't normal. That's robotic. He was made in a lab. Peyton is not real. Okay. Huge brain, for sure. Said Peyton's head looks like Said Peyton's head looks like an 8 Tony Romo. Oh shit. I know. The helmet's like. Oh man. They do have fan pages just for his forehead. Look it up. If you go into Google and just type in Peyton Manning forehead, it'll lead you to fan pages about his forehead, his 5 head, his 6 head. The internet is crazy. The internet always wins. All right. That's facts. What are we at? $40 away from 300. We can get there. We can get there. I'm always going to make sure we bring up funny topics and have a good time. Oh, man. Tien Jose says, I hate the Chiefs because Mahomes is so good. Hate's a strong word, man. You should be able to admire the greatness of Mahomes, but he has been not as good, as years past. So hopefully he'll stop pressing so much. They get a better running game, and that'll be less pressure on him. Quarterback's best friend is a great running game and a great O-line. So hopefully we can make that happen going into next season. What'd you have there? Oxtails of spicy cabbage. Ooh, dude, that sounds good. That sounds good. As long as he's not your head coach, I think you guys are fine. Ooh, Holly, looking slick in that fucking jacket. Looking good. And let me look at the back here on the looking good, Holly. Looking good. The Chiefs on the back there. Oh, beautiful. That looks good on you. Oh, you're good. The selfie game is on point. Your selfie game is on point. It looks amazing. And the cool thing about the Discord, we can share our jackets, our cards. We can share all of these things. Holly, I'm loving it. Yeah. I love it. Love it. Love it. Looks great on you. And you know what I mean? You deserve it. You know what I mean? For all the love and support. And you've even said, like as far as like content and fans, it's like I really try to give you a product that's, better than most people that are doing it. And I put in a lot of energy and effort to everything I'm doing. And if you're going to show me love, I'm going to give it right back. And God, and that'll be probably your favorite jacket. You know what I mean? Because the thing is, it's like, it's unusual. It's a starter jacket, let alone, because if you just say the name starter, people are like, oh, because I mean, like I said, if you go back and look at the old starter jackets from the 80s and 90s on eBay, they go for $200 to like $800. I mean, those are like pieces of gold. They are so rare. People just, and a lot of them are in kid size. So it's hard to find the adult jackets in starter jackets because they were primarily made for us kids. You know what I mean? Like I got mediums and larges of like Charlotte Hornets back with like Larry Johnson and Alonzo Mourning, the White Sox with Bo Jackson and Frank Thomas. I got my Notre Dame one, obviously for like Jerome Bettis and Tim Brown and the Rocket Ishmael, and Odin's son is a big Notre Dame guy. But obviously he wears jerseys and jackets that are a little bit bigger than like 2X. And I think it's a medium. And if I pull it down, it fits. But I mean, it's a medium kids. And obviously I'm 6 foot. So it shouldn't really fit me. And it's kind of surprising on some of jackets, that can be kid size. It can still fit you to this day. But your selfie game is on point. You look beautiful in that jacket. Chiefs all day, every day. And I'm glad it worked out. I haven't seen Cyberpunk in here yet, but his jacket arrived today. And it looks like Sarah got some of her merch as well. Absolutely love everything. Holly's looking good. Holly looking good with the jacket. Let me tell you. Love it. Love it. Oh, man, you guys are a great bunch. Forbidden Alchemy in the building. How are you, my dude? You ready for NASCAR tomorrow? Like I said, I took a day off yesterday after we broke the record, $1,052.20 on a Thursday night. A lot of trolls came in and started talking shit. What an amazing day. What an amazing group of fans. And like I said, it just feels good to be able to give back and you guys actually getting something. And I put a lot of thought and effort, into gifts for the fans. As you can tell, I'm a fashion guy. You know what I mean? So like, I'm always looking for that hot, cool item that's going to be like a neck turner. When you see someone with the gear, it's like sometimes it looks so good, you have to ask, hey, where did you get that? You know what I mean? Like, what is that? And then the way and I love it. It's got the NFL patch, the stripes on the arms. It's got the KC in the front, the Chiefs on the back. The inside of the jacket's got a little details. Usually it'll say something about Chiefs tailgating or whatnot. I know some of them got that stuff in the inside that you took a picture of. One of the pockets in the inside, I believe, has a zipper in it. Just those little details. And then the NFL symbol on the shoulder. I'm an attention to detail kind of guy. So anytime that I can get those details, those extra patches, those extra little things, looks fucking great on you. It's an amazing, amazing, amazing jacket. Looks awesome. Air Wisco. Yeah, he is a fucking crybaby. So Air Whitey became Air Wisco because Air Whitey's pissed. I did like Greg before that, you know what I mean? But just to get ratings and to get clicks, I was like, Jesus, bro, really? You know what I mean? You're definitely not getting any gifts from Aaron now moving forward. Ooh, cheesecake. What kind of cheesecake you like? Strawberry? Or are you like, I mean, all kinds of cheesecake is good, but that's my favorite. I mean, ice cream cake, is good. You know what I mean? But I'm more of a pie guy personally. Give me like apple pie, cherry pie. I'm not really a pumpkin pie guy. A small slice of pumpkin pie whenever the pies come out for like Thanksgiving. I usually like pie more than cake. But if it's an ice cream cake or if it's cheesecake, give me that because I can eat a whole cheesecake on my own. That's facts. Tiki Barber. I'm more of a Rondé Barber guy, obviously from the Buccaneers, but I had a lot of respect for Tiki. Yeah, it's just crazy about some of these guys. I mean, you got to be able to, have good friends that know better. And even if someone is talking shit, like you got to know your position in life where people are going to bait you. And if you're an NFL player, you have everything to lose. You know what I mean? They have everything to gain. So we'll have to see where it goes. Yeah, I am going to come up with the Peyton Manning forehead measurement instrument ruler. I am going to be able to make one. Maybe I'll custom make one. I think I can buy one on eBay. It'll be like a ruler, but every like certain inches, it'll have a different area of Peyton Manning's face on the ruler. Maybe I can make one. I could probably start selling it, making a lot of money. All right, I'm finally almost getting caught up. Yeah, we need to get me back to 20K. It is what it is. It seems like, I'll gain some subs. Some people will take their subs away. Maybe some of them are bots or people that I banned. You know what I mean? That I had to ban some of the trolls that maybe subbed. But yeah, we definitely need to try to get me back there. But honestly, I don't care. I can't, it's just one of those things that I just got to keep working hard, hanging out with a great quality group. We're making incredibly great donations. We're having fun. We're enjoying each other's company. And eventually it's going to come. It's just, you can't force it. You know what I mean? If people want to be haters and, take their subs away, that's fine. It's not like I'm getting the proper notifications out to the fans anyways, but the fans that do come and hang out with me, I wouldn't want any other 20 people or less in the room than you guys. I mean, we have an amazing family. You know what I mean? I would rather have 12 to 18 or 20 people of you guys than have 200 in the room and none of you were in the room, or 2,000 in the room, or 20,000 in the room. But if I can't have quality people like the ones that I have in the room now, or the ones that are on the Discord, I don't want fans like that. I want people like you guys, because you guys are the ones that I really enjoy, talking to, being around. I mean, it really is from fans to friends to family. I mean, it really does feel like that. Like I feel like sometimes when we don't talk, it seems like something's a little missing. Doesn't it feel like that way sometimes when you have a connection with certain friends and it's like, that you're going to meet those friends here? It's like, I feel like we're really responsible for something special here. It's not only me streaming and giving you guys the entertainment. It's like we're bringing people together, like some of the coolest, kind-hearted people that love sports here in one spot. I mean, Grossi Posse's got an amazing fan base, and I respect everything Tom and Clickbait Sports has done. But for what we have here and everything that I've, pretty much grown from the ground up, I'm really proud of the people that we have in here, the values, the hard work. The hardworking people that we have in here are the best. Not posting to Twitter. You look fantastic. I mean, you know what I mean? The thing is like once you get a little bit older, you know what I mean? Like everyone is a little, conscious of their looks, obviously weight. There's a lot of things that, men and women, kind of are very conscious about, you know what I mean? But you look fantastic. The jacket looks fucking great on you. And just the fact that it was that unique item that I knew that you would love. And I knew that your friends and people, strangers, will come up to you and ask you. And maybe we'll get some subs out of it. And we can actually shout out homage. And if you end up getting some of those emails, they'll send me emails for $20 off or like 15% off. So if I can send some of those to some of the other fans, if you guys want to shop there, you can, like, I know I sent one to Sarah. I sent her at $20 off. So I always try to help out the fans, to help them save some money if you're already going to be going there. I sent one to my boy Jay Graves, and I think he was going to get a Ken Griffey Jr. baseball card T-shirt, and it was $20 off. So instead of paying $36 for the shirt, it was $16. So and whenever I can help my friends out, I'm going to do that. Elliot, my boy, how are you? I look real good today. The Discord, you just have to, you're in there now, Shep. Yeah, all you got to do is create a picture. Put a picture on there. So click on the picture and then go to your files on your computer, and then you can put one on there. You can put one of like Kyle Pitts, or you can put your face. Obviously, I got Macho Man on mine right there. And then you're good to go, man. Now you're a part of it. So this is what people do in the Discord. So we'll be doing the live stream, and then if you want to post something that we're talking about, like you got a jacket, or you got some football cards, or you just got some toys from back when you were a kid, anything that you want to post picture-wise that we can't do on the YouTube, then we can kind of have our own separate conversations in here as well. And we can thank we can thank Air Whitey, and we can thank Air Whitey as well as Odin's son for bringing this together. Because if it wasn't for Air Whitey and Odin's son, we wouldn't have a Discord. So shout out to those two for bringing everything together. No problem. Anything for you. I mean, like I said, you were that's the reason why I wanted you to even be a mod, from everything that you've already done on the Grossi side, and everything that you do for all the channels that you watch and all the channels that you support. But I mean, just the moment that we met each other when the raid happened, you donated 320 out of the 620. That's a real, very incredible thing, for you to do. And then as we've gotten to get to know each other over these last few months, as it's going to be years and years and years, you're someone that I'm really proud to have on the channel. Like I said, it's just to be able to show that love and support. And like I said, I used to only have one goat. It used to be Odin's son. Now we have 10 to 15. So it's we have enough people, even though I might not have a lot of people in the room. But if we have, let's say 20 people in the room or less, but I got 10 to 15 goats, you know what I mean? It's you don't really need, 10,000 people in the room to be able to, pay rent, pay bills, you know what I mean? To have a great time with the fans. Like I said, I wouldn't want any other people in the room besides you guys. Like I said, it's a very cool bunch. I know it's going to get bigger as we go on, but the place that you guys have in my heart for the goats, and you guys know who you are, the ones that are always here every single time, that you're always in the room as much as you can be, always donating, always showing love, always having amazing conversations. Man, love you guys. Shep is now part of the Discord. So we got Xavier Williams, Will the Thrill, STL Rock, Sarah, Rich Tube, Luke Birch, Jay Bird, Eagles John, Elliott, Cyberpunk 53, Brute Saint, myself, Holly Hundo, EP11, Air Whitey. I mean, we got about 20 people, 18 people, I think, that are a part of it. 12. Yeah, so we got quite a few. Eventually, it's going to get higher and higher. But I like the idea of the Discord. And I have it on the left, and I have the stream on the right. Yeah, how are the sweats? Are you wearing them? Have you tried them on? You like them, Sarah? They look comfy. And I know you got a T-shirt and some socks. And obviously, I sent some money Sarah's way. Because obviously, when you're dealing with jerseys and jackets, obviously, you want to make sure you have the proper size. She saw some sweats that she liked. And I was like, dude, those are fire. You got to get those. So we got her some Colt sweats, Colt T-shirt, I think some socks, things of that nature. And she's the boss lady. You know what I mean? She's the manager. She's the one that's going to hold down the donations. I got YouTube GM and STL for my stats and analytics guys, either for NASCAR or for the streams. So it's everyone's starting to have a role on the channel. But Sarah's going to be one of those people that's going to be a part of this channel for life. You know what I mean? At some point, she's going to be on the payroll where I'm going to be paying her for her hard work. You know what I mean? So that way she can buy Colts merch, and she can just end up not having to pay for that kind of shit for her own, and I can help her out. So as the donations get bigger, as we get bigger, Sarah is one of the most instrumental people on the channel. A lot of y'all are so important to me with all the donos, all the love, the support, the great positive encouragement that you guys have in the channel. But Sarah is probably one of the most instrumental. Holly Hundo as well, obviously sharing my stuff on Twitter, letting people know that I'm here. But Sarah's always in the building, always regulating. And if anyone ever comes after any of my mods, like Sarah, if you come after them, watch out, all right? Because obviously you're going to get banned, you're going to get blocked. some people are trolls and they take things too far, but I got Sarah's back 1000%. And it's like, you always got to have that manager, your supervisor. You got to have that person that's loyal, that's going to have your back forever. And I'm glad Sarah's come a long ways, for just watching the channel, slowly donating to the channel, and now having maybe the most instrumental role on the channel. If I didn't have Sarah, we wouldn't be where we are today with the donos. Because obviously for me to talk about donating and subbing, obviously you can see it in the ticker down below, but when you can have someone else regulate that, and obviously the mods, taking care of the porn bots and all the other bullshit. But salute to Sarah, for being a great human. I feel really proud to have someone like this a part of my team. And remember, there was a long time where I was doing this shit by myself. Like, I was the one doing everything, and it's really stressful when you have 2 or 3 jobs and you have to do the thumbnail, the editing, you have to come up with the whole show, and you don't really have the help that you need. And now I feel like we really do have a team. I appreciate you guys very much. Jameson Meza, you got a Braves one? Yes, you can't throw away those starter jackets. And if you go online, those eBay, I'm telling you, they go for usually $200 to $800 for the old ones. I got like 3 or 4 old ones. A lot of them are too small because they're kid size, but the Notre Dame one actually fits me. It's a medium kids. It's a little short on the length, but when I go to my mom's house, I'll go pick it up so I can show it to Odin's son. I almost want to send it to him, and then he can frame it, and then he can just have it hanging up in his like man cave. That because he can't wear it, obviously. It barely fits me, and he's a bigger guy than me. But if I can do something special like that for him, and it's epic. If I ended up getting it framed, I would want it to be clear. So it would have like a wood frame, like wood or black, and it would be see-through on both sides. So that way you can see the Notre Dame Fighting Irish on the back logo and the front of the jacket. But I think that would be very cool. It's like, I almost want to just hang it up here at my own house. So maybe I'll get it framed first, and then I'll hang it up here in the man cave. And then after I have it here for a little bit, I'll send it to Odin's son so he can hang it up in his man cave as well. Yeah, the Chiefs Kingdom, the patch, the little details. And did you see on the other jacket, it says like Chiefs #1 tailgater, the one that just says Chiefs in the front of the jacket, the other Chiefs jacket that's on there. Maybe I'll get that one for you also. So that way you can switch it up. But that one, I believe, doesn't have anything on the back. It just says Chiefs on the front. But the patch in the inside says like Chiefs #1 tailgater, which you are. It's always cool to see those little extra details that they put into some love. Like Homage is great. And Starter is a great company, and I'm glad that they ended up doing that. Those jackets, I wish I could buy like every jacket that they have in there. They are so fucking nice. So nice. Love any type of cheesecake, sweet potato pie. Shepherd Williams. Ooh, baby. Air Wisco. Banana cream. Ooh, dude, I haven't heard anyone say banana cream pie. Oh, my God. I haven't had that in like a year, maybe longer. Greg's comments made me angry. It seems like he was just trying to do it for clicks. And obviously, if you were friends with Aaron before, you're not now. You know what I mean? What was that worth it to throw the guy under the bus? You don't do that. And even if Aaron did tell him, don't take the money, you don't fucking air that shit out on TV. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You got the Discord link? You're in there. I see your picture in there. What a handsome and sexy bunch we have in the room. Okay, I'm almost caught up. Did Grossi go crazy? I imagine he did. I mean, this is just wild that he ended up doing that. What are we sitting at? 260? We need 40 more to 300. Jameson, you ready for NASCAR tomorrow, baby? Oh, I am. I just had to take a day off. I got fucking super drunk. I had too many gummies. Like I said, I had like 2 or 3 gummies. I was like, I haven't ate any gummies in like 2 weeks. So that shit hit me pretty hard. And then I was drinking shitloads of these pineapple beers. And then I just got to a point where I was like, okay, do I want to stream? And then Eagles John's like, do it, man. You'll be in your element. But I was getting to a point where I don't think I could host properly. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't be slurring, but I wouldn't be able to like acknowledge all the donos, and I'd be probably like silent for some of the time, just like in my own world, just drunk, you know what I mean, and high. And I didn't want to put a stream out, especially when we got, people like Alex, who's like 11, and a few other people. It's like at some point, you're going to see me in my element, you know what I mean? But I try to, be a little respectful for my brand, not to be fucking completely wasted on a fucking stream. I usually like to, I can be a little buzzed or whatever, but I'm never going to be just like fucking an idiot here on the on the stream, even though I know you guys wouldn't care and you guys would probably love that. Oh, I imagine a lot of people probably got mad for sure. I look real good today. Yes, you do. Whole cheesecake, that's a challenge. You're good for 4. I could do it. I'd probably get sick, but give me some chocolate milk, regular milk. I'd be good to go. Let me check the Cash Apps. Let me see. Yeah, we got one. Holly Hundo with a 25er. Thank you, Holly. Holly, have you ever gotten a gift from anyone else on YouTube? Has anyone else like acknowledged your greatness and or any, you know what I mean? I know there's YouTubers that do it, but I mean, sometimes people are so busy making content, it's not like they don't, take the time to say I love you or thank you, but not that I'm trying to make myself like the most special person in your life, trying to give you something special like that, but it does make me feel good to be able to give back like that. Bang! $25 on the Cash App dono from Holly Hundo. Thank you, Holly. Appreciate you very much. And like I said, I'm not going to give garbage, gifts. I'm going to give you like the most fire gift that I would buy for myself. So if it's me, and I'm always looking for the best of the best and the unique, cool stuff that no one else has. If you get a gift from me, you're going to get something that's elite. All right, you're going to get the best of the best. Yeah, I mean, people take their subs away. People are jealous. People are haters. Even people on my Facebook, don't even want to acknowledge. Maybe they're just like, just hoping that I fail, or what I mean. Don't believe that we have the amazing fans that we do here, or don't believe that we can hit 1,000, with less than 20 people in the room, let alone the goats that we have in here. So some people understand, some people don't. But what I do know is you guys are the best fans I could ever ask for, and I don't care about the subs anymore. It doesn't. When it goes over 20, it's going to happen. All I care about is having quality people where we can talk about life. We can talk about positivity. We can bring each other up instead of bringing each other down like everyone else is a fucking hater out there. And we want to make sure that we help each other succeed. That's what it's about. Honesty, loyalty, respect, being positive, and being a good person. And if you have good karma and you do good things for people, good things will happen for you. And like I said, you guys are amazing, amazing people. Yeah, I'm really liking this Discord. I really, really do. Yeah, I don't know. She was being a little weird. Well, before she would be like, my dog died. My cat died. My mom died. My cousin died. It's like, you can't have that many deaths in the matter of like 4 days. Like, you know what I mean? So obviously you're trying to get like attention and whatnot. And we told her, it's like, you can't be joking about that stuff, especially when like Zini Panini's fucking sister OD'd and died. And you're bringing up like, oh, all this stuff, like joking around or trying to get like attention. Like, that's not the way to go about it. You know what I mean? So anytime we see anything weird like that, we got to obviously nip that in the butt quick. Yeah, obviously you get these people that are trolling and whatnot, and obviously I don't want to, you know, I don't want to have to go back and forth. But like I said, we had the one guy that was hating, saying that I'm begging. Then we had obviously Dustin be crazy and stay in the room and do that. And then we had another guy saying that if we were at a bar that he'd beat me up or whatever. So I don't know. You get a lot of these keyboard warriors, and there definitely needs to be more parental supervision for sure. Yeah, I got a great team. I can't ask for a better group. You know what I mean? Just the passion for sports. But I think what I'm most proud of is that just the quality of people that we have in the room, because the conversations when we're not talking sports all the time, like if you've noticed, like the two biggest streams that we've had donos on last Friday and the previous Friday and obviously yesterday, But last Friday, and then it was a couple days ago on Thursday, we got 640 and 1,052.20, and we didn't even do an NFL game. I drink beer. We're just chopping it up. We're just talking life. So it's kind of nice, just to be able to talk, you know what I mean? And just hang out and have a positive place to share, our thoughts, our feelings, our merch, cool things. And we can link together in this group of amazing people. So. Thank you, Holly. Appreciate you. What are we at? 285, 15. We need a 15er to get to 3. All right, T and Jose. I'll see you. Bang, 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 bang. So you got a Culver's down there in Oregon? What is a Culver's? Is that like a bar or a restaurant? Can you explain? Go into more depth. Yeah, I don't think there's no Culver's down here. If that's like a restaurant? Looks like Holly answered that question. What is Culver's? Can you guys explain what is it? Is it a burger place? Culver's is a sanctuary. Oh my God, what is it? What is it? Oh, I love cheese curds. Sometimes they have them here, like at Dairy Queen here in the Northwest, but it's not going to be as good as like a place that specifies specifically on cheese curds. But I'll tell you what, I could eat a whole box of cheese curds without a blink of an eye. Give me some honey mustard. Give me the cheese curds. I'm good to go. Love me some cheese curds. But I imagine like Wisconsin cheese curds got to be the best. I mean, obviously with the cheese, out there. You know what I mean? All right. I finally got caught up. We're 2 hours and 10 minutes in, and I finally got caught up in the thread. And it's crazy it took me that long with less than 20 people in the room. Can you imagine what it's going to be like when there's like 200? There's no way I'm going to be able to read like every single comment, but I try. And I think people appreciate that instead of me just, fast forwarding all the way to the front of the chat. Like it takes me time, but I like to do it that way. I like to make sure everyone's heard and respected and they can get their thoughts out there, regardless if it's someone that never donates to me or someone that donates big every stream. It's like you want to make sure that everyone feels important, and that's important to me. So, but I finally got caught up. Time for some beer. All right, explain what Culver's is here. Delicious food, great service, amazing custard. Fuck, I'm hungry. I am too. Burgers, cheese curd, and frozen custard. Oh my God, that sounds amazing. What's the frozen custard though? Like what flavor is it? Do they have different kinds of flavors, or is it just like a standard custard flavor? That sounds amazing. Eagles John, yeah, he sat there forever, didn't he? He's like, I'm 32. And then Elliot found his profile. He's like, that's not me. Better branded beef makes a butter burger better. Yeah, it feels good, man. It feels good to be loved and supported. I mean, like I said, I've never been a part of a chat group. Or, obviously with my YouTube channel, I feel really proud of that. You know what I mean? It's like, of course, I put in a lot of energy and effort and with the knowledge to the film study to be educated about NFL, college football, NBA, MLB, wrestling. But I think what I'm more proud of is just the quality of people that are in the room and who we are as people. You know what I mean? Yeah, sports is great. You know what I mean? But being a good person, that's actually more. You know what I mean? Like actually, it takes effort to be a good person. It's easy to be a shitty person. It's easy to be negative, and it's easy to be toxic. It takes actual effort to be a good person and think of others. And I know you guys are, the same type of people as me, and it feels good. It feels good. Yeah, I'm going to go look. I'm going to scroll back up to Holly's picture here so I can take a little quick peek at this jacket again. Oh, man, it looks good. Looking good. Got the Chiefs on the back. Got the nice NFL fucking patch on the arm, which is huge. I love the size of the NFL patch. They made it like large, and that sometimes they'll make them a little smaller. I love that big old KC on the front there with the stripes and with the starter on the towards the sleeve. God, that looks great. It looks just as I imagined in my head you wearing it. And I know Cyberpunk 53 is not in the room yet, and I don't know if he's in the room or not. But I'm going to message Cyberpunk right now. I don't know if he'll get it. I'm going to say, you get your jacket? I think he's working. All right, I just sent a direct message to Cyberpunk. All right, now how do I go back to the chat? So I sent him a direct message, but how do I go back to the initial chat? What do I need to click on? Oh, there we go. I found it. NWSF family. All right, we'll see if he comes in the room. He might be working right now. I'm just getting used to how the Discord buttons work on the left-hand side and whatnot. But yeah, the Chiefs jacket looks so fire. It's so it looks so good. All right, let me see here. I'm scrolling down. Got to drink some more beer, but you know what I'm doing. I'm hanging out with y'all, having a great time. Eagles John caught something on Twitter that was thought-provoking. What is your favorite forgotten player? Oh, gosh. My favorite forgotten player. I think in the NBA, if I had to go with one, I'd go Drazen Petrovic. We saw him on the Nets. We saw him back on the Blazers. Ended up dying very, very early. Kind of like, with the Derek Thomas situation, was just getting into his prime, was just getting into what he could have been. Reggie Lewis, obviously another one from the Boston Celtics. Like, there's a lot of guys that I can think of that are a little bit forgotten. Derek Thomas is a guy that's always forgotten. I mean, Chiefs fans, we know how great he was. But I think the NFL fans, the kids nowadays, they have no idea how good Derek Thomas was. Like, if Derek Thomas never died, I think that he would have gone down as, like, maybe one of the best ever. Like, who knows how many sacks? I mean, he was a guy that could get 2, 3, 4, 5 in a game. I mean, he was amazing. As far as, like, Christian Okoye, Nigerian Nightmare, I love him. But there's a lot of, old school forgotten players from back in the day. Oh, Shep's got the Corona. Yeah, baby. My boy. Shep's got the Corona. I fucking love it. But, yeah, those are just a couple that come to mind. I'm hungry. There's no food in the house. I'm about to riot. Time to search a pantry. You don't want to go get some gas station chicken wings? Where's the beef? Mr. Beefy. Beefy McWhat now? I don't know where he's at. Hopefully he'll hop in the room when he can. I mean, I don't really know what people. I mean, sometimes people get fucked up on Friday, Saturday night, Sunday, right? You know what I mean? Like, I had to have my day last night. I almost streamed last night, but I'm glad I didn't. Because I definitely wasn't. I wasn't sober enough to be able to, read all the comments, shout out everyone on the Cash App and the donos. I would have just been like fucking just too fucked up in my own world, And those gummies were hitting me pretty hard. I haven't had any in like 2 weeks, and they're specifically for nighttime to go to sleep. I just take them to get high, just to get that feeling, to feel good, like to feel relaxed. If my bones hurt, my shoulders hurt, which I need to get a massage or something at some point. But it's just nice to kind of be, in the zone, to feel a little ripped, you know what I mean, and just kind of feel relaxed. And like, obviously, you can drink beers with it and you kind of mellow out, but. Yeah, I had a couple of those and played dominoes, got caught up in shows. I still have more shows to catch up on. And like I said, I'm a big fan of reading. Reading is my favorite thing to do besides watching film. And I know nowadays kids don't even fucking read. Like, they read on their phones. but people don't really read anymore. You got to read. Like I said, you got to be able to be in tune with things. Okay, got King of the Hill. I got Simpsons. I got Law and Order, Organized Crime. We already watched Law and Order SVU. We watched Station 19 and Grey's Anatomy. Great shows. If you guys are looking for something to watch, some people think that certain shows are only for guys or only for girls, but I love watching those shows, with my friends or with my girlfriend. Goldbergs, one of the best comedies of all time. Love the Goldbergs. It's on ABC. I think me and Barry would be like best friends. Like Barry is my kind of guy. You know what I mean? Like I like obviously King of the Hill, obviously with, the boys that like in Bob's Burgers with Gene, and you see guys obviously that are in the show that I absolutely love. There's the hilarity, Bart Simpson. That's you get these guys in the cartoons that always make me laugh. But let me tell you, Goldberg's Barry, that is my dude. Snowpiercer, new episode. Still haven't got to watch that. I got a little bit of the Swamp People done yesterday, which was phenomenal. Love me some Swamp People. Got to watch your shows. You got to make sure that you get those shows in and you have some me time. So it'd be dope if we all meet up on the plug for plane tickets. Hey, we might be able to make it happen. Can you imagine if we ended up just like all linking together? Like we ended up just getting like, a couple hotel rooms all next to each other, and we just all met up and we all went to a game together, or, we all hung out somewhere together. We all could go to a bar together and just like have like a mini vacation and just get the family together. That'd be great. That would be great. Yeah, we would have too much fun. Jameson Meza started in Wisconsin. Yes, NWSF meetup would be awesome. I imagine a lot of people would show up too. I mean, obviously you have to have the money and you have to be able to find a common place. But I mean, shit, if we keep getting donos and the channel keeps growing, shit, I might be able to even cover some plane tickets, for some people as well to get everyone together. So, oh my God, Shep, what are you eating right here? What is this? What is this picture? Oh God, that looks good. Was that from earlier today? Or is that right now? Is that from earlier today? Ooh, that looks good. What is that? Shep, what is that? What is that picture? I don't know what that is, but it looks fucking delicious. So we got some people in the Discord, obviously on the stream as well. Shout out to everybody in the room, the best fans on planet Earth. We're sipping on Saturday night, baby. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash the like button. Donate to your boy if you can. We broke the record, the dono record of $1,052.20, baby, on Thursday. The previous record was $640 that we did last Friday. Amazing fans you guys are. I love you and appreciate you guys very, very much. Mr. Williams says D Rose before the injury. Yeah, always root for D Rose. That looks amazing. Wings are always good. You got to watch the hot ones though. I'm gonna start binging hot ones on YouTube, and I'm gonna try to. I see the Kelsey one. I want to watch the Dave Grohl. I'm telling you, if you watch Dave Grohl and Foo Fighters, and you watch him just interact on hot ones, he seems like literally like one of the coolest humans on planet Earth. Like very passionate, for what he does, with his band, but just like a dude that is just so real and recognized real, and just a very, very open-minded, cool person. Warm chocolate chip cookie with brownie pieces with vanilla ice cream skillet. God damn, that looks good. Man, you eating good. I love it that they put it in a skillet too. That's fucking awesome, dude. Hernandez. Robert Mathis. Yeah. Oh, is there going to be a posse meetup? Nice. Get a big old party bus. That would be sweet. Shit, if we got a big ass party bus, yeah, things might get out of control. We're going to the bar. Tommy want wingy. Yes. Tommy Boy is so good. I can watch that movie over and over and over. Tommy White Wingy. All right, now I got to find a picture. Oh, here we go. Because your boy is always on it.
And there's a little life here for San Francisco with 32 seconds left. Yes, there is. This is an excellent throw, and you kind of working through a little tug there by Darius Williams, but he's able to hold him off a ball that's just slightly behind, but yet a big-time completion to start this drive. Now they're in a position where maybe they can get something out of it, as long as they can protect and Jimmy can find the grip. That was the best throw he's made today. The 19-yard completion, the longest play of the game for the 49ers, who have just the 41 total yards in the half. The Rams have run 33.
I'm trying to find a good Tommy Boy picture here.
Fewest yards gained by the 49ers in any half, either half.
There we go.
61.
Mr. Williams says, Tommy want wingy. Tommy want wingy. That face, though. I wish he was still alive. Robin Williams, Chris Farley. I mean, could you imagine the movies that some of these guys would still have if they were still alive? Oh, man. Tommy want wingy. He's so good in that movie, too. He is so fucking funny. God damn, I love fucking Tommy Boy. I'm always going to bring up stuff on here. You bring it up, I'll find a picture. That's really what it comes down to. If you want to have the most interactive stream on YouTube, it's here. I'm always going to be putting in work. All right. Beers. All right. Putting in the work, baby. Whether it be Stranger Things. All right. Whether it be reminiscing of Lloyd Center in my hometown with fucking Beefy McWhatnow. All right. Tower Records in our hometown. Unbelievable. Look at that picture. Jesus. Or maybe I'll just be Scrooge McDuck. Just grinding it out. Or Peyton Manning 6-head. Or 7-head or 8-head. Tommy want wingy. Oh, shit. Love it. Let me check. Right. Let's see. Looks like we got a couple. Air Whitey with a $2 donation for a beer. Thank you. Air Whitey. 17-0, the Rams were up in Week 18 against the Niners. I will have to do like an overnight stream one of these days, though. I'll just get like a shitload of food and beer, and we'll just I'll just stream. Like if they had games going on all night, like this would be an example where I could do something where I could stream for 4, 5, 6, 7 hours, like no problem. Air Whitey with a $2 dono. Bang! Appreciate you, man, for another beer. Always doing big things for me. And then Chief Gone Chief with a $15 dono. Thank you. Chief Gone Chief really stepping his game up too. A lot of you Chiefs fans are just incredible. Chief Gone Chief, do you have a Twitter or an Instagram? You need to follow me on there so that way I can send you messages on there, my dude. What'd you do? When the door comes off. Oh, shit. Yeah, if I say something, it's either from the Discord I'm replying to or on the stream itself. What'd you do? The door just falls off. $15 dono by Chief Gone Chief. Bang! Chief Gone Chief. Chief Gone Chief is always supporting. I love it. It's like you get the same people stepping up, and usually they'll donate, more than once in the stream. And Chief Gone Chief is always, stepping his game up. I really appreciate it. Same thing with Eagles John. Like Eagles John and Chief Gone Chief were people that would donate like $5 or $10 at a time, $10 here, $10 there. And then all of a sudden Eagles John threw up a big hundo, before the stream even started. That's love, dude. And he was the one I talked to. He's like, dude, you need to stream. And I can be fucked up and I can stream. But if I feel like I've gone too far, I have to be able to cut myself off. Because, at that point, everyone would love to see me just like just in my own world. But if I can't communicate and like talk to you guys in the chat properly, or I can't shout out the donos, like I don't want to feel like an idiot on the stream. I want to make sure at least I feel like some control. And I usually don't feel like out of control unless it's like I'm drinking like hard alcohol, which I almost never do. But once you start doing hard alcohol or like tequila, you can get really drunk really fast. I mean, like I said, I don't have a problem of being drunk or high or, doing gummies or whatever. But it's like when you get to a certain point, sometimes you just want to relax. And, it takes a lot of effort to be able to multitask and do a lot of things. So, but you'll see me. You'll see me in my element. You'll see me in my element. And obviously a lot of people can relate because sometimes when we work really hard during the week, you just want to fucking get fucked up. You just want to, feel a little buzz. You want to drink some beers. You want to eat some gummies, smoke a joint, hit a bong. You just want to be able to relax. We work really hard. This group is a lot of fucking hardworking people. Let me tell you. Some of the hardest working people on planet Earth are in this room. Tommy want wingy. Oh, yeah. Wiggle, waggle, wiggle, waggle, wiggle, waggle. Joe Fly in the building. Eagles John, Wes Hopkins, Kevin Turner, Ben Smith. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, it just depends. I mean, I can go back, the old basketball players, you can go back to like the Tom Gugliotas, to the Todd Days, to the Michael Adams, to the God Sham God, to the Danny Youngs, the Allah Abdelnabis. I mean, I can name drop wrestlers, NBA players, NFL players for days. For days. You know what I mean? So. So I use that line, Sarah. You can sell a ketchup popsicle to a woman in white gloves, Orion. Hey, I try. Tommy want wingy. I know, dude. You know what the great stuff on the Homage site? They have like the pop culture stuff. Like if you saw Aaron Rodgers on the Pat McAfee show, he was wearing like, how they do the NBA Jam where they have the two players you can select. And then they have shirts. So they even have ones from The Office. And he ended up wearing a shirt where it's got Michael Scott and it's got, obviously his friend on there as well. That shirt is awesome. Here, I'm going to see if I can find it on here. But they actually have a lot of pop culture shirts. Homage is a really cool website. So if you guys are looking for something new to wear, either pop culture, wise or sport wise, check Homage out. And if you do your first purchase, they give you like 15% off. Once you buy something, they'll send you a coupon email where you can get $20 off and you can send it to a friend. So I really recommend Homage. That's where I ended up buying some stuff for Cyberpunk 53, Holly Hundo, and we tried to get some stuff as well, for Sarah Small. So you got good energy, my guy. And that's a rare thing. A lot of people are saying, ESPN, Fox Sports, NFL Network, at some point, they're going to call you. You know what I mean? Whether it be for a guest appearance on a show, your own show, like something related down the road. But I mean, obviously, Peter Schrager's already stealing my material, and EA Sports Madden is stealing my sack lunch, and he's stealing, obviously Uncle Mo, Uncle Momentum. I just want to be able to keep doing my own brand and keep doing YouTube personally. Odin Son, what do you got? $15 from 300. Air Whitey, appreciate you. Monday I had this date I was out on. Everything was good until she got mad because I didn't ask her to come back to the hotel with me. And then I said I was broke because I was in a hotel. Yeah, I mean, but sometimes, you know what I mean? It's like you can go on a date, but it's like it's not always about hey, come back to my place and smash or whatever. Sometimes it's like you just want to be able to go to sleep, or if you got work, or if you're going to hang out with someone, like you might not get sleep, or you might regret it, or maybe you don't really, maybe you thought you liked the person and maybe you don't like them as much, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? Anyone can get mad about anything, but I'll tell you what, I mean, for someone like you, if you travel a lot, whether you're only there temporarily or you're there for a little while, sometimes it's just nice to be able to just like kick back in the boxers by yourself, right? Just take a shower, relax, and you're just sitting there watching TV, watch some sports, go on the computer, and just relax. We're not talking about porn bot relax, but just relax. You know what I mean? It's nice to be able to catch up and just watch some TV, and just relax. It's like when I go to the beach, Usually it's like we'll open up the double doors. They'll have like Friends or like, some other, shows on like TBS on, and you can just smell that air and the breeze. And it's just like, it's so comforting just to kind of relax and just, go out to eat and not have any worries about what's going on. And you can just kind of take that moment in. What are we at? 302 in Donos. Let's get to 4, baby. Let's get to 4. Bang, 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 bang. You're like, you want to come back to the hotel? Tommy want wingy. Oh, shit. Meat lovers, baby. Yeah, I mean, honestly, with me, I'm a pretty, I'm a pretty easygoing person. I'm pretty simple. But normally I'm usually single. I mean, I'm usually either single or I'm with someone for a very long time. It's like I'm either with someone for like 5 to 7 years or 8 years, or I'm single. I mean, it's just, there's no in between. There's no just like smashes or smash and grabs or, little hookups, or one night stands. It's usually like I'm either single and I'm happy with myself, because it's better to be single and happy than be with someone and you're miserable. Obviously, you've heard that a lot. You know what I mean? But we all love you. We all love you. Hot tub stream. Just like the people on Twitch. I mean, I don't have boobies, to do that. A lot of the girls, they're just like, they got the boob jobs and, they're all trying to wear like sexy clothing or no clothing at all. And, people trying to get me to do OnlyFans. Yeah, no OnlyFans yet. No OnlyFans. Tommy want wingy. Do they have so? Yeah, that's a cool shirt. That's a shirt that I would wear. You should get that for them. You should. It would be cool if they had that shirt in Chiefs colors. Like if that shirt was in like red and white, you know what I mean? Then it would even be better. Like if there's a variation of that shirt, you could probably make that shirt like yourself, like a custom one. And then you can make it like in Chief colors, like a red shirt with white Tommy want wingy. But I mean, that one isn't too bad though. Saturday Night Live. Yes. Yes. Black Sheep, Tommy Boy, all that. Elliot Evans, he's like, I couldn't find anything. Popcorn for dinner. Yeah, seriously. And especially if you're in another town, right? You're like, if you're on the road trip, business. It doesn't matter how sexy the person is, or you're drunk, or you're feeling each other. You don't know who these people are. You know what I mean? So it's like you might go on a date and then like you fall asleep and they might rob you. Like they might try to take your debit cards, credit cards, or hurt you. Like people are fucked up and crazy nowadays. I hear more stories about people like, killing their kids or fucking, putting their kids in cages, and like just crazy fucked up shit. You know what I mean? That you think that doesn't really go on in this fucking United States and around the globe. But there's a lot of sick, demented, fucked up people out there. That's facts. I think you made the right choice, my dude. You know what I mean? It's one thing, like, everyone, gets to a point where they're like, okay, I want to hook up. I'm horny, or like I need to be with someone. I want to date someone, or I want to hook up, this or that. But I think as you get a little bit older, maybe when you're younger and you're from like 15 to maybe like 25, you feel like you're like getting into that zone where you want to experiment and get out there. But I think once you like hit like 28 and above, 30 and above, I think you start realizing like hookups and stuff like that is not as important as maybe what you thought. Maybe you thought that was really, really important back when you were younger. And then as you get a little bit older, you start to realize it's not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? Especially with the complications and the feelings and the bullshit and the hurt and the lies and the deception and all the other bullshit that goes on unless you actually meet someone that's real, which is pretty hard nowadays. You know what I mean? So, but I mean, I don't think it's really as big of a deal. It just depends on if you have goals and you prioritize what's important to you in your life. You know what I mean? And if you only prioritize like horniness and hooking up and sex and hookups and stuff, like that's going to end up killing you overall mentally and physically. It's just like, you're going to be stressing out about stuff that's not even really that important. That's facts. Tommy want wingy. Yeah. Give me a random hookup or a wingy. Quit playing with your dinghy. Quit playing with your dinghy. Tommy want wingy. Oh shit. It wasn't me. I know. People want me to do it. I'm like, yeah, I don't think we're gonna go down that route. You know, we're not gonna go down that route. Richard, who's your favorite little rascal? Is it Alfalfa or Spanky? Then he's like, oh, are you watching the Yankees? Oh shit. No, we're just talking about Shep. You know, Shep Airwisco had a date, and she wanted to, come up to the room, and he said no. Yeah, for real. Like, you know what though? Like, I know that kind of people think that, oh, that would never happen. No, that shit does happen. That shit does happen. I'm a sex bot. What can I say? You know what I mean? I'm a sex bot. I'm a porn bot. That's what I am. That's what I do in my side hustle after I do YouTube. I turn into a porn bot. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I haven't bought anything from the Pat McAfee show, but I've been looking into it. That's one show that I can definitely represent. Fat man in a little coat. Yeah, now people are going to be going to horny jail. Hey, I'm just trying to be real about it. You know, we talk about everything here. Joe Fly writes, that makes me horny. Oh, shit. You guys are crazy. Housekeeping. Time to check the Cash App. See, talk about hookups, horniness, and fucking Peyton Manning's 8-head, and then all the donations start coming in. So you start talking about this, right? And then you never know where it's gonna go. Tommy want wingy. You guys are the greatest fucking fans of planet Earth. Holly Hundo with a 15er. Eagles John with a 20 spot, and for quit playing with your dinghy. LMAO. Odin Sun. All right, let me get these on here. So we got 3 donations, a 15 by Holly Hundo, a 20 with Odin's child, Odin's son, and then a 20 by Eagles John. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing people. I love you. Housekeeping. Maybe he plays for the Yankees. I don't know. Fat guy in a little coat. He said, not horny jail. See, this is the story that comes up, Shep, when you talk about your life. You know what I mean? Then we have to dissect it. Hey, but I think you did make the right decision, though. I mean, especially if you're on the road and you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't really know the people that much, you know what I mean? If they're going to rob you or not. So, I mean, I don't blame you. I would have done the same thing. I would have been good. I would have took a shower. I would have fucking chilled, open up the windows, boom, watch some TV, relax. You know, maybe have some gummies or whatever, drink some booze, and we're good. Bang! Alejandro with a 15er. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Odin's son, Odin's child.
Welcome back to America's Game of the Week at SoFi Stadium here in Inglewood, California. 7-point game now. 17-0, now 17-10. Well, the Saints are winning big in their game, so 49ers.
Bang! Odin's son, $20 dono on the Cash App. Appreciate you. I got you, Sarah. I got yours on here too as well. Quit playing with your dinghy, Odin's son says. Eagles John with a 20 spot. Eagles John representing Delaware to the death. He did a $100 donation even before we started. We were at 125 even before the stream started. That's amazing. That's the most that we've ever had on donos before a stream has ever started. 125. That's amazing. Eagles John, bang, $20 on the dono train. Choo choo. Thank you. So we got Holly Hundo with a 15, Odin's son, Odin's child with a 20, Eagles John with a 20, and then Sarah Small wanted to get in on the action. $3 holla from Sarah Small. Thank you, Sarah. Even the manager starts to donate to show the love. Oh, I said Sarah Small C. I pushed the button too quick. What happens? I rushed it. C for Cash App. Thank you, Sarah. Bang! $3 dono on the Cash App. Appreciate you. Nice little dono train that we went on there, right? All right. So a 15 by Holly. Odin's son, Odin Child with a 20. Eagles John with a 20. Sarah with a 3. There we go. We're at 325 on the Cash App because you guys are the fucking most incredible fucking people on my fucking life. Appreciate you guys. Spell cheek. Yeah. Just like our boy that was in the room. Yeah, I didn't really mind him that much. You know, we had the one guy that said I was begging, and then the other guy that wanted to beat me up. You know what I mean? But when anyone attacks, you know, Sarah or the mods, you know, whether you're just attacking us in general or you want to try to attack our physical appearance or you're saying some mean, crude things, yeah, I don't fucking tolerate that shit one bit. So, I mean, I'll shut that shit down real quick. And like I said, I think Sarah knows, you know, how much I appreciate her. Like, you guys are an amazing bunch. And there's a lot of you guys that I speak to, you know, on a daily basis or a weekly basis. And I love it, man. I love the chemistry that we guys have, you know, as a group. I mean, this is a really, really special group. I mean, like, if you would have told me that I would have these many goats and these many cool people at this point, I wouldn't believe it. You know what I mean? It's just an awesome, like, it's always fun. Like, can you ever remember a stream ever being like not fun? Like, it's always going to be a fun time. And it's always like every time the stream ends, you leave the stream with like a smile on your face. Like, you know, you can go on with your day and drink and meet up or watch TV or do whatever. You know, I'm going to hang out with Paisley at some point, but like, we've been streaming for almost 3 hours and it doesn't even feel like it because that's why you guys make it so fun. He said the gangbang on the Cash App. Well, shit, we're getting crazy on there right now, right? The donos are coming in. All right, here we go. Odin's son with another dono, 20 for Roland Doobies. Hell yeah, there we go. There we go, baby. So you saw Grossi deleted his tweet blasting Greg Jennings for criticizing Rodgers and Benkert. I wonder what, I don't know. Maybe Greg Jennings replied to him and said something nasty to him back or something. I don't know. Odin, my boy, I appreciate you. Odin's son sent me money for donos like 5 hours before I even said I was going to stream. And he said, did the money go through? And I was like sleeping. I'm like, there's like $20 sitting in my Cash App. I'm like, oh shit, my boy. And like I said, if I didn't get too fucked up last night and just took a day for myself, I would have recorded. I mean, we probably missed out on, I don't know, $100 to $1,000, but it's okay. I mean, sometimes you just need to take a day and just, you know, just catch up and, you know, hang out with the puppy and just relax. But we're right back at it, right where we left off. Bang! Odin's son, $20 Cash App. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you. Rolling the dubs. I know I still have some gummies left. I bought a 10-pack, and I ate probably like 5 yesterday. Like, I'm not even kidding. I think I had like 2 or 3 to start off, and that was like when I was contemplating streaming, and then I was just drinking pretty heavy of those tall boys. I can't even tell you how many of those I had. And then I had a couple to try to get a little bit of rest later on, so. Yeah, I was just blown away that he blasted, you know, Aaron like that, especially being a former teammate. And obviously I imagine they were, you know, friends at one point, but I guess if you want to be a guy on TV and you want to try to get in the headlines, obviously you just ruined that friendship. Or maybe they weren't really friends, you know, maybe they didn't really talk for a while. But I thought that if you're a teammate of someone, you know what I mean, especially a wide receiver quarterback thing like that, I thought that was a really low blow thing to do. Just try to get yourself in the news and be relevant. You know what I mean? It's like no one really gives a shit about what Greg Jennings is doing. I mean, the only thing about Greg Jennings that's worthy is the Greg Jennings highlight. If someone wants to post that in the Discord, where you show it's a Madden clip of Greg Jennings with his leg broken, and he's holding his leg as he's going down the sideline, and there's a brother that actually has the clip that threw the pass to him. It's like Brett Favre to Jennings, and he's going down the sideline with a broken leg that he broke earlier in the game, and he's running down the sideline for the game-winning touchdown. It's like a famous Madden clip. If you guys know what I'm talking about, you know. If you know, you know. So that's the only relevant Greg Jennings clip I want to see. 380 in donos. Let's get to 400. $20 away from 400. I live in a van down by the river. Oh, man, there's so many great memories. Yeah, stooge. I think he's a stooge as well. Elliot Evans. I think that popcorn's getting to your head, dude. Darren Sharper. He was a part of that bounty gate, wasn't he? We got Rams 17, Niners 10. And this was when the Rams were up 17-0. This is week 18. The Niners are on the road. They have to win to get in. 12-4 Rams, 9-7 Niners. God, it just makes me think back, if AB wasn't crazy and if Chris Godwin didn't get hurt and Tristan Wirfs and Jensen didn't get hurt, what could have been? We might have been able to go back to back, but I mean, what if, could if? Yeah. But you got to give the Rams credit. You know what I mean? They stayed the healthiest, and that's really what it comes down to. You got to be hot and you got to be healthy. If you're not healthy, you're not going to win the Super Bowl. And last year, I was the healthiest team out of any NFL team, and I had all my studs just on an elite level, everyone, not just Brady, but Devin White and Antoine Winfield Jr. and Tristan Wirfs. Everyone was playing out of their minds, and no one was hurt. And then we won the Super Bowl. So, yeah. I mean, even if you get pissed off, I mean, you don't want to be that guy. You know what I mean? But I did think that was definitely something that didn't have to happen. Yeah, Japanese wrestlers are incredible. Air Whitey knows all the Japanese wrestlers. He always sends me all these Japanese matches and everything. I'm a big fan of wrestling, so I'll watch a little bit of everything. Appreciate that, Holly. Holly's always promoting the channel when we're just hanging out here. Appreciate you very much. But I'm glad that you're getting oh, and Johnny Rockford. I always got to rep Johnny. Johnny, pimping ain't easy. I always have to, every time Johnny posts something, I'm always retweeting it. Oh, we got another dono. Yes, $20 for my boy Odin's child, Odin's son. There we go. It said, for 400, no tears, please. It's a waste of good stuff for in. Love you, brother. Love you, brother. Odin's son won the lottery or something because his dono game has been on point. Appreciate you. Odin's son, what do you do? If I can get you something, obviously, I mean, you got cheap stuff, but it sounds like to me you would want something horror. I seen they have some really cool horror blankets and horror masks and stuff like that. What would be something that you would want that I could buy for you, that I could send to you, obviously to show my appreciation of all the love and support that you give me. I imagine horror. I mean, I know you love horror. I know you love like rock, and I know you love wrestling like I do. You love football. You know what I mean? But there's got to be something that I can do. If I got you tickets to go to see the New Jersey Devils, would you be able to go? Like if I ended up, he said, no, I'm making up for losing GOAT status. You never lost it. You were already the original GOAT. But I mean, if you got bills and you got, you got to take care of your kids, you got to take care of your, rent, you got other shit going on. There's other GOATs that'll make up for you not being able to donate at the time. But when you do donate, you donate like a fucking rock star, like everyone else. You know what I mean? I mean, if it wasn't for you with the $200 and we were at 207 within the first minute on that Thursday, we would have never hit the 1,000. Because you and Holly, the Chiefs Kingdom, did your guys' thing. You guys donated like half. You guys donated like 500 out of the 1,000. So if it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't have broke that record. So I really have a lot of love and support. And like I was telling you guys, even last year, there was months where I made, $300-400 in a month, which is not really that good. But there was also months where I made like $80, $100 in a month. That's not good. You know what I mean? As far as like dono wise, you know what I mean? But you got to have the people, you got to have the content, you know what I mean? But obviously YouTube was still hating and I was working another job at the time. But I mean, imagine working for a whole month and you're only making like $80. Like that's not really good, especially when with donos and whatnot. But I kept pushing, I kept pressing. But the guy that was always supporting me, even when it was at a low, dark time for me, it was Odin's son. Out of that $100, it was probably all him. You know what I mean? So it's really cool to see where the channel was. And now we have like 15 goats. Like there's like 15 different people now that could donate $50 to $100 or more. So when one person's not in the room, there's others that'll step up. And there's also others that want that GOAT status, to be in the same category, of a Shepherd Williams or a Odin's son or a Holly Hundo or a Cyberpunk 53, you guys, or a fucking Beefy McWhat now. You know what I mean? It's great. Touchdown Niners. But I want to be able to get something special for you, dude. The Iron Maiden mask. But I want to be able to buy something special for you, dude. If I can get you something horror, or whatever, whatever you got your mind on, you know what I mean? Let me know. And I want to be able to do something for you. So once I get my money back up, I'll donate big donos again. Well, shit, dude, you got a house. You got your brand new Ford Mustang, which you're going to have to use your Chevrolet pretty soon because gas is probably going to be like $5. But yeah, no worries. The goats know who they are. It's like, sometimes you're going to donate big. And if you can't, it's okay. You know what I mean? It's not like you're going to lose your GOAT status with me. And once someone donates like that, it's already implanted in my brain forever. You know what I mean? And it's nice to be able to have more than one GOAT. Because I mean, imagine like before, like if Odin's son wasn't in the room, then it's like, maybe a couple dollars, you know what I mean? But when he was, maybe we would hit like 50 or 100 back in the day. And I didn't have anyone that was donating big to me back then besides him. He was the only one that was donating 20s, 50s, 100. Like no one else did. You know what I mean? So now it's nice, to be able to have all these epic people in the room. So I appreciate that. And like I said, since I don't have any other income coming in, that's another thing. If you donate big to me, I will gift you. It's really what it comes down to. So not only are you getting the love from the other people in the room and you're helping me pay my rent and my bills and groceries and gas and fucking Paisley things, food and toys for her. But if you end up donating heavy to me compared to other YouTubers, you're going to get something really special from me in the mail. Like you're going to end up getting a kickback for just to say, hey, I love you. I appreciate you. I know that the donos and your hard-earned money, you choose where you want to spend that money. And if you choose to support me, then I'm going to make sure that you're going to get an amazing gift in return for some of these goats that, I'm not going to be able to do it for everyone, but maybe I will down the road for all the people that donate big to me. You know what I mean? So, yeah, the Discord is great. I really do like it a lot. Nice. We're almost 3 hours in. And I feel I've only been online for like 30. It shows you like just the late night hangouts. Because I mean, you got to think about it. When it's like 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. my time, at your time, it's 8 or 11, and sometimes it goes to midnight or 1. But what are people really doing? I mean, we should probably, be settling in for bed or going to sleep. But a lot of us are sitting in bed or on the couch anyways, right? We're just watching TV. We're scrolling on our phones. We're on our computers. So, I mean, we're just hanging out. So it's kind of nice because, I mean, I would just be doing this type of thing anyways, but it's kind of cool when we can all group together and have a room where we can hang out together in the Discord or here. That's big facts. Oh, really? Oh, that makes me feel so good to my heart, though. And you deserve it. Remember, I told you I was going to send you some gifts, but I got kind of slacking on it just because I tried to get like socks and the nose stickers and some stuff. But like for all the money that you've donated to me, I wanted to do something more. I have all these rare little knickknack items, but it didn't really equate to the appreciation that I wanted to give you with like a jersey or a coat. And then I was thinking like, and I can always get you a personalized jersey, but these coats I think are even cooler. You know what I mean? Because they're starter, they're unique. Homage, it hasn't been around for a long time, but they have great products. So I wanted to not only support them, but I wanted to be able to give you the most unique Chiefs gift that I could find, something that you could wear every day. Because with a personalized jersey, you're not going to wear it every day. You might wear it once in a while at home, once in a while at a game. But with a jacket, you can literally wear it every day if you choose to. In the house, when you go to the grocery store. I mean, it's something that you can wear and show off, wear with pride. And I'm really excited to see with Cyberpunk 53. He's not in the room right now. I don't know if he's working. But when he hops in the room, his jacket was delivered today. So he got his, you got yours. And obviously, coincidentally, two of the biggest, donators to the channel are Chiefs fans with obviously Holly Hundo and Cyberpunk 53 and Odin's son. So if you really think about it, 3, you got obviously Nate the Great, Broncos, and there's a few others that donate pretty heavy too. But it's no coincidence that the top 3, donators as of late are all Chiefs fans. So it means a lot. I want to make sure I give that love back, and I want to make sure I get something for Mr. Xavier Williams, Shepard Williams, Odin's son, Odin's child. There's still a few others that I really want to take care of. And I know some YouTubers, they maybe get selfish or they don't, want to give back to fans. But I think it's who I am as a person. Because if you're going to be supporting me, right, and then I give something to show the love back, I mean, that's going to really implement our relationship, that this is, a two-way street, that it's not just like, Orion's all about, the subs and, the views and the money. He doesn't care about the fans. And obviously, I do. And to go and show that extra appreciation, that's the least I can do. I mean, honestly, fuck, if I could give a jacket to everybody in the room, I would. At some point, maybe I will, once I end up getting enough money in donos, as long as I can pay my rent and pay my bills. I don't need to go buy a bunch of bullshit. I don't need to go buy Jordans or jerseys or, jackets and all this. I don't need to buy that stuff. I got plenty of clothes. You know what I mean? I'm just grinding. I'm hustling. I'm putting in the work. But if I can give some special gifts from the heart and that you can wear them and enjoy them and get compliments, that's going to boost your ego. It's going to boost your, life out there. You know what I mean? And it's going to be cool to be able to wear something like that. So I'm proud to have you a part of the channel, and your support and your donos have been out of this world. I could have never imagined someone donating like that. And you're actually the first person, Holly, that donated big like that to me. I never had anyone donate big like that besides Odin's son, previously. But when you rated the channel and then, we had 620 in donos when I got rated and 320 was from you, I've never got donated like that before. So this is just a little token of my love and appreciation for what you do for me on the channel all the time. Love you and I appreciate you. And I'm glad that it came from the heart, you know what I mean? And I wanted to make sure it was special, and I'm glad it fit, and I'm glad it worked out. And like I said, I knew that we should go a size up, because if you would have got a medium with the hoodie, it probably would have been too tight. And then I would have felt like shit, and I'd have to buy you another one. So, I don't know about the return policy, but, you probably could return it, but it is what it is. But that means a lot. That means a lot. You know what I mean? And like I said, it came from the heart, and, no one can ever replace you. I appreciate you very much. Yeah. CP, my boy. CP about to donate everything that he has onto my Venmo. How are you, CP? Yeah, Justin Jefferson. I do need to buy one. I need to get like a, if I can end up getting just jerseys of great players, to kind of showcase. Yeah, absolutely. Jefferson, Jamar Chase. I mean, if I'm going to buy wide receiver jerseys, those are the two that I would be buying. Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson. As far as like the young wide receivers, that's facts. Air Wisco, why are you still awake? Because you're hanging out with the goats, man. And they say, yeah, down. All I do is win. What are we sitting at right now? 365 on the Cash App. What are we on the donos? Did we hit 4? I'm good too, man. Shit, if you keep donating to me, CP, with the Venmo, I'm going to have to buy you a Justin Jefferson jersey, my boy. You know what I mean? I love giving back, man. Go to Ryan. Can't hate on Ryan. Dude is a really great guy. Thank you, man. And you guys are great people too. You know what I mean? I feel that my brand is different than anyone else. You know what I mean? I feel my sports knowledge is better than anyone on YouTube for the effort and energy. I'm going to give you an entertaining show, but I think I'm more proud of who I am as a person, the way I grew up with my dad, making me the way that I am. I think, to be able to have those values and, to be able to see things of, treating people the right way, but also, showing that appreciation for people and just being a loving, caring person. I'm more proud about that than my sport knowledge. The sport knowledge is just great to have on the side, but I'm more, I take more to heart, of like who I am as a person more than my sports knowledge. So. All right, what do we, let's get to 500. We're at 4. So we only need 100 to 4 or 100 to 5. We might be able to hit that. CP, he's like, it sounds good. I haven't had a jersey since Diggs. CP, you don't have a Jefferson jersey yet? Yeah. We'll see, man. If the donos still keeps coming in, if the donos keep coming in from you, you know what I mean? And you can afford it. Yeah, I might have to send you a Jefferson jersey at some point. There's always going to be a pecking order with the fans, though. For the fans that donate the big, like the 50s, the 100s, you know what I mean, and stuff. And you've been dropping the 10ers and the 15ers. You're getting close. But I always like to take care of the fans more than any other YouTube channel. And once we get big, you know what I mean, we're making like $1,000 like every stream, like or more. I'll be probably doing like a jersey giveaway at halftime just to be able to show the love back. And I know no one on YouTube will do that, but I will. You know what I mean? And so that way it's like every game that you watch, Monday Night Football, Thursday night, Sunday night, you have an opportunity to win $100 to, $180 jersey. That would be pretty cool. I know I would watch. I know I would be a part of that fucking stream if I could win a fucking jersey of my favorite player. So, we got a lot of special things that we'll be doing on this channel moving forward. Yeah, I got you, man. One day, my boy. You know what I mean? I just got to take care of some of the goats first. I got Holly Hundo, Chiefs jacket, Cyberpunk 53, a Chiefs jacket, Sarah Small, some Colts merch, some sweats, T-shirts, some socks. So I still got a few other goats that I need to take care of. But you keep bringing in with the dono trains, CP, then you'll be getting a Justin Jefferson jersey in your mailbox probably sooner than later. Kanye documentary. I haven't seen it yet. I've seen some behind the scenes, though, when he was like pitching some of his stuff early on. Oh, he quit on me. No, we're not friends. Nope. No, but he lies to people on his channel saying that we're still boys. And the only reason that we don't record together is because he moved away. And then coincidentally, the girl that he moved away with, the girl that he was with, I think kicked him out. So now he's couch surfing somewhere and he's not even with that girl anymore. So he should have never moved away. But I'm actually kind of glad that he did quit. I think it was kind of a blessing, you know what I mean? But, I mean, during the Chiefs-Niners Super Bowl, after that Super Bowl a couple years ago, he didn't show up for 7 months. Didn't call me, didn't text. I did the whole channel by myself for 7 months. And then he showed up for football season, stayed for about 2 months, and then he quit again. And then I had Preston, my boy Swaggy P, the Colts fan. I asked him, he wanted to come over and watch NFC Championship game with the Packers and Bucks. And I said, hey, just hop on the mic instead of just sitting back in the background, just hang out with me. And then he did a great job. And we had great donos, like 350. And then I told him to come back for the Super Bowl. And he did that. And then Marcus saw that and got jealous, I think, that maybe I replaced him. I was like, bro, you quit on me. And then he wrote this nasty post about me on Facebook saying, watch at your own risk. You know what I mean? The only reason people watch the Northwest Sports Fanatics is because of him. And then he took that post down, probably because he got talked to by his parents or whoever, even though he's older than me, and blocked me on Twitter and Instagram and Facebook. And yeah, we're not friends anymore. We'll never record together ever again. And I kind of feel sad for him, but I'm kind of glad that, you know, we ended up going our own directions, because I think the channel's better off me being in solo anyways. You know, because the thing is, if you're going to leave at halftime and you want me to give you donation money after you left, why would I do that? Like, if I'm putting in all the work, why would I give you half of the donos when you're not even here? You know what I mean? It's like, if you're going to do a channel with someone, you don't leave at halftime. You don't show up whenever you want to. You got to put in the work. So it is what it is. But yeah, we're not friends. We never will be friends ever again. We had a good run, you know, when we ended up doing the, reaction videos. But, you know, it's all about, you know, people thinking that we're like best friends. Just because you record with someone online doesn't mean that you're best friends. It's more of a business relationship. You know, we both work together at different call centers, different jobs. We both love sports. You know what I mean? But I mean, as far as actually being my boy for life, definitely was not. So Chief gone Chief, at some point I'll get you something. I can at least buy like a t-shirt. You know what I mean? It's like I'm going to give the heavy hitters, you know, some of the stuff, but I can always, you know, get, you know, people a t-shirt or something like that. Yeah, but CP, we are no longer boys. But then he started his own channel, thought he was better than me, and then he would lie to people on the you know, the actual comments. They would be like on the brink of subbing, and they're like, "Oh, are you guys still boys?" Yeah, and then the people would sub to him. But in reality, he was just lying to people on his channel just to get subs and views, which is kind of sad. You know what I mean? Because we are not boys. And if you're going to lie to people on there just to get a couple more views or subs, I mean, shame on you, dude. But, you know, it is what it is. Hi, baby. Come here. Come here. Paisley. Come here. Come here.
Inside the 20 to the 18. Jaworski turned, starting strong safety for the 49ers in the medical tent. Stanford nowhere to go with it. Was under pressure, trying to dump it off to Sonny Michel, incomplete. Not exactly sure why he didn't throw this quick out. They had Odell Beckham and Cooper Kupp to his right. That's where he came out. It's a quick pass. Three-step drop. He's going to just flip him off. Stanford is able to get it away and avoid the sack. Nick Bosa was all over him. And now Matthew Stanford 0 for 5 with the interception.
You got a Paisley sighting. Paisley in the building. Yep. How many subs at 20K? I lost a bunch. You know what I mean? Through trolls and people I blocked. And we need 20. So like I said, I was like a couple over, and then I would like lose 5 at a time. So I think it's like one of the trolls that's got like 30 accounts. It's kind of going back and forth. Yeah, but now I'm all the way down to 19,980. That's the lowest I've been at for a while. So we need to regain 20 subs, but I don't care. Whatever. You know what I mean? If the trolls and the haters want to take their sub away, that's fine. I got enough quality people in the room. So yeah, but sometimes people, they don't have the work ethic. You know what I mean? There's a lot of jealousy too. It's like when 1080 the fan, we had a contest, you know, early on before we started the channel. And I remember we both tried out, you know, on there, and I ended up making the finals out of like 500-600 people. I made like the final 10, and he got cut in the first round. And I know there's a lot of jealousy and envy that goes on, you know what I mean? And I'm the mouthpiece. I'm the main talker. And a lot of times, you know, he would just get really high and smoke a couple joints like before we would stream or at halftime. And he'd like interrupt me when I was calling the game. If I'm doing like first down Chiefs and like you're interrupting me while you're talking to someone in the chat, I mean, it's like kind of fucked up the chemistry. Like we can still have good chemistry doing like reaction videos, but you got to be able to know your role, with everything. And I brought him on, you know what I mean? I didn't have to bring him on. Shit, I even let him keep my equipment at his house. I sold my Michael Jordan rookie card, and for the first 2 years of the channel, I let him keep my equipment at his house to make it easier for us to record because he didn't have a car at the time, and I didn't think he would make the effort to come to my house and record. So if that's not love, I don't know what the fuck is, because I didn't feel comfortable leaving my equipment there, let alone it was like $6,000 worth. And then him and his girlfriend fought one time, got drunk, and she broke my lighting, broke my $100 mouse. I know he threw the mouse against like the wall or whatever, and fucking broke it, and she destroyed some of my lighting. I was like, then I took the equipment from his house, and I was like, bro, I don't know if I can record with you ever again. I was like, dude, you're just like, you're ruining my fucking setup here. And then he got pissed. And then eventually I started doing live streams instead of reaction videos. And then I've kept the equipment at my house ever since. But, I always try to do everything to make it, a little bit easier for us, to be able to record together. But, it's all right. Some people are fake and some people are real. It is what it is, man. He still spies on my channel, and I imagine now seeing me make a $500 donations, $1,000 donations. He probably is regretting the fact that he badmouthed me like that. But I'm better off without him. You know what I mean? That's facts. Cream Austin, my boy. I appreciate you. These fans, like I said, the fans turn into friends, and then friends become family. And like when we are a Fanatic family, like Grossi Posse, it's like it's something special, but it's really special here. I feel that we care about each other more than any other channel. Like, and that's facts. Like, no other channel on fucking YouTube or Twitch can have 11 people in the room and you're sitting at $400 or $500. It's just unheard of. You guys are great, man. Did you see her? The double Western Bandito. That's her. She's still on some antibiotics, but she's almost done. So I put a little peanut butter clump and we put the little thing in there. But she doesn't have any like number 2 issues with like diarrhea or poopies that are like stinky. Her poops still stink, but at least she's not like sick and she's not barfing anymore. So she's, in a good spot. That medicine definitely helped. So, and I'm going to bring her in the room at any time. She's my love bug. I love her so much. The most famous dog on YouTube. Yeah, you know what I mean? But the fact that you're lying to people on your channel just to get subs and views, that's the part that bothered me the most. Him quitting didn't really bother me as much, or, I didn't have to fire him, but you just got so jealous, when you saw my boy Preston on there, and he's not going to be a full-time on the channel. Like, I don't even know if I'm ever going to have anyone full-time on the channel ever again, because I'm not sure if they're going to be able to match my work ethic of me grinding so hard. Everyone else is like, he's got refereeing. He's got like a Bitcoin Coinbase job for like NFTs, right? He does eBay. He does DJing for like weddings and like, to hustle on the side. So my boy Preston is a grinder like me, but like to dedicate the time and energy on a channel, it's like, it's got to be your love. It's got to be your passion. And either it is or it isn't, you know what I mean? So yeah, but it's definitely better off that it ended. So yeah. I know Alan tried making accounts. Like he sat there one day and made like 30 accounts, and then it did boost me over like 20,000. But I think YouTube figured it out and then just deleted them all, or like took the subs away because they knew it was coming from like the same person. So yeah, I believe so. Yeah, we obviously had good chemistry, doing the videos, but he's never the type of person that would open up to anyone on YouTube. If you've ever noticed that, he never really, acknowledged the fans. He never opened up about his life. You know what I mean? There was a difference. So, but it is what it is. If he wants to do reaction videos on there, and he quit again. So it's like every time he starts doing videos and he ends up quitting, So I don't know if he's only about money, and I imagine he's not making any money right now because his internet's too slow, and he has to, obviously his living situation's probably up in the air, and you got to have good internet to stream. And obviously if you do reaction videos, I mean, you can get subs and views. But if you're not making money and you're doing all this work, maybe it's just not worth it. You know what I mean? So there's been a couple times where he's quit for more than a month. And I mean, I don't want to have, I mean, if you're going to quit on your own channel, no wonder you quit on me. You know what I mean? So yeah, but I feel that we're, yeah, that's big facts. Did anyone want to go to California? I have $40 in popcorn. Well, I'm in Oregon. So you're talking Cali? Why you want to go to Cali? Let me check the Cash App or the Venmo. Let me take a look. Let me check real quick. All right, nothing in the Venmo, nothing on the Facebook app. I think the Cash App, I think we're at 365 on the Cash App, and then whatever we have on the YouTube Super Chat. I appreciate that. I mean, it is, I mean, you can tell with Tom and his fan base how much they love him. You know what I mean? And all the hard work and energy that he puts in. And he's still the only one that I ever donate to on the channel. I've donated to him 10 or 12 times, typically $5 up to $50. Do I have to do that? No, but I just want to make sure that I let him know that I appreciate him for the raid. I know he raids so many channels, but I've had many, many people tell me that that raid was one of the best raids ever on his channel. So it makes me feel good and definitely made an impact. And I got to meet someone great like Holly, and for her to be a part of the channel and a few others. And that was a big benefit of it, of getting someone as great as Holly to be a part of this channel as well. Yep, absolutely. You just got to be a good person and keep grinding it out, man. Road Trip, another great movie. We can no, we can't do that. I gotta be able to listen to a little bit of Ozzy, give me some Foo Fighters, Metallica, Guns N' Roses, and then we can still listen to some Kendrick and a little bit of rap, here and there. But listening to Soulja Boy from Iowa or Illinois to California, we wouldn't get very far. You can only listen to Crank That Soulja Boy so many times before you jump out the car. You know what I mean? Oh, I know all the food spots out here. If you like wine, we got it. Wineries, breweries, you know what I mean? Dispensaries. If you want weed, you want beer, you want wine. If you want to go to the coast, if you want to go to the mountains and ski board or snowboard or ski, you want to go camping. I mean, literally, we have everything here. Obviously downtown Portland with Antifa and all that crazy rioting bullshit. That was kind of scary. And there is some kind of shady places in Portland. But the only time I ever go to Portland is if I go to a Blazer game. And that's not very often. So, yeah, it's beautiful out here. But yeah, if you want to be able to get fucked up and have a good time, this is the place to be. Like, this is probably the coolest place to be, honestly. You got Washington, it rains too much. California, too much crime, and everything costs a lot. Oregon is like the sweet spot. It doesn't cost too much, and it doesn't cost, it's not like cheap, but it's not expensive. It's kind of like right in the middle where it's like some stuff is expensive, but not as much as California. It doesn't rain as much as Washington. And obviously, if you live in Canada, like Toronto, Washington, California, Oregon, the West Coast is a great place, man. Let me tell you. Yeah, we easily could. We easily could. Then all of our families will be like, where are they? Like, we were supposed to be gone for the weekend. It's like 8 days in and we're still not back home. We're also wherever we're at. For real. Mr. Williams. Appreciate you guys. Well, we've been online for 3 hours and 22 minutes. I was going to go grab another beer and then finish that and then probably end the stream because I got to get ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming at like noon. We're doing the NASCAR race. So I'll be doing the Auto Club 400. So I'll be streaming for about 4 hours. So I'll be drinking beers, eating good food. And then I'm going to be doing the NASCAR. I'm really excited. Like I said, it's just a new opportunity to gain, new fans and just to grind it out. And we know Johnny made this amazing thumbnail that helped me get 2,500 views, which is the highest views that we've had in quite some time. And then he made this fucking masterpiece. I don't know if I get more excited about the race or every week when Johnny makes a new thumbnail for me. Like, you know what I mean? It's just a piece of art. It's like artwork to me. You know what I mean? And I'm going to support the guy to the very end. And if I have to keep convincing him that he can make a living off doing thumbnails, I'm going to do it. I mean, Johnny Thumbnails should be his name. And he might go down in history as the most famous thumbnail guy on YouTube and Twitch. I'm going to keep pushing. I mean, unless I get super rich, and I'll just like help him open up his own business and get the LLCs and the inks and get him the website and just get him going. I really do think though that he's talented enough to make thumbnails all day and make a living off of it. He's that fucking good. And I wouldn't say it unless I believed it, but I really think he's good enough with the artwork and the graphics design that he could do this full time. I mean, he already has me and Tom Grossi and Clickbait Sports as clients. I mean, it can only get better from here, right? So what are we sitting at? We're at 400. Can we get to 5 before the stream ends? I'm not sure, but we'll see. We will see. Oh yeah, we can throw a little Alan Jackson in there, a little Shania Twain. We can throw in a little bit of everything, man. We got to have Ozzy though. You know what I mean? I got to have Ozzy Osbourne. That's I can listen to Tupac and Biggie, and I can listen to Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre, Bone Thugs and Harmony, or we can listen to Baby. We can listen to a little bit here and there, but I got to have Ozzy. There's something about Ozzy Osbourne just always he said Soldier Boy only. Well, if we were listening to Soldier Boy only, we're probably only getting to like one city over from where you live, and then everyone's getting out of the car. All right, let me go grab another beer. We'll hang out here for probably another half hour. It's 3 hours and 24 minutes right now. So we'll probably hang out to the 4-hour mark. So probably another 35 minutes, and then we'll call it a stream. And then I'll be back at it for another 4 hours tomorrow. But we'll make it an even 4 hours because, your boy likes to hustle and I like to grind. So let's hang out for another 35 minutes and hang out, and then we'll call it a night. Let me go grab another beer.
Unlike Churchill, Allegra won't make me drowsy.
Allegra starts working 2 times faster than Claritin. So trees, you won't take me down. When allergies attack, take Allegra.
Before your symptoms take over you.
Live your greatness.
Icy hot. Ice works fast. Heat makes it last. Feel the power of contrast therapy. So you can rise from pain. Icy hot.
The Batman comes only from Little Caesars might make you feel like Batman, but could you really be the Batman? Never mind. But ordering the Batman calzone will make you feel like a superhero. The Batman Big Caesars March 4th. Pizza, pizza.
We watched Jimmy Garoppolo come off the field complaining about this hit to the head.
I think he has a right to complain because Reader on the follow-through hits him. It has to be forcible contact. But the way that the quarterbacks have been protected all year.
I was showing off my pizza. Big ass olive just flew off. Sausage, olive, everywhere. Cheers. Modelo Mango. I hope they re-up the pineapple. I think they know that they have a regular customer with the pineapple because every time they restock it, they do 7 tall boys, and I buy all 7 every time. So I haven't had to wait 2 or 3 weeks now for the beer. It's usually like a day or 2. So now I had to buy 7 of these tall boys for the mango. So that way I have some beer for the NASCAR stream tomorrow and tonight. But it is what it is, man. This one doesn't taste too bad. It's pretty good too. Oh, that's good. That's good. 17-17 all. Rams, Niners. 7 minutes left. God, I love having football in the background. It's just great. And then the next game after this is going to be the Bengals and the Chiefs. But the one that we all want to watch, I want to watch that Bills and Chiefs game again. I'm going to record that. I'm going to save that on the DVR for sure. Oh, baby. 4 head, 5 head, 6 head, 7 head, 8 head, 9 head. You never know what we're going to talk about in a stream. All it does is it goes from one topic and one comment. I'll throw up a picture, and then we're like 20 minutes in on Peyton Manning's 8 head, the biggest forehead on planet Earth. Tommy want wingy. I love it. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. It's always a great stream. And some people only go into streams when they see, 100 people, 1,000 people. But you guys know, I mean, it's not about the amount of people that are in the room. It's about the quality people and the conversation. You know what I mean? And I don't think you're going to have better conversation and fun than in a stream like this. So. Elliot's spitting lyrics. He's trying to be a rapper. Now you're going to be confusing people. Yeah, I definitely want to explore. Omaha. Omaha. Oh, shit. I loved his audibles were just so epic. I mean, I've never seen someone just dissect a defense. I mean, Tom is very good at it as well when he was playing. Breeze, there's so many guys that were so good at dissecting defenses, but Peyton by far was the best. I mean, I've seen Joe Montana rip up defenses. Brady's amazing at it, but I think Peyton Manning by far was the best. I mean, if you have an 8 head, I would assume that you would be able to dissect a defense with a head that big. I mean, they had to make a special helmet for that big ass head. It was 2 helmets infused in one just to get over his fucking head. You know what I mean? It's a big ass head. Big ass forehead. So I can say I've been to Kansas State, dated a girl from there. A lot of fine females. Shep. Hey, I'm always gonna make it interesting. All you got to do is just give me a topic. I'll get a picture, and we're gonna have a good time. It's always a good time, and and it's never boring. It's always fun, always good of fun laughs. You know what I mean? It's just always fun. You know what I mean? That's the main thing. A positive place to be at and hang at. All right, I gotta eat some pizza. Onion, pepperoni, sausage, mushrooms, olives. Oh, that hits good. It's a place called Bellagio's here in Oregon. It's expensive, but it's very good. And we had jalapeno cheese sticks. But me and my girlfriend, we get heartburn pretty bad. So there's always like Tums and Pepto in the house. And I got to be careful what I eat, because if I eat too much, that heartburn is a fucking murder. Like, have you guys ever had heartburn so bad where you can't sleep? Or like it makes you almost throw up because you can just get like that congestion. And like you feel it like in your throat, in your chest, and like you can't breathe properly. You feel like you're going to fucking die. That's the worst. Like you need to be able to get something to resolve that heartburn. Like you really feel like you're on the brink of death. Like I've had heartburn like fucking bad. Luckily, I don't get it too much anymore. But when I do get it, it's fucking horrible. Absolutely horrible. Yeah, I love Peyton. I love me, Peyton. Peyton Manning forehead can be trending now, number 8 head. Oh, yeah. I imagine they had to, I think they did need special equipment because, I mean, have you ever seen anyone with a bigger head than that? I'm not even joking. I'm just being realistic. Like, I mean, we can make it a joke, but I mean, that head is fucking big. All right. There's even like, here, I'll show you. Hold on. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. His forehead grew too because he's an alien. All right, when he was in college, it wasn't as big. And I'm going to show a picture right now. All right, and you're going to be like, what the fuck? This is crazy. This is the same human. Okay? This is the same human. Hold on. Are you guys ready? Look at his forehead in 95. What the fuck happened? Peyton Manning at Tennessee, the Volunteers, that bitch grew. That was a 4-head, and it turned into an 8-head. And then look at 2035. I mean, that's a fucking 20 head right there, right? That's the evolution of Peyton Manning. All right, 95, 2015, 2035. I mean, it's getting bigger and bigger. I mean, the 4-head in 95 is actually like everyone else, like us, right? Like normal human being. That's a normal 4-head. But what the hell happened from 95 to 2015? I mean, that shit grew. His head grew. He's not human. I'm telling you. You guys, some people think that I'm an alien because I got ESP, Back to the Future. I got the Guinness Book of World Records on lock. I'm a time traveler. All right. But look at Peyton Manning's head in 95. Look at it at 2015. And then look at it 2035. I mean, if that doesn't speak alien, I don't know what is. Oh, my God. Especially that difference from 95 to 2015. See, I was going to give you guys a fire content. I will never I will always make sure you guys have a great show here. Seriously, he could have put advertisement on it. Say Eli roasted his head on Monday Night Football. It is a good pizza. It is a good pizza. Pepsi AC, yep. Elliot Evans. He's like, does anyone have any attractive family members, preferably 18 to 20, shorter than 5'9", and likes guys that look real good today? Elliot. Oh, shit. I'm always going to make sure you guys laugh and have a good time. So basically, he's like the Grinch, but instead of his heart, his head grew 7 times more. Seriously. I knew his head wasn't that big because I remember watching him at Tennessee. And if you go back, let me look at the picture again. I'll bring it up again. Look at this. Look at the forehead, though. Like he looks like, handsome. He's in 1995. Tennessee Volunteers. That's a normal forehead. There's nothing like too crazy about it. But then you look at 2015, like where the hairline should be, and there's like 2 foreheads. It's like 8-head. He went from 4-head to 8-head in like 20 years. And then look at 2035, and it's game over then. I think then we'll really know he's an alien at that point. I mean, if that forehead gets to like that, but oh, man. The internet is undefeated. The internet is undefeated. Good times here only. Let me check. Let's keep it up. We'll keep the photo up for a little bit so we can just take it in. Peyton Manning, legend. He might be my favorite quarterback of all time, honestly. Like him and Joe Montana are at the very top for me. I mean, I grew up a Niner kid, but I loved Peyton Manning. His 4-head, 8-head, maybe not so much. You know what I mean? But I got to respect the guy. I mean, it's the same photo. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? That's the same exact photo in the meme. It's literally the same one. They're like, Orion has got ESP. He chose a photo before. Boom. It's in the meme, the GIF. It's crazy that the same guy that's in that 1995 is him. That bitch grew. Amazing. You never know what you're going to get in these streams. Peyton Manning is the GOAT. I think so too. I mean, Tom's got the Super Bowls, but he's got one on Patriots and Bucks, and Peyton was the first to do it. Obviously the Colts and Broncos. I love Joe Montana. 4 Super Bowls, no losses. I'm always going to put Joe Montana and Jerry Rice up there, towards the top. That's facts. You know what I mean? But I have a lot of love for Peyton Manning and that big ass forehead of his. No new cash apps. We're at 365, and I think you said we're at 4. So, I mean, that's a pretty good night. That's a pretty fucking good night. I mean, I missed yesterday. Who knows how many donos we missed out on? 100 to 1,000, somewhere in that general range. Probably more than likely 100 to 500. But it's okay. Sometimes you got to take a day off. Sometimes you just got to get fucked up. You just got to drink and hang out, watch shows, do some gummies and just kind of relax. And I'm back at it. I wasn't gonna miss today. I don't take days off that often, but I needed to take. And I almost went online. If you guys would have saw me online last night, it might have not been pretty. You know what I mean? Like barely talking, just spacing out, not just in my own world. You know what I mean? But I still have an image to portray on the channel. I just can't be letting I mean, it's one thing like if like my mom and dad are still alive, and obviously I have people, kids, watching. I mean, I don't know if it would be the greatest thing to see me just fucking hammered as shit on the stream. I know some people would love that. Love to, maybe one day, donos to see me get trashed or whatever, but And the one thing about me, I feel if I do get trashed, some people are like mean drunks. You know what I mean? Some people get funny and whatnot. But I saw this amazing. Do you guys know who Trey Kennedy is? Do you guys know who that is? The comedian. He does like really good impressions of females and like kind of like people that are bi or gay. He does all these like comedy skits. Do you guys know who Trey Kennedy is? Trey Kennedy is hilarious. So he came up with this new video about women on Amazon. Like when women are addicted to Amazon, watch it. The Trevor Wallace is also super funny too, because he's urban and he kind of relates to Mexicans and Asians and blacks and hip hop and urban culture. And he's pretty funny. But I think Trey Kennedy is like naturally funny. He kind of reaches the Caucasian audience, the housewives, the gays, the bis, just like all the different types of people. But Trey Kennedy is fucking hilarious. But he has a brand new video that came out, and I would really recommend watching it. It's about Amazon and how women, when they're drunk, that they, his catchphrases and his jokes are so on point. I would really recommend it. It's probably the funniest video I've seen this year. So if you go and watch it, look up Trey Kennedy on Facebook or YouTube and look at his latest video that he did either yesterday, I believe, and it's about Amazon and it's shopping on Amazon. It's so good. It is so good. It made me laugh like 1,000 times. My girlfriend watched it. She shared it on her page. I watched it like 10 times. It's so hilarious. If you want a good laugh after the stream is over, watch Trey Kennedy because it applies to millions of people that are addicted to shopping on Amazon. And he does such a good job being like a female because he does like the back and forth when he's like the guy and he pretends to be like the wife or the mom. His mannerisms and his jokes and his tonality is just perfect. He is hilarious. He's one of my favorites. Yeah. Trevor Wallace is very, very good too. He's coming to Portland. We might actually buy tickets to go to the show. Right? Peyton Manning walks in the hat store. Do you what size would that be? Like, what's the biggest size of a hat? 8? It's like it goes to like, 7s and a quarter. I don't know, as 8, 8.5. I don't know what fucking size you'd have for Peyton though. I need to do a hammered stream where just people donate while I just keep drinking beer after beer after beer. Yeah. Yeah, well, we might make that happen. These beers, I don't have any beer. Oh, you got to watch. You don't know who Trey. Oh, my God. You don't know who Trey Kennedy is? I already got you on Hi-Ya, Uncle Roger, who's fantastic if you're looking for content. All right, Uncle Roger for content for Asian stuff. Hilarious. Okay, when you watch Uncle Roger, look up Trey Kennedy. He's really famous. Not a lot of people know who he is, but he always pops up on my Facebook feed for funny videos. Same thing with Trevor Wallace. Trevor Wallace is younger. He's like in his 20s, late 20s, I think mid to late 20s, early 30s. Trevor Wallace is pretty fucking funny too. Lots of funny skits, but Trey Kennedy is insanely funny. If you see the picture of him, you probably have seen him in a video. You just don't know the name, but you see the face and the beard, and you're like, oh, he does all kinds of funny skits and funny videos. He might be one of the funniest humans on planet Earth. It's so relatable, and it's in his mannerisms to be gay or to be a female and to have that female perspective when he's going back and forth with himself. Dressing up as like, him as a man and then like his wife and it's him, they do that back and forth type of thing. It's incredible. It is so good. Right now, I wish I could shotgun a beer, but I don't have any beers I can shotgun because all of them are Modelo Tall Boys. These are all like mango chelada, and they're huge tall boys, so I can't really shotgun it, but I can drink as much of it as I can. Woo. It just gets to a point that you can't really shotgun this beer. It's mango beer and pineapple beer. It's not like a regular, Coors Light or Budweiser. Like after a while, it kind of hits the throat and the palate, and it's kind of hard to keep chugging it down. Yeah, they had to pull him out by the ears. Right. But you probably know someone who is. I mean, we all know that friend that's always on Amazon or Amazon Prime. At least I do. Like I know people that I have that are like, girlfriends of mine or, other people. They're addicted to Amazon, let alone when they get drunk and then they start ordering shit and then they don't even know what they ordered. And then all of a sudden, like a couple days later, like shit, pops up at even our door for my girlfriend. Like, what the fuck is this? I don't know. And then we open it up. Like, oh shit, I was drunk. I ordered whatever. Like we got rechargeable batteries and whatever we're looking for at the time. A lot of people are addicted. I have tried the lime Modelo. I've tried all the flavors. That one is okay, but I think really the pineapple one is by far the best, and I like this mango one. But they have the lime one, and I've tried that. It's okay, but I definitely like the mango and the pineapple flavors more. Oh, we got another dono. Chief going, Chief. Sorry I wasn't able to shotgun that beer, but I will be able to try to do that. At one point, I'll just dump the beers on my head like Stone Cold. I'll just do that. I'll just get like one of those like kiddie swimming pools, and I'll just start clacking the beers like Stone Cold, maybe on the WrestleMania stream. And then I'll just like dump them on my head or whatever, and we'll just get all crazy with it with all the beer. All I got to do is get a kiddie pool, and then I can just start slamming beers all over myself, just dumping the beers all over just drinking like crazy like Stone Cold. Yeah, I mean, like I said, for me, I never really was a big alcohol drinker. I was more of a weed smoker. Like I would hit a bong or, now I'm eating edibles or whatever. But I don't really like drinking liquor because liquor will make you sick. And I don't like puking because, when I start going, and I only drink liquor with like selective friends. Like there's only certain friends that I'll drink liquor with because, that's just like my special friend that I have. But even some of those people, like I have my friend Josh, that's Megan's friend too. He had to go to the hospital because he was drinking like every day, due to pain and just due to just being an alcoholic. And then his organs started to kind of, shut down. And we were telling him, bro, you can't be drinking every day heavy like that. Like, it's crazy to me that some people drink a bottle a day or half a bottle or 2 bottles a day or a couple bottles of wine a day. Wine is one thing. It's still not good for you, right? But when you're drinking like hard alcohol, a bottle a day, that's not good. I mean, you don't even know what reality is if you're drinking that much a day. And I know some people get that way, but for me, I usually just drink a couple of these beers just because when I'm streaming for like 4 hours, it's just nice to have something to sip on. I don't try to get fucked up and drunk, but I just try to, just have something to sip on. If I eat some gummies, you might see me like this. But Holly Hundo, Trey Kennedy, watch it and watch the Amazon one. And once you start watching his skits, you'll laugh. He's so naturally funny. He's so gifted. I think Trevor Wallace is another guy that you've seen on your Facebook feed. He's younger. He's kind of urban. He's hip hop. Here, I'll bring up the pictures of the people so you guys can see who I'm talking about. But I'm only going to support people that I really like a lot. And obviously I have certain people that are on my list.
There's a big play by Garoppolo. Yeah, he hangs up in there, but Deebo Samuel at the end of this, you see, he's expecting it initially to be thrown to the corner.
Yeah, he does like when he does like kids too, when he pretends to be like the younger generation of kids. It's so funny. It's so good.
Get the ball to him, and then, like we said, then he turns into a running back.
Hold on.
It looked like when it was thrown that he
But this guy is probably one of my ultimate favorites. If you're looking for a laugh, I don't know if you're going to get any better laughs than this guy. I mean, his skits he's a genius on coming up with his catchphrases and his jokes. I know whenever he comes up on my feed, I watch it immediately. When he does like the kids, like with braces and like how the kids act nowadays, how they're spoiled and they're bratty and they don't want to fucking do chores. Like he is on point on every single thing. All right, here I'm gonna bring up a picture. Oh shit, I have too many pictures of. I gotta cut down on some of my pictures here. Hold on. All right, some Devontae Adams pictures got to get deleted. Aaron Rodgers, you got to go. Sorry, Aaron. I got to make room for more. It only lets me keep so many files on here. All right, here we go. But I'm telling you, watch. Once you watch a couple videos of this guy, you will be a fan. I would pay money to go see this guy in person. That's how good he is. This guy right here. You guys know him? Trey. You know him. You've seen him on your Facebook feed or on YouTube. He is hilarious. He's so funny. Like I don't know. Like I said, out of everyone that I've watched, he is the funniest by far to me. He's so good. Okay, so that's one. That's Trey Kennedy. If you've seen that face, you know him. All right, he's always doing funny skits. He can do a woman. He can do a mom. He can do the dad version. He can do kids. It's just so good. I fucking vouch for this guy to the very end. And then this other guy is good too. These are my two favorite comedians that I see kind of on Facebook as of late. See if I can find a good Trevor Wallace picture.
Just some big time throws to make it happen. You're going to see Ayuk. He's right here, and you're going to see the two
All right.
guys.
So you've seen this guy on your feed before on Facebook. If you're on Facebook, I mean, you've seen him before. And then this guy. It's all about Trey Kennedy, who I think is naturally funnier than Trevor Wallace. But then Trevor Wallace, you've seen this guy. He's always on Facebook, always doing crazy videos with Churdleys. He's got a group of people, of girls and guys, where he does like skits. But Trevor Wallace is hilarious. Very funny, but I like Trey Kennedy a little bit more. But they're very, very good. So if you're looking for a laugh, Trey Kennedy or Trevor Wallace, I vouch for them. You're welcome. I got you guys, Uncle Roger on YouTube as well. So yeah, it's okay. You don't have to drink, man. You don't have to, like I said, if you had some shit, in your family with fights and alcohol and DUIs and death, I mean, I get it, dude. You know what I mean? That sucks, dude. You know what I mean? And honestly, if I didn't stream for an hour to 4 hours all the time, I probably wouldn't really drink at all. I would just do gummies, but I try to do it in moderation. Yeah, good for you for being strong, my dude. You don't have to do it if it's not for you. Yeah, I had to delete them. No, but seriously, if you watch it, you'll love it. Island in the building. What to do? Oh, we got the no other cash apps. Chief Gone Chief did the tenor. Did I actually acknowledge him on here? No, I did not. I should do that. Did I acknowledge him on the $10? I don't think I did. I think I got distracted. All right, let me put it in here. Chief Gone Chief donated about 10 minutes ago. Bang, 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 bang. What to do? $10, Chief Gone Chief. Appreciate you. Oh, it's all good. I know it's late, man. We got 8 minutes until 4 hours, but no one's going to hustle and grind like your boy. Oh, so good. So good. And I don't mind like grinding it out. Most people when they stream, if there's a game going on, it's easy to stream, when you're watching a game for like 3 hours. But I don't think anyone on YouTube has a dedication to stream for, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours in a day. I mean, my work ethic and just being able to hang out with you guys. I mean, I feel like when we hang out for 4 hours, it feels like an hour to me. You know what I mean? It doesn't seem like it's as long as it is. So, yeah, see if we can get to maybe 40. I mean, we can do 40 more somehow, some way. If it's possible, that would be great. If we can get, because I don't think we're going to get to 5 unless someone really wants to show love and drop a 90 spot to get us to 5 on the Cash App, or even a 40 spot to get to 450. But I mean, even if we end at 410, that was a really successful night. I mean, you got to think we hit a 640 last Friday. We normally hit 100 to 500 every stream, and then we even hit 1,000 on Thursday night, which was still to my, like, even to this day, like contemplating that. It's amazing. It's amazing to have loving people like you guys. Appreciate you guys so much. Nope. I used to, and I'm all in now. So I decided that I'm going to go all in. I don't do any other jobs except for YouTube now. So I can't be lazy. I have to grind it out. And it feels good, you know what I mean, to be able to get the love and support. I used to do 2 or 3 jobs, but now, it's crazy too. I talked to my friend Jared that I worked at that saw place. And so there was a guy, David, remember the guy that got COVID? And I gave him my PS4 and I raised that $400 for him. He quit the job. He was there for like almost 10 years. So after I stopped working there, right, then him and John, they were buddies. And I guess they quit just like yesterday, like Friday was their last day. So then PJ, the Asian guy that does the photography, and then Jared, they're the only ones that are left because we used to have a crew of 5, and now they're running the show, which is crazy. And he saw the Mexican guy, Jared, he saw my post of the 1,000. And he's like, wow, you're really doing it, huh? I'm like, yeah, man, I'm going all in, you know what I mean? And it's just nice because it's like, for that type of job, if I got to wake up at 5 or 6 in the morning, and if you get a little hammered the night before, or you have depression, or you have something come up, it's just a matter of time before I quit, get fired, or, I just don't want to work there anymore. And I decided to go all in. And honestly, it's nice being able to sleep in. It's nice being able to read and do film study on my own time. It's nice to be able to spend time with Paisley every morning, take her for walks, give her all my love and attention. And then when 6 p.m. comes, boom, that's when I go to work, and we grind it out for, 2, 3, 4 hours, Monday through Friday. And then obviously if there's NASCAR going on, I'm going to be streaming. And like when I do the stream tomorrow, we're going to be doing NASCAR from probably noon to 4, and I'll probably stream in the evening because that's the, how dedicated I am. So we're going to probably do NASCAR, give myself a couple hours to recoup and relax. And then probably later that night, we'll probably stream for another hour or 2 just to, to grind it out. So yeah, I'm grinding it out, man. I mean, it was a good place. It was. I mean, they took care of the employees. It was just a lot of physical labor. I was picking up a lot of stuff that weighed anywhere between 20 pounds to 200. You know what I mean? So it was real. We were unloading trailers, and like it was a good workplace. They bought food for the employees every couple weeks from like different food carts. It was just a lot of physical labor. It was 2 minutes from my house. It just was one of those things, I think, with depression and addiction. Really not addiction, but depression and anxiety, really that type of feeling that I was having. And then trying to manage the YouTube and everything that was going on. I think it just was, meant to be, instead of me doing 2 jobs, just to like go in on myself and go all in and believe in myself that we can do this. We can make enough money to pay rent. And, even in the off season, we can just have, chop it up live streams. We can talk about life, movies, TV. It doesn't have to be me calling a game. And the funny thing is, ironically, we've made more money in donos on stuff that's not even a live NFL game. Like, it's just really chopping it up and just hanging out with each other. And we've ended up making way more money doing those streams than I did in the NFL streams, believe it or not. So I'm going to be trying to grind it out and working really hard. Is the stream 12 to 4 p.m. Pacific? Yes, it is. Because that's when that'll be when I first start streaming with the NASCAR. So I'm going to be doing every race this season, as long as I'm not sick or if I, don't have any issues. But yeah, so it's going to start. Let me look it up to see what time the actual start time is. I think it's 12:30 Pacific time. And then I'll stream for 4 hours, stop for a couple hours, and then probably around 6 or 7 p.m. I'll stream again. Probably, more than likely, as long as I'm not tired. And even if I am tired, who cares? That's what you have to do. You have to keep working hard. Let me see here.
Cardano. Public makes investing in crypto super simple. Just pick your crypto, choose the amount, and that's it. You can even build your portfolio of stocks and crypto.
Well, I was trying to look it up to see when the race is going to be.
As part of the public community, you can work with other investors just like you. And if you ever need help, you'll get support from real people.
All right, NASCAR schedule. Hold on. Auto Club 400 is at 12:30. There'll probably be from 12:30 to 4:30. So that's when I'm going to start streaming. It's probably started at 12:15 and then stream till like 4:30. Take a couple hours of break, and then I'll probably be back around 6 or 7 p.m. and we'll stream for a couple more hours as long as I'm not completely dead. I can always refuel on beer, so I'll be fine. Yeah, and that's a big part of it. You know what I mean? Just being able to come hang out and, you can go to the Discord, you can post things, and it's nice to be able to just be yourself, you know what I mean? Be accepted. And we are a family here, you know what I mean? No one, it all depends on, if you're coming in here as a hater. And the funny thing is almost everyone that comes in as a hater, right? They end up like apologizing and want to be a part of the channel. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've had people be like, fuck you, you're a dick, or I hate you. And then all of a sudden they see the people on the stream in the chat and they're like, oh, fuck, I fucked up. Like, I want to be a part of this channel. And then they obviously can't, But yeah, I like doing these streams where we can just talk about TV shows, life, because that's a big part of it. Life is really fucked up right now. So it's just nice to be able to have somewhere where we all can hang out and feel accepted. And you can still be watching TV at your house. You can still scroll on your phone. You know what I mean? And I'm going to give you great recommendations for food, clothes, people to watch. Uncle Roger is great on YouTube if you guys want to laugh. That's a great one. But Trey Kennedy, like I said, and Trevor Wallace, if you guys are looking for some laughs tonight after the stream is over, this guy is more naturally funny, though. Trey Kennedy has got the it factor. Like, Trevor is a different type of comedian. It's a little more forced. He relates more to the urban, younger crowd with Churdleys. He's more of like, he relates more to the rap, hip-hop crowd, the Mexicans, Asians, the brothers, the sisters. Obviously kind of like those type of people. He's definitely got some drip and some swag. Trey more relates to like kind of the hipsters, and in that type of community. A lot of females love him because his his imitations of females are so on point, and just like his topics for his shows and his for his skits are just unbelievable. So if you're looking for something to watch this. Watch Trey Kennedy. Like, I would pay money to go see this guy. He is so fucking funny. Like, every video is a 10 out of 10. I have never seen a bad video out of him. Trevor, some of his videos aren't as funny as others, but he's still very talented. He's coming to Portland. I probably will go to his show. I want to support the guy. You know what I mean? But Trey, if you ever come to Portland, I'm going. This guy is unfucking believable. He might be one of the funniest people on planet Earth. I mean, he's really that good. And I wouldn't talk someone up unless he was that funny. But once you watch his skits, pretending to be a kid, pretending to be a woman, and like just like the interaction of like, what they do, what they say, it's so good. It is so good. Everyone's trying to look for the love in the room, right? Single man looking for good looking single females for the summer. Orion, would you rather have another partner that you can trust or rather just do it by yourself? I mean, I'm always open to the idea of someone streaming with me. I mean, you can always hop on StreamYard, and stream with me. But I don't know if anyone's going to have the work ethic. I don't know if anyone's going to ever have the work ethic to match me, to grind it out like me. I think I'm one of the hardest working people out there. Period. When I'm not streaming, I'm still, I'm reading, I'm doing research. I'm really putting a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. But the only person I can think of, that has a work ethic like me is like Tom Grossi, and he's already doing what he's doing with Clickbait Sports. But like someone like that has that dedication and passion and love, like you have to be very different. You know what I mean? Obviously, The Rock is my brother, and there's a reason why we have the work ethic. We're Brahma Bulls. May 2nd, 1972, May 2nd, 1982. That's not a coincidence. You know what I mean? When you have the work ethic like that, that's what happens. Look at The Rock, Dwayne Johnson. You know what I mean? It's my boy. He might be the hardest working man in Hollywood or maybe on planet Earth. I don't know if there's anyone that works harder than The Rock. Maybe besides me. I'm not The Rock, obviously, but he is my brother from another mother, if you guys didn't know. We're 10 years apart. We're talking about guys that really put in the work, and I don't know anyone. This guy wakes up his cheat meals are amazing to watch on YouTube or on Facebook when they come up on the feeds, Twitter, Instagram. His cheat meals are legendary. Pancakes, sushi, and his work ethic, waking up early. Everything he touches turns into platinum, whether it be energy drinks, to tequila, to his Under Armour brand. Anything he touches turns into gold, platinum. I love this guy. And, I look up to him. You know what I mean? It's like all about putting in the effort. If you put in the work, you will get rewarded. You know what I mean? And he's it. He's it. If you want to look up to someone that's really going to work hard, but I don't know if I will ever stream with another person again. I tried it, you know what I mean? But if that person comes around, you know what I mean? And it's a good fit. I would definitely be open to the idea because it's always nice to have another voice. You can have 2 people on the stream or 3 people, you know what I mean? But at this point, it's going to be me. Shep is like the beers are kicking in. It's all good, man. That's what we do here. Yeah. See, I would rather, it's like we're all here together. It's pretty much that we're all in the same room, hanging out with each other, drinking beers or, just kicking it, hanging out. You know what I mean? Except we're just across the country. Like technology is great where we can just all hang out together. And like I said, you guys are family to me. It's more than just fans. I don't even see fans anymore. You know what I mean? It's like you guys, some of you turn into my friend and some of you guys turn into family. You know what I mean? It's like, I need you guys. You know what I mean? And you guys realize that, you know what I mean? If I didn't have you guys in my life, I wouldn't be able to do this stream. Because you got to think about it. If I was like every other YouTuber or Twitch streamer, and I'm sitting at 8 to 20 people in the room, and the donos are a little bit on the low side, there's no way in hell that I could quit my jobs and just do this full time. I just wouldn't be able to make enough money to pay rent. You know what I mean? But to have enough goats in the room that even though it might be low on the numbers that are in the room, but the donos are out of this world, you guys are able to make my dream come true at this point. And I gave myself 10 years. I predicted it would take me 10 years to get to a point to do this, and we're literally on my 10th year. How did I know that? I have no idea, but I have ESP. But I remember in 2013, even when I was talking to Marcus and just myself, I was like, it's going to take 10 years to get to this point where I'm not going to be satisfied with the number, but it might be, that'll be the time where we'll see, where we're at. And obviously he decided to break that off. But I'm glad he did. Because I feel that I'm better off now without him. So my 10-year birthday twin. Yep. Paisley, NWSF official ambassador. Your cats are? The kitty goes meow. Oh, I almost dropped my beer into the cable box. I got to be careful about that. Oh. And the nice thing is that normally I would be doing this anyways. I'd just be watching film. I'm hanging out watching TV. Girlfriend will be flipping on her phone playing games. I'd be reading. We're watching shows and whatnot. But like I said, I'm not opposed to working hard and pushing yourself to grind it out. You know what I mean? A lot of people, have this mentality of that, it's like everything should be handed to them. These younger kids in Elliot's generation are so fucking lazy. It makes me sick. It makes me sick. Everyone's on TikTok. They think that, that is real life. And that's not real life. You know what I mean? It's like you have to really, really work hard. You know what I mean? Everyone is great at something. Everyone has a lane, you know what I mean, on the freeway. You just got to be able to find your lane and find what it is and then just go after it 100%. But a lot of people are afraid of failure. A lot of people are just afraid to try. And that's one of those things I try to encourage my friends like Brooks Beats. You know what I mean? Like, he is an incredible beat maker. He might be the best beat maker in the Northwest. He's that good. Busta Rhymes reached out to him. I encourage him all the time. He sends me beats. I'm always the first one to listen to him. And I know his dream is to pay off his parents' house. And because his sister is like really smart, went to George Fox, super intelligent. Brooks, my boy, he's like a party guy. He did drugs. We drink beers, fucking do weed. And he just was like, always partying all the time. But then he got to a point where he was getting kind of overweight. So he started to quit the drugs, quit the beers, and started running. He's lost a lot of weight. He's eating healthier, and he's starting to get focused. But I want him to be able to go all in. And I think that maybe if he joins me on the stream and we can show you guys how we make beats together, that would be something that, because I told him, I was like, if you want to get big, it's not going to be on SoundCloud. You got to be able to go on YouTube, how to make a beat. You know what I mean? Like how to do certain things. And if he does it like that, like a tutorial, and we're just hanging out, I know he'd be able to get donations and fans, and he just needs to be able to put his shit on the right platform. But a lot of these people, they don't want to listen to me. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, all right, I give the suggestions, but you also have to put in the work. But he also does like dirt biking, and he works like construction. Like, I don't think he really realizes that if you really went all in on the beat making, it's more than a hobby. Like, you could actually make a living out of it and get discovered. But maybe I got to make it first, and then I can put him on. But I don't think anything would make me happier seeing him as labeled the fuck up in the family. The dad's got like 3 jobs. The mom's a hard worker. His sister's super intelligent and successful. I think in his eyes, he's always been kind of the fuck up in the family, and he's not. I think he's actually the most talented person in his family. He just needs to see his potential. And so when I can, support someone like that and uplift him and give him words of encouragement that, bro, like, obviously you see what I'm doing. I believe in you. I tell him that, you know what I mean? And like, it might not mean anything if someone else says it to him, but if I say it, I hope it means something, and hopefully I can re-energize him. But maybe I got to make it first, and then I can bring him on. But to see his face, to pay off his parents' house, and to see the look on their faces and to be proud of him, that would probably make me happier than anything. It would probably make me cry. I would want to be there in person. You know what I mean? To be able to see it for myself, like me and him knock on the door and then tell his parents that, I made it. I just sold a beat to, E40 or Drake for $50,000. I'm going to be able to pay off your house. Like, that would be a dream come true for me. So that's what I want to do. Yeah. And a lot of people are low down haters. They don't believe that I can make $100 to $1,000 in 3 to 4 hours. They just think it's impossible. They think I'm lying, or they just want me to fail, or they're not happy with their lives. But if you really look at how much hard work I've put in, over those last 10 years, I mean, I've been really fully dedicated to the craft. And I think, like I said, a lot of people like me for my sport knowledge, and that's great. But I think I'm more proud of like these type of streams that we have where we just talk about life, and I can kind of give you guys some insight on my like thought process, how I feel about people, the love, the honesty, the loyalty, respect, like these little things that I tell you that you normally don't get on a stream, like the Dr. O shit. It's like Dr. Phil, but I'm much cooler. You know what I mean? Like Dr. Phil, you know what I mean? Like, catch me outside. How about that? Like, you're going to see Dr. Phil on TV, but I feel like I'm Dr. O, but I'm just much cooler. You know what I mean? You can relate to me. No beer in the cable box. Yeah, but I definitely don't want anybody slowing me down, because everyone thought me and him were best friends, right? They're like, oh, you guys have so much chemistry, right? And then obviously, you quit on me, and then you get jealous, and then you make the weird fucked up thing was the post on Facebook. All right, because like I don't know if he thought I wasn't going to see it, but it got blown out to like 1,000 of our friends, and they sent it to me, and I had it screenshotted. You know what I mean? And he probably kept it up for a couple hours, I think, before his parents probably told him, don't be a fucking immature idiot, take that down. Or maybe he felt guilty. But like, you know what I mean? Like, I brought him on It was my dream. You were along for the ride, and then you got lazy and didn't come around, and then you had to badmouth me, and block me on social media. I'm like, all right. But I'm glad it was him doing that, because I could have fired him and then he could have blown up or whatever. I mean, he didn't show up for 7 months. I mean, I think that's a time for I could have just been like, all right, bro, we're done. You know what I mean? But I didn't do that. So I'm kind of glad it's on him now. The guilt is on him. I wasn't the bad guy. I didn't fire you, which I definitely could have. You know what I mean? But I know right now he spies on me, probably sees all the donos and the amazing people and probably thinks like, fuck, I fucked up. Well, you know what I mean? You either know what's right for you, and he decided that the girl that he was with at the time was worth moving away for. And the thing is if you lived 10 minutes away from me and you were having a hard time staying here streaming with me for a full game, if you move an hour away, it's over. You moved an hour away. Like, I already knew that it was already going to be over, like, because you don't got the dedication to drive an hour here, an hour back. That was stupid. And now you're not even with the girl anymore. Stupid, man. You know what I mean? But I'm glad that it happened, because, like I said, I don't need anyone slowing me down. So life is tough. Life is tough. But I think it's not a coincidence that some of the best streams on here are just life. Because like I said, a lot of people think that like I should be like a mentor, like a psychologist, a therapist. And obviously, if I wasn't doing this, that's probably what I would have went to school for. You know what I mean? Because I think that, you got to be able to, you have to listen to people, and you got to be able to relate to different types of people. And I think that's one thing I have a gift for. Like I can really relate to people more than the average person. I can meet you and like we can have that bond and that connection and that respect. And it's pretty rare. And I just like the positivity in the room too. Holly Hendo with a tenor. Thank you. Thank you, Holly. A late night dono. Appreciate you, Holly. And I think at some point this channel is going to blow up where people are going to donate just to like kind of like ask a question, and I'll be like Dr. O to like solve the problem. Like people are going to come here for like therapy sessions. Like, here's a tenner. I have this problem. What do you think? And then we have all of us kind of chiming in, and I'll give kind of my 2 cents. I think it's going to kind of come down to that, because I was always thinking like I could always split the channel off and do a Dr. O separate channel, but I have too much invested in this channel right now that I need to get this one established before I do another channel. And I might not ever do another channel. I don't know. It just depends on the time and the effort. But I think just having somewhere where you can ask questions and not be judged, and actually have like someone that will listen to you to give you, the proper, advice. And a lot of times I don't like giving advice, because that's the worst thing you can do. Like, when you get those people that always want to tell you what to do, it's not the right thing to do. When someone has a problem, you listen, you give them eye contact, you listen, you don't tell them what to do, right? And you're just there for them. If you have a brain, right, and you can read people, that's what you do. But then you get those people that want to tell you what to do, and then like you tell them a problem, and then they tell you some kind of fucking opinion, and then you already know that your situation's fucked up. The last thing you need to hear is someone trying to bully you and tell you that your life is fucked up, or this is what you need to do. And that's where some people want to be the guy, have that it factor. They want to be the girl. They want to be that guy that, like, Mr. Right or Mrs. Right all the time. But it's not about being right all the time. It's about listening, and it's about like actually connecting with that person and just being there. A lot of people don't understand that. You know what I mean? That's why I know I would be more successful at being like a therapist or a psychologist, because it's like you have to know who you're dealing with. No one wants to be told what the fuck to do. Even if you know that's the correct thing that you need to be heard and told, no one wants to hear that. You want to be able to come up with your own, answers to the problems, but you just want to be heard. And a lot of females and males out there in relationships and in general, they're never heard. Someone talks over them. Like, I know my girlfriend's got a friend that lives here in the complex and is always like, chirp, chirp, chirp. And like, my girlfriend will say something and she'll get interrupted. And I was like, that's not right. She can be one of your best friends, but ultimately that means that she doesn't respect what you have to say. Because if you're always going to cut someone off and you're always saying, this is what's right, I think this is right, that's not being a good friend. That's being really selfish and manipulative and pretty much saying that my opinion matters and I don't give a shit what you have to say. That's not a good friend. And, you can be a very thoughtful person and take care of the kids. And if you need someone, if you're in trouble, you can count on them. But if someone is always going to bully you with what to say, what to do, and they're cutting you off, that's not a good friend. It has to be 50-50. You got to be able to listen and you got to be able to talk. But if anyone's going to cut you off every time, that's not being a good friend. That's what I told her. So, because I know if someone was doing that to me, I wouldn't fucking be okay with it. Like every time I'm trying to say something, you just cut me off. Like, you know what I mean? That's hella disrespectful. So, yeah, it's true. That's what, you know what I mean? I spit the knowledge, you know what I mean? Like anytime I see a situation, you know what I mean? I don't think I'm right all the time, but I'm very observant with my friends and family, and I see different situations. But all I know is if I had a friend and I was talking to them and they cut me off and told me what to do all the time, I would be fucking pissed. And sometimes my girlfriend's very passive, and that's why I think this other girl is very aggressive, and people are afraid to tell her no. So that's why she knows, the other friend knows that the other people are kind of like not weak-minded, but they're just not like willing to say how they really feel. So they kind of get bullied into this stuff. But I was like, you need to step up and say something. If something's bothering you, you need to say, hey, you know what I mean? Like, even though this is not me normally, but this is pissing me off. You need to, you know what I mean? And if you tell them that you keep cutting me off and that's disrespectful and they keep doing it, then you got to be able to decide if you want to hang out with this person anymore. You know what I mean? Because obviously it's all about respect, right? Love, respect. And, you want to make sure you're feeling respected in a friendship. I'll tell you what, if someone was fucking bullying me and telling me what to do, I'll be like, fuck that. I ain't dealing with this. You could be a good person, but anyone that's willing to cut me off, that pretty much means that you don't give a shit about anything I have to say, and you're willing to cut me off. That's not a good friendship. So that's facts. Late night facts. Marlboro Red, stop smoking cigarettes. I'm trying to get my girlfriend to stop. Smoking cigarettes will make you die. All right. You can die. You can die many ways. All right. But cigarettes is the worst. Yeah. You know what I mean? And for me, even though I'm a talker, I know when to step back. And I think that's why I connect with so many people. Like I can meet someone at a party and like they can open up to me their deepest secrets in like 30 minutes. Because I let them know, like I appreciate you. I say shit like that. It's honest. You know what I mean? Like, thank you for opening up to me, and I appreciate you. It means a lot. Like, you don't hear those words. Like, I love you, thank you. You know what I mean? Like, how are you? Like, you know what I mean? But like when I meet someone, I let them know how much it means to me for them to open up to me, because I know it's hard to open up to new people or to anyone. You know what I mean? I just have a certain way about people. I think I'm, very in tune with different races and different people, and sometimes it's good to be private. You know what I mean? Yeah, no one is ever right all the time. But what I do know is when I see someone getting taken advantage of, I'm not about that life. You know what I mean? Holly Hundo with a tenor, bang, 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 bang. See, you learn life lessons here too. You know what I mean? It's not just sports. It's much more than that. Thank you, Holly. Well, shit, it's midnight. What happened? We started streaming at, 7:30. Now we're already, it's midnight now here in Pacific time. And we got the Bengals and the Chiefs AFC Championship. This is a tough one for Holly Hundo. Number 3 top 10 games of the year. So I'll probably watch all of this. I don't know if I'm going to bed anytime soon. I guess I could keep streaming. I don't know. If people still want to hang out with me, I guess fuck it, The next game after that is the Chargers and the Raiders. I need to record that. I don't have that one. That's from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. And then I got to record the Chiefs and Bills, the game of the year. AFC Divisional. God, that was a great game. I'm still pissed off that the Chiefs didn't win the Super Bowl. I mean, if Tampa didn't win the Super Bowl, it's one thing. But I'll tell you what, I really would have rather had the Chiefs there. I know the Bengals, it was like a feel-good story with Joe Burrow, but I think the Chiefs could have beaten the Rams or at least been closer. I know that the Bengals only lost by 3, so I know it's not like it was a blowout, but when you see greatness on the field and with coaches and Bieniemy and Reed and, you know what I mean? And I know a lot of y'all, aren't Chiefs fans and some of you are, but when I see certain things like that. Him coming back, and the fan base, and how the fans treat. Like, that's one thing that I'm jealous of as being a Tampa fan. Like, when you go to Seattle, when you go to the Chiefs Kingdom, right, and Arrowhead, when you go to Nolans Saints, you feel it. You feel. I've never been to the Dome, and I've never been to a Chiefs game, but I can hear it on TV. I can hear the energy. And I've been to Seattle, and it's lit there. It's like when I go to the Oregon Ducks, it's lit there too. Like, you feel it there. It's a whole nother energy. Other teams don't have fans like this. You know what I mean? Everyone's got fans, and they're great, but there's a different energy in Seattle. There's different energy in Arrowhead, and there's different energy in the Dome for the Saints fans. I mean, it's electric. You can feel it. You can fucking feel it. But I think Seattle and Kansas City might have, like, as far as the decibel level, I mean, their fan bases are really special. And a big part of the Seattle Seahawks fan base being so lit, because a lot of them are Duck fans. Like, a lot of people don't realize that us Duck fans bring the energy. You know what I mean? And the reason why Seattle is so hyphy is because Duck fans go up there and then they give the support. I'm not a Seahawk fan, but I guess if I was, I would be a part of that group. But I go up there once in a while. But Duck fans are more lit than Seattle Seahawks fans. So I feel Duck fans are on that same level as the Chiefs Kingdom. Elliot's at 2 a.m. eating popcorn. Fuck it. That's what we're doing, man. I don't smoke cigarettes, and believe it or not, I've never smoked cigarettes ever. Never, ever, ever, baby. Hey, we got 9 ninjas in the room. All the ninjas. The best ninjas in the room. All right, I'm gonna drink another beer. I guess we're staying on the stream a little bit longer. 5 hours, fuck it. All right, $30 more to $450. Can we get there? Maybe. $15 more on the Cash App to get to 400. $30 more to get to 450. $80 more to get to a hundo. I don't know if we're gonna get there, but I'm watching Bengals and Chiefs. It's on NFL Network. If you want to watch it with me, you can hang out and we can just talk life, chop it up. I'm gonna get another beer.
CK right there, flying out nose, got help on the outside, but that's huge, perfect technique. Put that hand out there, let you see his eyes go up. And it's a good start for this Kansas City defense. Last time these guys played, week 17 though, Kansas City got up 14-0. So, Cincinnati won that game 34-31. They had a 14-point lead at 3 different times in that game. To Kansas City, and the Bengals came back to beat them 34-31. But Huber punts graciously running out to the 15-yard line. So that's a 55-yard punt. And Patrick Mahomes and company start at the 15. This is what he's done in these AFC Championship game appearances. The only loss was the first one when they lost in overtime to the Patriots. That was another wild one, 37-31, 3 years back. But he's never thrown an interception in an AFC Championship game. 9 touchdowns, no picks. The brilliant numbers, just hard to imagine over and over again. Well, a brilliant player is playing right now at a high, crazy high level. McKinnon gets the handle on it. He burst up ahead for a quick 8. He's been an emerging story for them during the postseason. And this offensive line for Kansas City, they had to fix this in the offseason after last year's Super Bowl, and they come together. It's really impressive. It's a great job at the organization. Because what the general manager, Brett Veach, and Andy Reid did was they got more physical up front. Everyone knows about Tampa Bay in the Super Bowl. But right now, Patrick Mahomes is actually not pushing the ball down the field. It's the least amount the last 2 weeks of 5 yards in the air because they can run the ball to him. He just takes what the defense gives him and throws it underneath. There's your example right there. McKinnon with the first down and able to take it up close to the 40-yard line. And that's a perfect example of Patrick Mahomes. Adjustment. He's going to go through each guy. Look to the right, Kelsey. Come back inside. We're all the way through the progression. And when he was younger, he would start to create, get out of the pocket. But right now, they're almost undefendable because his ability to get through these progressions. I mean, it's like, how do you stop this team? It's going to be really difficult for the Cincinnati defense. There you see McKinnon's production already well ahead of his regular season total. Kelsey's going to move over to a sophomore upside. The last play went for 14. It's sidearm throw to Hill. Splits the defenders, and he's on ahead for another 7. One down by Logan Wilson. Lou Anarumo, the defensive coordinator for the Bengals. They saw improvement this year as far as the run game. Being able to stop the
All right, your boy's back.
scoring defense.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it is just, as long as people want to hang out and they're up, I mean, I don't got nothing going on. I mean, shit, my schedule is usually from 6 p.m. until I decide to quit. So 6 p.m. to 7 p.m., 6 p.m. to 8 p.m., 6 p.m. to midnight. I mean, and then I got my regular stuff with like NASCAR and other stuff, here and there. But I mean, my schedule usually is Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. until whenever. On the weekends, it doesn't really matter unless I'm doing NASCAR. So cheers. Plus, when football's on and you got the Chiefs and the Bengals, a lot of people are snacking. They're up late. They're watching movies. They're watching football. Shit, I'm always on NFL Network late at night. Nice handoff. Holly Hundo with a 30. Thank you so much. I'm a night owl. I don't like waking up early, but staying up late, that's my life. I can do that. I know a lot of y'all got jobs and you can only stay up so late at some time. But, I'm a grinder. I'm a hustler. And so I love watching football at night too. Something about, just hanging out and being able to watch film or read. And I love reading. I mean, reading is like my favorite thing to do. And that's like a lost art now. Like no one loves to read. But I love this stimulating my brain. You know what I mean? Like always learning something new. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. If you're not learning at least one new thing a day, you're doing yourself a disservice. You need to make sure that you're, stimulating your brain a little bit. There's a lot of fucking dumbasses out there. Don't be a dumbass. That's the moral of today's show. All right. There's a lot of fucking stupid ass people out there. All right. And I don't think anyone in the room is a dumbass person, but there's a lot of dumbass people out there. Okay. And it's always good to be able to educate yourself. All right, we got Chiefs 0, Bengals 0. It's on NFL Network. We're going all night long. It looks like they're going to have games. They have number 3 top game. I don't know when I'm going to go to bed. I know I need to be able to do the NASCAR stream at noon, but appreciate you, Holly. Thank you so much. $50 to $500. Yeah. And like I said, normally for me, you know what I mean? Like I never was a big beer drinker. I never was a big person on hard alcohol. I mean, obviously, with like yo-yo and Molly, like obviously I used to like partake with party stuff, beer pong. And, I used to, dabble with certain things. I try to obviously, maintain the course because obviously anyone knows if you party with drugs or you drink really heavy, you can spiral really quickly. Shit is expensive. Shit can be very addicting. And it's not one of those things that you want to be able to get into, especially if you have goals. And like with someone like me that's very goal oriented, I can't be that guy that's like an alcoholic or doing a bunch of drugs or partying or just like acting like COVID doesn't exist. I mean, I have to stay focused. You know what I mean? So even it's like if I have a day off, it's not like I'm going to go overboard. You know what I mean? I just want to be able to catch up on some shows and relax. And every once in a while, you got to let loose. You got to be able to let loose. Holly, you are the GOAT. And that's another thing, too, that I wanted to do something special, for you and for Cyberpunk 53. And I got a few others and Sarah, because you guys are so instrumental on the success of this channel. Because like I said, normally if you have, less than 20 people in a chat, you're not being able to quit your other jobs and focus on YouTube full time, thinking that you're going to be able to make it, like pay your bills. You know what I mean? And that's what makes this group so special, that you can have less than 20 people, right? But the people support me more than any other channel, I feel. You know what I mean? I've seen people that have 500, 1,000, 10,000 people in the room, and we can make just as much money in donos than them, maybe more, with like 6 people in the room, 15 people in the room. I mean, that's a huge accomplishment, and that's why I give back. And I want to be able to do something special, because if you guys are going to treat me this way, I have to let you know that it's not something that I just think is supposed to happen. I want to let you know how special you guys are to me. And if I can gift you something, you know what I mean, that it, from the heart, it means a lot. You know what I mean? Because I know that'll be something now. It's like, if you're going to be with me, you're going to be with me for life. This isn't just like a temporary type of thing. You know what I mean? This is something that is a lifetime thing. You know what I mean? It's like when you get a dog, like when you get Paisley. This commitment when we got Paisley was not a temporary thing. I mean, this is a thing, when you get something like this, that you take care of, right? This is a commitment, 15 to 20 years. And I'll tell you what, when the day happens, when she's not with me anymore, I'm going to be so sad. I'll cry. I'll probably be depressed. We'll end up getting another puppy at that point. You know what I mean? But I'm just embracing and just enjoying every minute of her life, and I'm spoiling the shit out of her. All the kisses, all the hugs, all the snugs, all the walks. I just love her to death. Even when she eats my double Western cheeseburger from Carl's Jr., and I almost feel I have to go to the vet hospital. Mahomes, touchdown, Chiefs! What a touchdown! How the hell did he catch that? Tyreek the freak hill. Wow, what a touchdown! That was incredible. That was incredible. Patrick the clone Mahomes. Look at the route by Tyreek. Woo! And look at this catch. Tyreek. Oh my God. What hands? Hands, team. Woo! Unbelievable. Holly. Chiefs. Love it. Beers, and more beers. 6-0. Extra point is up, and it's good. 7-0 Chiefs. Plus, also, too, I don't think anyone really streams late night. You know what I mean? Like, I'm one of those people that you're only going to see me stream, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. It's very rare to see people streaming late on YouTube, but your boy does it. I'm always hustling. I'm always grinding. What do we got? 450 in donos? You guys are great. $50 more to 500. Can we get there? I'm not sure if we can. I mean, we got 6 people. We might be able to do that. I mean, I don't know if Beefy McWhat now is going to pop in. I mean, it's already past his bedtime probably, or Cyberpunk 53. I know Cyberpunk 53 works from like 6 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., but I don't know if he's working today. Absolutely. Let me see if I can find some more Andy Reid. Andy Reid. Oh, there's actually quite a few Andy Reid pictures on here. All right, I'm going to get a couple Andy Reid pictures in here. This is for Holly and all the Chiefs fans. All right, and let me do another Andy. I'm going to stack these Andy Reid pictures specifically for Holly. We're here for football, baby. All right, here's another one. There you go. There's another one that we can have. Let me try to find some more.
It takes drive, it takes passion, it takes courage. Women have been hearing they're not qualified since the beginning of time. Watch us. This isn't for everybody. You really do have to earn it.
All right, here's another one.
You've earned the right to be here. You're gonna do the job.
And this one right here might be the most influential one right here. This one right here might be the most special besides the first one. And it all came full circle. All the Eagles, all the heartache, all the heartbreak, all the 4 NFC championships with Donovan McNabb. Everyone hating, not giving credit where credit needed to be given. All right, let me find this one. Where is it at? 589. Where's my 589 file? Where are you? Where are you, Andy? Andy. Oh, there you are. You were hiding. Nope, that's the wrong one file. Damn it. Where'd you go? Andy. Oh, there it is. Here we go. This is the most influential one, though, right here. All right. So, obviously, we got this. That's great. You got Andy. Love him. This one right here, though. That's what it's about. The fucking Lombardi. Look at the look. He's like he's looking at it like it's a cheeseburger or it's like a fucking piece of chocolate cake. That is a beautiful photo. I'm keeping all those photos on there for Holly. And for Cyberpunk 53, Chief Gone Chief, Odin's son, that's a great fucking photo. HD to the fullest, too. With Lombardi right in the middle. Beautiful photo. That might be my favorite photo of Andy right there, besides the cheeseburger photo and a few others. Obviously, this one's great, right? This one's great because it's like up close and personal. But this one's really special. Greatness, baby. So I have to say I've been in chats with hundreds of people, but they rarely give super chats. I mean, sometimes that's how it goes, right? I mean, obviously, not everyone can be Tom Grossi. And like I've seen him get, lots of donos. But I think that, like I said, the love and support, and I think real recognizes real. When someone is a real person and they're not being fake and it's like a fun place to be, it's like people don't really have a hard time donating to someone. You know what I mean? Or you see someone like Tom working hard. I have no problem donating to Tom. Like I hopped in an episode of GPS last week and I donated to him. And obviously he didn't even shout me out because Perna was talking, but they bring it up on the screen. But he gave me one of these. You know what I mean? I just said, hey, keep doing a great job. Grossi, Posse, Perna, I love you guys. You know what I mean? And, it's like, I don't have to donate. You know what I mean? You get these people that, that support, and he doesn't need my money or support, but I just want to be able to show that love and support back. So it's a special thing that we have here. It really is. You know what I mean? And I mean, if I was a selfish person, I don't think people would donate. You know what I mean? Like if I was just a really, selfish, fake person. But like I said, it really means a lot that you thought that gift was one of the best gifts that you've ever gotten, because I feel like it was one of the best gifts that I've ever given based on everything that you've already done for me. And honestly, like, you're worth a lot more than just a jacket. Like if I could do more than that, I would just fucking chief you up from top to bottom. Hat, fucking beanie, gloves, fucking shoes, sweats, custom jersey. You know what I mean? It's a matter of time. You know what I mean? To be able to show the love and support. And plus, I'm going to be able to find new stuff that's original. Like the way that my brain thinks, I'm not going to get you what everyone else is going to get you. I'm going to end up getting you something special. I might have to get you some Chiefs gloves too, because I know you don't have any. And when you have the Chiefs gloves, like the football gloves, and you put your hands together and it makes like my Tampa Bay Buccaneer ones that I have and my Duck ones, those are fire. If you have those, that's definitely a showstopper as well. Oh, yeah. Chiefs got all the games. Chiefs have been in out of the top 10 games of the season. They've had at least 3 or 4. And that's a no-brainer. Tampa Bay's got a couple up there, too. I love me some Andy when he's eyeing a cheeseburger, too. I know. I don't either. And like I said, it's just nice to be able to kind of hang out. And this might be a regular thing. You know what I mean? Because like I said, if I don't have to wake up early, as long, and then like my girlfriend's daughter isn't here half of the week. So during like the weekends, she hangs out with her dad. So it's like, if it's Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, shit, I could stream super late. I could stream for like 6 hours, and we can just like watch football, hang out, talk life or whatever. But when it's like Monday through Friday, late night, I have to kind of quit, at least at a decent time or not be as loud because her bedroom is right next to me here in the studio. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think people do stay up late at night, but I don't think that there's a place for them to go. Because you got to think, like, out of anyone that's live streaming right now, how many people are really live streaming this late on YouTube? You know what I mean? I might be one of the only ones that's really streaming. You know what I mean? Like most people are, just, there's, scrolling on their phone, going on Amazon, drunk, buying things that they shouldn't be buying. You know what I mean? Yes. Big Red. Yeah, mine's May 2nd. I'm a Taurus, baby. Brahma Bull. Oh, then the May, baby. Chief Gone Chief. What is May 28th? Does that break down to being a Taurus, or are you the next one? Because you went past the cutoff. Because I know there's like cutoff dates, right? And plus, if I stay up late, the night before, and I get naps, and I'm re-energized, you know what I mean? It's like I'm not going to go to sleep. Like I'd already slept. I already woke up. We went to sleep really late. Woke up, got pizza, watched a bunch of shows like Law and Order, Station 19, Grey's Anatomy, which I absolutely love. Like a lot of shows that someone would think that I wouldn't watch, I watch. The Flash. I'm a nerd. I like Star Wars. I like CW. I like, different shows that people think that I wouldn't watch. You know what I mean? Like you have to be able to expand your horizons a little bit and not just be so predictable. You got to be able to open up to things that you think that you wouldn't like. And then once you actually start watching some of these shows that you think that you would hate, or it's not your thing, and then you find out it is your thing and it is amazing. And I'll tell you what, Grey's Anatomy is one of those shows, Law and Order, SVU. It's like, might not be the thing that I would have initially gravitated towards because I like cartoons and I like sports and there's other shows that I like. But I'll tell you what, when those shows come on, I'm engaged. The phone goes off. The phone goes over on the table and I'm engaged and I'm watching. Because the thing is, if you're going to watch a show, you have to put your phone down. You cannot really take in a show while playing a game or scrolling on Instagram or Twitter. Like you can still watch it, but you need to be focused. At least for me, I enjoy shows better when I just put the phone down and I just focus on the show, and then it makes me laugh and I can feel the emotions, whether I'm going to cry or laugh or, whatever the emotions are that come out. You got to be able to do that. Elliot. Oh, Chief Gone Chief. Yeah, you're past that. You're Gemini. You're past the cutoff. You ain't a Brahma Bull. You're Cancer. October 11th. I'm a Brahma Bull. May 2nd. Yeah, maybe we'll do like a 24-hour or like a 12-hour stream on my birthday or something. I don't know. We'll figure something out. We'll figure out something special. Maybe we can do like some kind of jersey giveaway on my birthday. So instead of me getting gifts, maybe I can give a gift away. But that would be really exciting though. And once we get to a point where we're hitting like $1,000 on every stream, which I know is going to happen sooner than later, where we can give away, merch every stream, that would make me really happy. Homage, NFL shop, and getting people something that they want. You know what I mean? Like I want to be able to get something for Odin's son, Odin's child. He loves horror, and I can get him something Chiefs. But I think if I get him something horror, it'll be more personal and special. So it's like I can get him some kind of like mask, or I can get him something just like unique and different. I got to be able to look online to see if I can find him something that's like super personal and unique that he would just like, just like be thrilled about. And like I said, he was the original OG that I had on the channel. I had this other guy that was a FedEx driver that donated to me $250, and then $375, and then when it was Super Bowl, and Marcus quit, He said that he hopes that my channel fails and this or that, which is kind of weird for someone to donate so much money to me, earlier in the season. And then, I don't know what he was going through, some kind of mental shit himself with him and his family or his kids. But it's kind of weird, when you hear that, when someone's like, I'm going to unsub from you and you know what I mean? And all this, hope you fail. And like, dude, you donated like $1,000 to me. And then you're just going to be like that. Okay. I mean, but you just never know, man. You just never know with people. Hey, yeah. The company is fun. Oh, he loves it. He loves it. I've seen these like horror blankets that have all the Jason and all the scary people that you can think of on like a custom blanket, which is kind of cool. But I want to be able to get him something like really special. So I don't know. I'll have to like look around. I'll have to get some ideas from him. And I mean, he's a big Chief fan. I mean, he loves wrestling. He loves Notre Dame. I know he loves the New Jersey Devils. So I can get him something sport related, but I think getting something horror related for him, he would really love that. But I just have to be able to find the right item. And then I want to be able to send it to him, unless I can find something like, Chiefs related or something related. But I don't know. I'll be on the lookout. At least I know what he likes, so I'll be able to do that. But I mean, I still need to get something for Mr. Williams. I still need to get something for Chef. Mr. Xavier Williams didn't even want me to get anything to him. He's like, you know what? When I was in a down point in my life, early when you streamed years ago, you made my life better. I'm just trying to give back. But I still want to give something for him. So I might have to have Sarah, I have to have her be like, okay, what's his address? I'm going to send him something. You know what I mean? Whether he likes it or not. I mean, even if it's just something little, if you don't want me to spend a lot of money on you and you just want to keep donating me money to be able to help me, I can at least give you like a Rams t-shirt or like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you don't want me to buy you a jacket or jersey, I'm going to at the very least buy you a t-shirt that you can wear. You know what I mean? Like that I have to. There's just no way that I can have someone donate hundreds of dollars to me and then, not say thank you, in that personal way. So whether he likes it or not, he's getting something from me. So that's just the way it goes because O-Dog said so. Yeah, but I'm up, man. I stayed up pretty much almost all night last night, and we didn't go to sleep till pretty late. We were doing the dominoes thing. I love playing dice and dominoes. Board games are always fun. But obviously, if you're drinking and you're partying, sometimes you like to focus on a board game. You can't be too fucked up because if you're too high on gummies or weed or beer or liquor, you can't really function playing a game. Like it all sounds like a good idea until you actually start playing. And then you're like, all right, this is way too complicated for me. My brain is not moving right now. Tommy want wingy. Did you hear what I said? I'm still sending you something, bro. Your love and your support for me is very special. You know what I mean? You've done a lot for me, and I know I've helped you out before, but I have to. It's like if I don't end up doing something, it'll make me feel like a piece of shit. Like I have to. So you know what I mean? I'll find something. Maybe I'll find you if you don't want me to buy you any Rams merch, I'll find something that I can buy for you. Lakers, whatever your favorite teams are, or if you have something in mind. You know what I mean? Or I can buy something that you can give Sarah. There you go. You know what I mean? Like we can pay it forward. You know what I mean? We'll figure it out. You know what I mean? If you want to go that route, if you don't want anything for yourself, I can buy something for Sarah from you. Thank you. Appreciate you. But I'm going to buy you something. Yeah, you're a goat, man. You really support me. Because like I said, I have to take care of you guys. Because the thing is like, it's not normal to be able to have less than 20 people in the room to make my dreams come true. And I've worked so hard to this point. But it shows you, like I said, over and over again, it's about quality over quantity. I'd rather have 8 people in the room than 800 that don't donate, that are just trolling or being a dick. It's like you got to have a good community. And sometimes it's better to have less people, Tommy want wingy. Tommy want wingy. I love you, brother. Appreciate you guys. I couldn't ask for a better bunch than you guys, too.
Evan, let's go down to you.
Yeah, big blow for this Bengals offense. CJ Uzomah doubtful to return with a left knee injury.
It's all good. I'm up. Just watching football, man. I got Chiefs. And this is awesome, too, because it's like, if I wanted to watch football right now, who would I want to watch? Tampa Bay, my team, or the Chiefs? And then, lo and behold, what's on NFL Network? The Chiefs. It's a good day. It's a fucking good day. And then they're number 3, and then they're going to have another game on after this. I mean, shit, who knows how long I'll stream? Fuck, I might stream all night. I don't know. We'll see. We got Chargers and Raiders on after. I got that recorded, which is supposedly incredible. And then we got the Bills and the Chiefs in the morning. I mean, I'm streaming at 12, which is like 12 hours from now, but I'm not tired right now. So Breaking Bad, nice. Ozark, Breaking Bad. If you're also looking for a show, Mayans MC is incredible. Mayans MC is incredible. It's like a motorcycle club. It's like Sons of Anarchy was for the Caucasian, the white guys that are just like crazy, the heroin, the cocaine, and there's like the smuggling. That's like the white version of Sons of Anarchy. Mayans MC is the Mexican version. It's incredible. It's so good. It's on FX. I don't know if you guys have watched it, but I recommend it. It's so good of a show. It should be on HBO, but somehow, some way, it's on FX. If you guys have ever watched it, I recommend it. It's so good. The actors, Easy, and everyone that they have on there is just it's insane. Oh, Holly Hundo with a 50. Nice. Did we just hit 500? We just hit 500, didn't we? Bang! You guys are fantastic. I don't even know if Sarah's up anymore. Is Sarah even up anymore? I think Sarah went to bed. Mr. Williams, where is Sarah? Where's your booth hang? Where's your booth hang and my manager? Is she sleeping? So we were at 420 in the donos when we last heard from Sarah at 12:02, which was 32 minutes ago. And then we had a 30 spot from Holly Hundo, and then an amazing 50 spot. Real recognizes real, baby. Thank you, Holly. 50 burger. Thank you, Holly. I think that puts us at 5 hundo. Yeah, I appreciate that there are people in here too. And like I said, if we end up getting more and more people that just want to hang out late night, I might make this a thing. Like, I don't mind. I usually just start the streams around 6 or 7 because I think that's a good time where people are kind of settling in. I mean, I could always do it earlier, but my girlfriend doesn't get off the computer in this room until 4. So usually I'm prepping and I can start at 5. But if I know I'm starting a stream, if I do it at 6, it's 8 or 9 your time, and then I can keep going for as long as I want. So the Sandman, yeah, she's probably tired, man. I appreciate her so much, dude. And it's like, it's awesome to be able to have all the love in the room and the support. You know what I mean? She does. I mean, but I already knew she was special. When she, donated 320 out of 620. I never had anyone donate like that to me before, ever. I mean, Odin's son had donated like 20s, 50s, and 100s. I never had anyone donate more than $100 to me ever. You know what I mean? And when she did that on the raid, I was like, I have to ask you to be a mod. And if you want to be a part of this channel, I already know that you go to Grossi and you're a part of that, and Clickbait Sports, and you're a part of that already, and that community, and some other chief YouTubers and people that you're supporting. But, I had to be able to see if she wanted to be a part of this family. And, she's been a big, strong force. I mean, it's like the Chiefs Kingdom does mean like it used to be some of the Saints fans used to donate to me, but I don't know if now, like I said, if Drew Brees retiring and AK-41 getting in trouble and their team, I don't want to say crumbling, because I still think they're going to be good. But the Saints fans used to donate to me pretty heavy. But I think now it's pretty much Chiefs, Eagles. I mean, you're going to get Nate the Great, that's a Broncos fan. But I think Eagles fans and Chiefs fans by far donate the most to me. And they've been the most loyal to me, through and through. I mean, some of the Saints fans will donate to me as well. And obviously they respect the hell out of me, not being biased, which is great. But they don't donate the same way as the Chiefs fans and the Eagles fans. They donate by far the most. 50 burger.
offer 3D animations and prototyping services, showing companies how
Yeah. And Chief Gone Chief, you know what I mean? Just to give, a credit for you too. I mean, you're always showing love too. I mean, it's Odin's son. I mean, a lot of you guys, really support me and it means a lot. And also too, it's like, I really do like the Chiefs. So, I mean, for me to get Chief love back, they're my favorite team to watch. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Some people don't like them. Some people want to hate on Mahomes. I will always be a Chiefs Kingdom supporter because I love the product. I love the coaching staff. I like what they represent. I'm an NFC guy, but if there's one team in the AFC that I can really get behind and love watching, it's them. So I'm going to have the connection with the Chiefs fans. And the Eagles fans love me because obviously in 2017, when I started the channel, I said that Nick Foles was going to win the Super Bowl. They were going to win by a lot, 9 or 10. They were going to win big. And then a lot of people made fun of me, said I was an idiot. And I said, okay, well, you watch. And then they ended up winning by 9 or 10. And they played a clean game and they found a way to win. So Eagles fans have been riding with me ever since too. Zini Panini, Eagles John. I mean, there's a Prayer Man 2009. There's a lot of people that donate to me on the Eagles side too. And I root for them. I really do root for the Eagles fans heavy. Out of the teams in the NFC East, they are my favorite. I got my Bucks. I got the Eagles over there. I root for them. I root for the Chiefs. But I do love Justin Herbert. So at some point, he will clip you guys. Justin Herbert will be like Joe Burrow, and he will get to the Super Bowl. I don't know if he'll win, but there's going to be a point where the Chargers and the Chiefs or the Chargers and the Bengals or the Chargers and someone are going to play, and the Chargers are going to get there with Herbert. I just don't like the coach. I'm not really big on Staley. They need a little bit of luck, too. They're so hurt with injuries. Derwin James is a top 5 safety, but he always gets hurt. Then you got Eckler, and then you got Mike Williams probably leaving, and Keenan Allen's a top 10 wide receiver, but it just seems like they can never put it together for a full season. They can be good for a couple months, and then they just fucking implode. But Justin Herbert is a Hall of Fame quarterback. And I've told you guys that he is special, and I'm proud. I think he might be the best Oregon player we've ever had. And that's a lot of pride, for us here in the 503. And we have Haloti Ngata, we have DeForest Buckner, Eric Armstead, Patrick Chung, we have TJ Ward. But, I mean, Thibodeau is going to be special. We already know that he'll be one of the greats. He might be like a Von Miller, right? So we know he'll be good. But Justin Herbert, though, I mean, this guy is really fucking special. So I'm hoping that, he ends up having a little bit of success. I mean, my dream is to have Justin Herbert come to Tampa. Like after his rookie contract's over, somehow, some way that we can lure Justin Herbert to Tampa, that would be a dream come true for me. But I don't know if it'll happen. But I do want Herbert to have some success. Herbert needs help. But he's such a likable guy. I mean, he's super smart, 4.0 student, community guy. I mean, his family grew up playing for the Ducks. I mean, Herbert is one of those guys like Burrow that you can root for. You know what I mean? Like, he's just easy to root for. He's got a lot of swag. Maybe not as much as swag as Joe Burrow naturally, but I think that he's got a better arm than Burrow. I think that Herbert's got one of the best arms in football, better than Josh Allen and better than Joe Burrow. Like overall, he can make all the throws. He's got one of the strongest arms besides Mahomes or Josh Allen. I think he's very accurate. He's a leader. And I think that he's a lot better than people give him credit for. I mean, he already broke all the records in the first 2 seasons for yards and touchdowns all time. He already broke them. So just imagine if he ends up having good coaching and good players around him. I mean, it's almost inevitable for him to at least hit an AFC championship game, a few of them. And I think he'll be able to go to at least a Super Bowl. I don't know if he'll win, because he's got to have the right people around him. But I'll tell you what, I love the guy through and through. He's my favorite. He's my favorite player that's not on my team because I've watched him in Eugene in the front row many games, and to see the development of this kid, he's special. He's not like a Joey Harrington or a Dennis Dixon or a Marcus Mariota, even though he won the Heisman. Herbert is 1,000 times better than Marcus Mariota. And Marcus Mariota was great. He was great in college. But sometimes you cap out. You hit the ceiling. You know what I mean? You can be great in college, but sometimes you're not great in the NFL. Perfect example. Marcus Mariota, LaMichael James, DeAnthony Thomas. Those are my 3 favorite players, not named Justin Herbert. I have jerseys up and down in my closet, but I knew that Marcus Mariota, LaMichael James, and DeAnthony Thomas, I knew they weren't going to make it as like Hall of Fame players. They're kind of undersized. You know what I mean? It was like, you have to have that it factor, and they had it in college, but the NFL is a man's game, and you have to really be a freak. Like a Haloti Ngata, Kayvon Thibodeau. You need to be a freak to be able to be like legendary in the NFL. And I think we have that with Justin Herbert. Johnny Manziel, I loved him in college. A lot of people want to talk shit. I love watching film of him. When he went into Alabama and won, that was one of the most epic things because I'm a Mike Evans guy. So we didn't know if Mike Evans made Johnny or if Johnny made Mike Evans. But apparently we know now that Mike Evans made Johnny. But that was one of the best 1-2 combos of sports of all time. Johnny Manziel and Mike Evans at A&M. That was amazing. Herbert is stupid good. I'm telling you, if they can get the defense, I mean, they got Rashawn Slater, Asante Samuel Jr., but the Chargers are good enough to win a Super Bowl. Maybe not now. In the future, if they get the right coaching. I don't like Staley, but they need the right coach. They need to build the offensive line, get Herbert the right weapons, pray their defense doesn't get hurt. But, I mean, he's good enough to win a Super Bowl. I mean, he's got the talent. I mean, out of all the guys in the NFL, I mean, you got Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson, and then we knew Deshaun Watson used to be good, but I would put Herbert right up there with Burrow and Josh Allen. And then after those guys, then it goes like Dak, Lamar, Kyler. But I think that Josh Allen, Burrow, and Herbert are much better than Dak, Lamar, or Lamar Jackson, which those guys are good too, but they're nowhere near the other guys. You know what I mean? I think the upper echelon of the league is Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson, Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert. Those are the 6 best quarterbacks in the NFL, in my opinion. And then after that, the next tier is like Dak, Kyler, Lamar, and then a few others. That's just my personal opinion. But I think those are the best 6 quarterbacks. You got 3 guys that are already established in Mahomes, Russell Wilson, and Rodgers. And then you have the future of the league, Josh Allen, Herbert, and Burrow. I mean, that's pretty clear that those guys are the best. Like, not even close. Like, Lamar, Dak, right, and Kyler will never be as good, ever, than Burrow, Josh Allen, or Herbert. Never. It's never going to happen. They're never going to be as good. Yeah, they do choke in the late, and they should have made the playoffs this year. I was really shocked that they fucking stumble. And a lot of it's not Herbert's fault. It's defense, coaching, and I don't like the coaching on that side either. The coaching is just, they need someone that has personality to mentor. I need like a quarterback guru. I need an offensive-minded coach, you know what I mean, for Herbert. But like I said, and then they were like, oh, he can't be a leader. He only ran shotgun. He's a lot more in depth and in tune. You know what I mean? He's one of the smartest guys in the NFL. And like Herbert's throws, I mean, I think Josh Allen is kind of raw, and he only developed when he had Stephon Diggs. So that's why I think Herbert's better than Josh Allen. Josh Allen will get a lot of love because he's on Buffalo. But if you actually look at the skill set overall, I love how Josh Allen runs, and he's a two-way threat. But when it comes down to the clutch, I think Herbert has more natural talent than Josh Allen, personally. Burrow's got a lot of swag, too, and got a lot of natural talent. I think I like Burrow and Herbert more than Josh Allen, personally. I think they're all great. But I think if I was like Tampa Bay and I had a choice to go Josh Allen, Herbert, or Burrow, I'm going Herbert 1, Burrow 2, and then I'm going Josh Allen 3. Obviously, if I'm going in a pecking order, I think Herbert's got a lot of fucking potential. It's just a matter of being able to maximize it. His arm is unreal, too. Like, we already know Mahomes and Josh Allen got a strong arm, but Herbert can throw 50, 60, 70 yards flat-footed, just like Mahomes and Josh Allen can, but I think he's more accurate. Well, I don't know if Jameis is coming back, bro. I think they're going to go Taysom Hill, and then they're going to draft a quarterback. I don't think they're going to have Jameis come back. They might. I think it would be great for them to come back, but I don't know if he's coming back, bro. I don't know if he's coming back. Late night stream. Is that what I'm going to be known for? Is the guy that just late night streams, like super late? Everyone's drinking, staying up late, hanging out with your boy. And I'll be known for that guy on YouTube that stays up late. Brady, Montana, Bart Starr, and Mahomes. Most passing TDs in conference championship games all time. 21 TDs, 14 games, Brady. Montana, 13 and 7. And Mahomes is up there too. I hope Mahomes gets out of his own head for your guys' sake. You know what I mean? Like, I hope that he doesn't like put all that pressure on himself. You know what I mean? Like, be the guy that we remember you. Just let the game come to you. You know what I mean? Don't put all that pressure, dude. But I think a lot of it comes down to play calling and a running game. You guys need Kareem Hunt. You guys need a Josh Jacobs. You guys need a Jonathan Taylor. Because a Clyde Edwards-Helaire is not good enough. Darrell Williams is not good enough. If you guys want to win Super Bowls, you need to find that stud Pro Bowl running back. And once you get that guy, whether you or the Bills get him, that's what's going to determine who wins the Super Bowl, on the AFC side. It's like if you guys get him or if the Bills get the running back. But you need to get that guy that can be a 3-down back and that can like impose their will so that way you don't have to fucking throw the ball as much. Because that's the Bills and the Chiefs' problem. Sometimes when you guys need to run, you throw, and if the defense can cue on that, and then you go 3 and out, and then the defense starts getting tired, and we already know that you guys can throw the ball like the best out of any team, the Chiefs and the Bills, right? But sometimes you need to have balance to be able to suck up the defense and get 8-9 in the box to play action, and then go over the top, and then you can make that big play. It's like a chess game. Like some people are playing checkers. You need to play chess. You need to fucking think 2 plays, 3 plays ahead. Run, and then they start sneaking up, right? And then boom, they think it's a run, play action. Boom, Tyreek the free kill over the top, 80 yards, touchdown, game over. You know what I mean? Like you need to play the game. Sometimes you need to be able to, it's like a game of cat and mouse. You know what I mean? It's like you have to be able to lure them in with the cheese. You have to dangle the cheese in front of them, and then as soon as they think they're going to bite the cheese, throw it over the top, and then you get the big play. And that's going to be up to this guy. I mean, you're going to come back for one more year, and you might be the guy. And I'm kind of glad that he isn't, coaching somewhere else because what? You're going to go to the Texans like Lovie Smith, coach for a year or two, get fired and come back. Just stay there. That's a smart move. It's a smart move. Pair this guy with this guy, you're good. You're good. No reason to go anywhere else. You know what I mean? I'm hoping that I got a lot of friends that are Charger fans too. You know what I mean? I got a lot of friends, and I tell them, I'm like, this guy's special. I mean, I think, and then as the years go on, I think you're going to really see like Justin Herbert and Burrow are going to be more talented than Big Ben, Phillip Rivers, and Eli. Like, for this little class, of coming in of Burrow and Herbert, not so much Tua, but I think Burrow and Herbert are going to go down in history of 2 of the best ever. Like they're going to go down, like once you get Rodgers retired and Russell Wilson gets a little older and Mahomes gets older, you're going to talk about Josh Allen a lot, but you're going to talk about Burrow and Herbert a lot too. I think he is in his own head because I think he gets to a point where he's like, the pressure's on. I got to be the guy. But just because you were the guy earlier in your career, you got other guys that have stepped up to your level. You know what I mean? When you were the guy that everyone relied on, now we already know you're the best. Naturally talented, gifted guy, but you just need to be able to let the game come to you. And I know that's probably hard for him. But I mean, dude, you got Tyreek. But the thing is, if you've noticed in games, when he can't go to Kelsey, those are the games that you guys lose. Like when Kelsey is defended by an elite linebacker and you can't get him the ball, you can't really rely on Tyreek to win a game for you. You know what I mean? And you need another wide receiver on the other side that's better than Pringle, better than Robinson. You used to have Sammy Watkins, but you really need another guy on the other side as good as Tyreek or close to. You need like an Allen Robinson. Like if you got an Allen Robinson on the other side, that would be perfect for you guys. And that's one thing that I think you guys have been lacking too. You need that other weapon. And Chief Gone Chief will probably tell you. I mean, it's nothing wrong with Pringle or Robinson, or these other guys, but you need someone else you can count on. I mean, McCole Hardman's pretty good, but for me, he's like a number 3 receiver. He just scored a touchdown here on the TV. I see McCole Hardman. McCole Hardman is like a wide receiver 3. He's not good enough to be a wide receiver 2. You know what I mean? He's great, but he's not as good as an Allen Robinson. You need another guy that's top 10 talent, and you get that, then that might be the difference. You know what I mean? Like Sammy, you know what I mean, was always underrated. Clemson, Bills, Chiefs, he got hurt a lot. You know what I mean? If he could stay healthy, it's one thing, but yeah, you got to be disciplined with it. Well, the main reason you guys lost, and I already told you guys this before, is that you guys lost because you guys went for it. in this game, right at the half when you guys were up 21-3 and you should have kicked a field goal and you guys got cute and then you guys tried to go for the jugular and they stopped it and then Uncle Mo came in the building and he never left. You know what I mean? And then if you guys would have got the ball back, you know what I mean? Like if you didn't get the ball back, it's one thing, but if you know you're getting the ball in the second half and you're up 21-3, why are you being so cocky? You know what I mean? Like kick the field goal, go up 24-3, you get the football back, and then you probably would have won the game based off the flow of the game. But you let them mentally get back in the game with that stop. And then Uncle Mo, you know, went forward after that. You know what I mean? Yes, I agree. Sammy always had a way to get open. Like he always had a way to get open, and that's true. Big facts. Damn, I can't believe we're still up 5 hours and 13 minutes, and we're still hanging out. I mean, I got to wake up in another 12 hours or whatever and do the NASCAR stream, but we'll probably stream for a couple more minutes, maybe 7 more minutes until it's like 1 a.m. my time. So we'll probably stream for like 7 more minutes, and then we'll call it a day. But we hit 500 in donos, which is amazing. Thank you, Holly. You're a big part of that. Thank you so much. Oh. Go see if the girlfriend is still awake. Play with Paisley, hang out with her, try to get a little sleep. But I already slept already today. That's why I'm still up. I mean, I slept from 6, 7 a.m. for a few hours. Then I took a nap from like 1 or 2 p.m. until like 6. So I've already got my sleep. I mean, I need to sleep some more. I'll probably sleep here in a couple hours. But even if I end the stream, I'll probably still be up for another hour or two. Yeah. But you just got to be able to use your brain. You know what I mean? Like in certain situations, I think a lot of football coaches, you know, need that person in their ear. You know what I mean? Like when people go for it on 2-point conversions, instead of kicking the extra point, when people do dumb shit in football, it always comes back and bites them. You know what I mean? They always try to get cocky. Like not everyone can be Chip Kelly at Oregon. Like when we go for it on 4th down, like 10 times a game, like you can't do that. Like you might be able to do that in college, but when you get people that try to do it in the NFL, like it doesn't work. Like the NFL players are bigger, stronger, faster. Like they're going to figure you out. You're not going to be able to go for it on 4th down and have like an 80% conversion rate. Like in the college, you might be able to do it like 50 to 60% of the time. But if you go for it on 4th down in the NFL, it's like 10% conversion rate. Like it doesn't really work out very well for most teams. You know what I mean? Like, and if you know the conversion rate is like 10 to 25%, why the fuck are you going for it all the time when you don't need to? You're going for 2 when you could have had 1 with the extra point. You know what I mean? And then you see teams that go for it like for 2 in the first quarter and they don't get it. Then they go for 2 in the second quarter. And then at the end of the game, they lose by 2 points and they wonder why. You know what I mean? You lost because you didn't go for those easy points. You know what I mean? Look at this. Mahomes, 13 for 14, 154 yards, 3 TDs, no picks. Tale of 2 halves, man. This is tough. And I know Holly Hundo was at this game. This has got to be really tough. One of the toughest losses for the Chiefs fans ever. But that should be a lesson, though, moving forward. You need a better running back, and you need, to be able to come together and figure out when it's time to, push on the jugular, right, and step on the gas, and when there's time to be, not cocky and take the 3. You got a top 3 kicker and Harrison Butker. Why the fuck did you not go for it? Because you got greedy. You wanted to end the game. You know what I mean? You wanted to flex. You wanted to flex because Mahomes was playing the perfect game. And you didn't give the respect to the Bengals thinking they could come back. And if you would have just kicked the field goal, the game would have been over. You know what I mean? But you let them come back. You let them have faith. You let the Tiger King believe that he could come back and win. You thought that you were going to win, and you let them creep into the game. And then the guys started making plays. The gritty started coming out. Fucking T-Rex started feeling like he was back at Nolans, right? And then you have, obviously, Evan McPherson, and then the kitty went meow. I mean, that's just what happened. You know what I mean? But I think they learned their lesson. At least I hope they did. And they'll never do that shit again. I mean, because you can't be doing that. You know what I mean? I bet it did. because I think that you guys would have won the Super Bowl. I mean, as good as the Rams were, I think you guys would have went point for point. And it's true, you could have went to the Super Bowl and lost, and that would have hurt really bad. But I think the Chiefs Rams would have been more entertaining. I mean, the Bengals game was good. Don't get me wrong. The Bengals in the Super Bowl was fun. A lot of but I think the Chiefs realistically would have had a better shot, but only if Mahomes would have played Mahomes football. And it just seems like Mahomes has a hard time putting together a full game of greatness last season. It's either a quarter, a half, 3 quarters, but how many games did Mahomes go lights out? And if he did, it was like against the Raiders, and they had a shitty defense. And of course, you can light up any team that sucks at D, but if you got a team that's actually got good defensive players, it's kind of tough. It's kind of hard to go out there and do it. Oh, I know Andy will be back. Right? But you know what I mean? And that's not me talking shit. That's just the reality. You were up 21-3. You were beating their ass, right? But the Bengals are, Joe Burrow's that dude. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, these guys don't believe in us. And then that one single play, that one stop that normally people think is nothing, it carried over. And that locker room speech in the halftime, they're like, these guys fucking think that they're going to blow us out. We stopped them right here. Uncle Momentum. All right? And then it happened. And then all of a sudden the defense is like, all right, yeah. And then, and obviously you got guys like Joe Burrow that make you believe that you can come back. And it's like, there's not many quarterbacks that make you believe and like that you will ride or die for them and run through a wall. Mahomes is one of them. Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson, Josh Allen, Herbert, Burrow. Like you get guys that that like if they say it, you're going to be like, oh, fuck. This guy says that we're going to do it. We're going to come back. And I believe him. And a lot of guys might say it and you don't believe him. But with Burrow, I mean, he's already proved it at LSU. He already proved it in the Natty. You already saw him get hot. So it's like when someone says some shit like that, you will literally give it your all. And Uncle Mo can last a play, or it can last a quarter, 2 quarters, 3 quarters, a whole game. And that Uncle Mo was on their side, and Mahomes had a lot of opportunities to win that game. But he was playing passive. And I think that play at the end of the half, he didn't get over it. You know what I mean? And then he felt the Uncle Mo. Uncle Mo is real. Ask Peter Schrager. I mean, he's stolen it from me many times. So, yeah. But at least they didn't win the Super Bowl. So it's not like they beat you and won it all. They lost. So it's not like, Yeah, you guys need more pass rush. I like Nick Bolton. You got rid of Hitchens, but you guys need someone to help you guys up front with Chris Jones and Frank Clark. You need like that Kayvon Thibodeau, you need that fresh new face. I love Nick Bolton though. Trust me. Like Nick Bolton is probably my favorite player on your guys' defense. That's not named Honey Badger. Like as far as like all the young guys, I love Creed Humphrey. I'm an offensive line guy. So I think Nick Bolton and Creed Humphrey are my 2 favorites, that are young and new. And I just love what they're doing for you guys, and no one knew Creed Humphrey was going to be as good as he was. And I don't think anyone thought Nick Bolton would be as good as he was either. I'm very impressed. You know what I mean? I think Nick Bolton is one of those guys. He's not going to be Micah Parsons, but he is going to be very good for you guys. He'll be better than Anthony Hitchens. That's big facts.
Power Legs comes with a convenient remote control that allows you to go from a soft and soothing massage to deep muscle tone without having to move. Use it while you watch TV, while you work.
All right, guys. Well, we hit 500. I'm here for 5 hours and 21 minutes. Very successful stream, late night stream, and I might do these more often. I mean, I know people are going to be in the building, hanging out. If as long as I'm awake and I'm just chilling and hanging out, I'm going to do it. Thank you guys so much for your love. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. What a great community that we guys have here. I took a day off, and it felt good to re-energize. I fucking got to be able to watch some shows, play dominoes, sleep in, hang out with Paisley, eat pizza, and I'll be back. I'll be back online here in about 11 hours, and I'll be doing NASCAR. We're going to be doing the fucking big event. And then after I do NASCAR, if you're not into it, you can just still hang out with me. You can come say hi and hang out. But I'm going to be doing the Auto Club 400. That is going to be at like 12:30. So I'll be streaming from probably 12:15 to like 4:15, 4:30. And then after the stream is over, for NASCAR. I'll probably do another one around 6, 7, 8 o'clock for like an hour or two, just to kind of, BS, talk about life. If there's anything else that we need to talk about, sports wise, I'm going to hustle. I'm going to grind. So tomorrow will probably be a 7-hour day. Okay. All right. The haters will be looking at NWSF like this. Did we just become best friends? So many activities, right? If you ain't first, you're last. All right. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very much. Holly, thank you so much with your donos and everyone else in the room. Chief Gone Chief. I know it's late night, but it's Mr. Williams is in the building. Holly's in the building. Chief Gone Chief, Elliot Evans. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. Appreciate you guys with just hanging out with me late night. It's fun. It's always fun. It's always, always, always fun. Go, 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 go. Touchdown, Bengals. Said, not trying to make sure that front row behind the defense. And Jones was taking oxygen every time on the side. It felt like he was suffering post-COVID. I mean, and the thing is, if you can't get a pass rush with Chris Jones or Frank Clark, you know what I mean? Like, if you give Burrow time, he's going to eliminate you. You know what I mean? Same thing goes for Mahomes or any good quarterback. If you give a quarterback time, you're fucked. You have to get in there, and you have to be able to make plays. And I think that they need a little new blood on the D-line. I mean, the linebackers is one thing. Secondary is a work and work in progress. L'Jarius Sneed, and you got Juan Thornhill, you got Honey Badger. I love him, but I think the D line needs a new fresh blood. They need a new young blood in there to be able to dominate, get some sack lunches. So, yeah, that is crazy. And you had a front row seat, so you know. Yeah, and the thing is for you guys to win that game, you needed Chris Jones to get like 3 sack lunches. You needed your best defensive player, not named Honey Badger or Frank Clark, to be there, and it seemed like he didn't really give you everything he had, and maybe he was, kind of tired and out of breath. That's facts. Well, I love you guys tremendously. You guys know I do. 5 hours and 24 minutes in. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Chief Gone Chief, Holly Hundo, Mr. Williams, Elliot Evans, anyone else that's still in the room at this late hour. It's 1 o'clock right now. If you're on the East Coast, it's 4 a.m. If you're in the Midwest, it's 3:04. Fuck it, right? And I'll be online here in about 11 hours. Doing NASCAR. If you're not into that, you can still come in and say hi. And then after that, I will be streaming probably around 6 or 7 p.m. Pacific time, just to probably chop it up, talk sports, talk life, and we can hang out then. So I love you guys and appreciate you guys. Holly, thank you so much for all your generosity, and everyone else that donated. Chief Gone Chief, you're in the building as well. Mr. Williams, Elliot Evans, all you guys, I love you. Have a great rest of your night. Take care. I'll probably still be up watching a little bit more football because that's what I do. I'm going to eat some more pizza. I'm going to snug Paisley, give her some kisses. I love you guys and appreciate you guys very much. Thank you guys for always making it a successful stream. And Holly, it really means a lot that present was that meaningful to you, because it was meaningful to me. So that makes me happy that you loved that gift as one of your best gifts you've ever gotten. It kind of reminded me, like as a kid, like if I got something as like under the Christmas tree, it's like when someone does something good for you, it only helps to pay it forward. And honestly, that jacket is so cool. I'm not even a Chiefs fan, and I would wear that thing. So I hope you love it. It sounds like you do. You're going to get a lot of compliments on it. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. The best fans on planet Earth. Love you all. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Mr. Williams, Chief Gone Chief, Holly Hundo, all y'all. I will be back tomorrow, and I got one question for you. Well, talk sports like us. Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Love you. Appreciate you. Gang, gang, gang. And I'll be back tomorrow. Peace. Gang.